heart, ain't no fear here. You ain't giving this to all, you steer clear. Never beat, I've been down and I reappear. You got some money on the line, you better put it here. Rolling in and doing that work. Check priorities, I'm doing that first. Check's big and I'm sure that hurts, but it's checkmate, we ain't selling short, know the work. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah. Man, we coming for them things that they said I couldn't have, get the team. I got a vision for the things you ain't believe. And here's the motto, hard work is over everything. It's that comeback. I'm calling plays, hit the pass, then the run back. Yeah, I'm far ahead and gotta run last. But we ain't letting up, we never done that. Ain't nowhere to hide. You ain't gotta see me come and keep me on your mind, cause I be on the way. Yeah. You know I be on the way. Man on a mission, I'ma get it. You know I be on the way. Yeah, I'm on the way. On the way, yeah, on the way, I'm on the way, I'm on the way.
What's up, everybody? It is another beautiful Saturday. Hope y'all enjoying yourselves. We are here to talk about the preseason, but before we do,
new seasons, new gear. Show the world what it means to be a fan in 100% authentic gear. Fanatics. Officially licensed everything.
Get ready to dive into a new world of online shopping with the Fins Tailgate. Whether you're a die-hard sports fan or just looking for the latest fashion trends, we've got you covered. With a wide variety of products from your favorite sports teams to stylish accessories and home decor. We're your one-stop shop for all things tailgate. Our easy-to-use website and hassle-free checkout process make shopping with us a breeze. Plus, with frequent sales and discounts, you won't want to shop anywhere else. So come on in and join the party at the Fins Tailgate, your new go-to destination for all things tailgate.
and before we get to that, we have Backrooms Collections, artworks, prizes for your mini helmets. Use the hashtag TFTG and get 10% off your first purchase, plus W Energy Drink. Get the dub with W. Like my man Culler says, all smash, no crash. Callio Cream is definitely my favorite. And that will do it for our affiliates. And finally, this season is going to be a good one, man. We have El Capitan coming in late night. Culler and Ali coming with a cup of, top of the tailgate. You got myself and Lewis. We coming down with the drive times, Colors, and KP. They're going to be putting some shows in the work. Full lineup is coming soon. So this is going to be a great season for the Fins tailgate and a great season for the Dolphins, man. And with that being said, how are you guys doing? Anybody want to tell me what do you feels about this the second preseason game?
I would just have a couple words to say. F the Skyler haters and F the Tua haters.
For sure. Hell yeah. And the Dolphin haters in general. So, by the way, real quick, shout out to my man Flavor J. Carter's in the building. Aqua Vision. Yo, Cruz Ruiz, what's going on? My man Michael K. How you doing, my brother? Good to see you. John Featherline. How you doing? My favorite Q. Hey, you're doing some power outages, bro. I hope I hope hope everything is good with you, man. Prayers to you and your family right now, and of course, Jamie Reichart. Yeah, man. So
No, in all seriousness, Shake. A couple people that follow on Twitter saw me post my first impression in the group chat. Cruz, you mentioned Cruz was in here. He's one of them. Look, man, Tua looked really strong today. He looked really strong. As a man, as a quarterback, everything. They showed a couple slow-mos of some out routes. He's all power in the arm. Even without the hip mechanics, it's looking a lot stronger, man. And to settle down into the groove after, you ain't played it since December. You know what I mean? You have a couple debacles right out of the gate, and then you settle down and drive your team 90-some yards for a touchdown, and you cash in for the touchdown. We get that kind of execution consistently throughout this season. There ain't no reason we can't go all the way, man.
I would second that by what Culler just said. Just real quick, I think for the most part, Tua looked really, really good. I know the one blunder, first play of the game, I get it. To Culler's point, though, he came back very strong, led the team. There's a play, though, before I kind of touch on what I want to say about Skylar Thompson. There's a play, I think it was they were trying to set up a screen to Durham Smythe, and Tua was getting pressure up the middle. The defender lands on Tua, and when they showed the replay, they showed it from the reverse angle, so from like Tua's backside. And I was very impressed, right? And I don't know if a lot of people noticed this. This is the takeaway I took away from it. A 300-pound defensive lineman lands on Tua. Tua's butt hits the field first, then his back. His head never touched the turf.
Yep.
It was. If that's something
I saw that on another throwdown too, Lewis.
Hey,
kept his head up.
Absolutely.
Before you get to the next point, let me just give a shout out to my man Crazy Dolphin with the $10 dono. Fins up, Shake Money, Culler, and Lewis. What's up, my brothers? Thank you, man. I appreciate you for the donation, man. Much love. But go ahead, continue.
Yeah, I got to unmute to thank Mr. Polk for that, man. Certainly.
Yeah, shout out to Mr. Polk.
By the way, I sent real quick. There it goes. Mr. Polk, I sent you the link. So if you want to jump in real quick, but go ahead.
I know the thing I wanted to give, and again, I'm going to give Culler credit on this from last week because I think Culler was the only one. And again, maybe other people said it, but I'm just speaking for me. I only remember Culler saying it. Remember all the hate that Skylar Thompson was getting after last week's game. And Culler made it a point to say, well, I would love to see in the second preseason game, Skylar to be able to come out with some of the ones, a lot of the twos, instead of going out there with the 3s, 4s, and 5s, the guys that will be bagging groceries in another week and a half at Publix. And to Culler's point, he was spot on. You see the difference with Skylar Thompson today. And again, I'm not here to debate yet if he's QB2 or if Mike White is QB3. I think that's not for none of us to I mean, it's not our choice, right?
We're not making shy away from that, Lewis.
Well,
come on. Mike White had 3 red zone appearances and couldn't get it done. Ali. So far, Skylar has. I mean, don't shy away from that.
I'm Ali. Hold on. I'm not shying away. All I'm saying is it's not our choice to. It's not our choice to make the decision. I think that comes down to McDaniel. But what I'm saying is, I just wanted to give Culler his credit because, again, to what Culler said, put Skylar in there with some 1s and the 2s and look at the difference. That's well,
Lewis. To that point, I want to also take a second victory lap, if you don't mind, because what just happened, I walked away. Does anybody know why Skylar had to come back in? Was that just a benching, or did Mike White get hurt? I know he came up a little dinged up on that one play.
I thought Skylar got hurt for a moment or something, they said.
No, well, I don't even think he got hurt. They called down from the press box or whatever.
Concussion protocol, right. Because I thought he looked kind of dinged up on that one play in the head. So either case, not only did Skylar take care of business in an equal situation that Mike White was in last week. Okay, this week, but he also came back into the game with the bag boys from Walmart and put up another touchdown.
Yeah.
I mean, what else do you want this guy to do? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do understand what Lewis is saying. It's not up to us to decide if he's better than Mike White. That's up to McDaniel or whatever. But
that question wasn't for Lewis. That question was for Skyler's haters. It wasn't for Lewis. It was for the haters. Like, what else does this guy have to do?
I understand, but my own evaluation, I'm just making this because I don't have a lot of time. Like I said, I was going to pop in and out Culler today. My own evaluation is that Skyler has showed that there's a lot left in this battle, and just because it didn't really look good in the first game doesn't mean he's out. And I think he's starting to solidify himself. This is the first step of solidifying his footing in that QB2 room, to be honest. Now we'll see what Mike White does, and we'll see what he does in the last game, or what both of them do in the last game. But I'm going to tell you, this looked a lot better than last week, even from Mike White. So
yeah, Ali, and I also want to point out, as far as taking the next step, like you're saying, and this is why I'm actually further down the road. I think he just showed right now he just took the QB2 spot, in my opinion, and it's his to lose. Because if you look at that one throw to Braxton Berrios, not the touchdown, another throw to Braxton Berrios, like a little post route, and it brushed the defender's hand, just like the one that was thrown to Gesicki in the playoffs. Yet Braxton makes the catch and Gesicki doesn't. Same quarterback, same throw, same ball placement, all of it. Both got brushed by the defender's hand, and one catch was made, the other wasn't. So, I mean, it's not as if this is new. But when the receivers start to actually catch the ball for him and support him, you can see what we've been seeing and why we've been saying the things we've been saying about Skyler. It ain't like he's a world beater. I'm not trying to say, he nothing except what he actually is, and give him credit for what he is and what he does.
Absolutely. Well, I know for me, I got something that I wanted to see today was Eric Izakama play with the ones. So I think that's a good sign for all of us. I think we argue a lot about Chosen Anderson or Braxton Berrios, who's going to be number 3. I would love for Eric Izakama to get in that conversation, man. I really would. Mm-hmm. I think the kid just makes plays when he's on the field.
So, hey, Mr. Polk, while you're here, I want to hear your take on this. What do you think?
Man, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. First of all, Shakeman, thanks for having me on the show. Also, Lewis, thanks for having me on the show, and Ali and Culler. I'm very happy with what I'm seeing. Very happy. Tua was rusty, and he shook off the rust real quick, and he played good, played very well. Skylar Thompson has a lot of upside with him. This is a guy who has a lot of upside. He just needed the opportunity to show it. I'm very happy. My own thing is, my only knock is that we gotta tighten up on special teams, because the defense is looking well, offense looking well. Special teams, we gotta tighten up. Gotta tighten up, because that can be detrimental if we want to go to the playoffs and even further. So yeah, I'm very happy. Also, I'm gonna say something, and I may get pushed back. I'm liking what I'm seeing with Chris Brooks. Okay, Ahmed also, Chain. The running game looks very good, and we need to find. I'm sorry, this is just my opinion, and I can care who pushed back. We need to find a way to kind of hold on to Chris Brooks if we can. If we can.
Yeah, I just don't know if he makes the 53-man roster though.
Yeah,
that's gonna be hard to keep him on the 53.
But other than that, our running game today And I'm not putting down Dalvin Cook, but man, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm happy with our running game and, who we have on our running back roster. I'm happy, very happy.
Hey man, hey listen. By the way, here and look, I'm honored enough to host for Ali, fill in for Ali. So I'm gonna do a broken take, and my broken take is we're gonna trade Christian Wilkins, Jeff Wilson, and get Jonathan Taylor in a 3rd-round draft pick.
Wow.
I would do that in a heartbeat too. I would do it in a heartbeat. I would make that trade.
It sounds like a
Considering Wilkins
plan.
wasn't even in the game today, and we kept them out of the end zone on a turnaround drive.
Yeah,
Oh man.
yeah, man, defense was looking good. Great, good grief.
I mean, I guess it is the Texans, but
Yeah,
I was telling Shake, backstage, I'm apt to believe that just about any other team not named the Texans probably would have cashed in a score there in the regular season. But as Shake fairly pointed out, we can never know.
Yeah.
at
Yeah.
least we're going in the right direction.
Well, I know it's going to be a whole show of Dolphin talk real quick. Can I just get everybody's opinion? What are your opinions of CJ Stroud? Because for me, again, let me reserve judgment, but I think CJ Stroud with the right team around him and given a better O-line and stuff, bro, I think this kid could be something maybe in this league. I'm not saying he's, I'm just saying I think there was a throw today with some touch and stuff. It's not like one of these guys that you see. I think CJ Stroud, man, he could do multiple things on the field. He can run, he could throw. I just think he has everything you would want in a starting quarterback. But your guys' quick thoughts on CJ Stroud?
Well, I don't think unless if they were trying to showcase him with actual kind of good stuff, then I don't think he fits the profile of a day one starter per se. But who really does anymore? I mean, I think the last one was probably Andrew Luck. You know what I mean? But but I agree. I think given the right situation, and it's really tough to believe that Houston would be that right situation. Although they got a general manager there that comes from the Northeast. I'll leave it at that.
I know where you're going with that. I gotta say I kind of agree, but I have to see more. I have to see him more, and I have to see Stroud in more games to kind of come to a conclusion with him, because I hate to see him turn out to be like Trey Lance, and sometime I want to maybe Trey Lance is on the wrong team. Maybe he needs to be on another team where he can. I don't know. It's kind of hard to say.
Well, see, that's a good point, Mr. Paul, though, because with Trey Lance, for me, when we've seen him, right, yeah, it's 2 for 5 are the stats for 85 yards because it's one big throw of 75 yards. He has a cannon for an arm. There's someone either breaking off or wide open, and he can make that play. That's fine. I get that, right? But CJ Stroud, there's even on the drive today, I know it only came up 3 points and stuff. Again, I think we can all agree Houston is still trying to rebuild, trying to build that roster. But look at the kid, 5 for 6, the poise. If he has to throw the hard ball like a quick slant where you got to put some effort into it, I think he does that well. The drive on that drive, he had threw it right over. I think his first read with a little bit of touch. I'm just saying there's certain things that he did. Bro, you know what it looked like to me? Again, like Skylar Thompson last year in the preseason. No one's saying, to Culler's point, I don't think CJ Stroud might be ready yet to be QB1. but everything you want from a quarterback. That's the same thing we said about Skyler last year. You can see that in CJ Stroud, in my opinion. You know, again, I'm not a fan of the Houston Texans. I'm not listening to them or knowing them or not. But seeing them today in the game, you could tell that the kid at least again, coming out of college, I didn't think, he was going to be anything. For me, I kind of seen him up close, stretch of the imagination. But I do think, to Culler's point, in the right system and the right people around him, I do think this kid could be good.
Yeah, and one thing I want to kind of piggyback on what you're saying is I've seen in the past quarterbacks who end up going to a team that they just unfortunately don't fit, and if they have the opportunity to go to another team, and that team sort of how you say, not actually build around but confirm to it's like they're able to open up some quarterbacks now, because some are just trash, some are not. But with Stroud, I followed him throughout college, and he's a pretty good quarterback. He has a lot of upside, so it just like you said, he just need to be with the right team or the right setting or what have you. Because just like you said, same thing with Skyler. Because when we went and got Skyler, we're taking a risk, but he's showing that he's learning, and that he has some upside as well. And I'm not sending the wrong message to some people who are going to say, well, we need to replace Tua with him. No, Skyler is either a QB2 or QB3. That's up to the Miami Dolphins staff. But he did look pretty well today. Tua looked pretty good today also. But Stroud, I think Stroud has a lot of upside with him. So I would like to see him succeed, even though he's not a Miami Dolphin. I would like to see him succeed in the NFL.
Yeah. I actually like to see anybody succeed in the NFL. Not just, you know what I mean?
But it's not, it's not always easy. Some players have to.
Unless you pay for the bills, then we don't want you to succeed.
Good point. Good point. Yeah. So I'm very proud of how we.
I just want to win, man. And when it comes down to that rest game, week 18, when we're 16-0. Man, Skyler might get us there, bro. You know what I mean?
But see, my thing, it's a good problem to have, because we got Tua as QB1, and then between Skyler and Mike White, QB2, QB3. So it's a good problem to have. So if Tua should go down, which I pray he don't, it's going to be a big drop off, yes, but at least we got two quarterbacks who could give us a chance, not a big chance, but a chance at that.
See, here's the thing I want to put an emphasis on. It's like, you look at Cincinnati, right? If Patrick Mahomes go down for a few weeks, being that they have Andy Reid, he has the offensive chops to fix bridge that gap for a while. You know what I'm saying? They'll probably win a few games here and there, maybe lose one or two. But if he was to go out for the season, forget about it. Your chances have gone down significantly. They could win a few games, but they're not going to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
Although I would say his experience would probably get him nab him a couple more games than Skyler. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Carla is a member, so shout out to Carla. But she is going in on the chat. She said Skyler is still QB3 until he gets more experience.
Hey, man.
How does Mike White has more experience than Skyler, and when it comes to the playoffs?
All I'm gonna tell you right now is I don't want smoke.
Go ahead, Shake. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say I don't want any smoke from Carlos, so I'm gonna leave that alone.
Well, we'll revisit that debate when Mike White gets himself out the tent.
But it's still a good problem to have,
Well, I would just ask Carla this though, because she says until he has more experience. Okay, that's fine. But you're not getting no experience just because you play in the NFL and you're let's say you're in the NFL for 7 years, but you're just as a backup, you're never on the field. You're not gaining no experience. The only way you get experience is by being on the field.
Yep.
So like I said it earlier, kind of, it's not for my decision to be who's QB2, QB3. I think that's coaches McDaniel and their guy. I'm just saying, like, yeah, if it's me and I have to make the choice, I don't know, man. Like, I think I am riding with Skylar Thompson. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yep. And here's the thing, Lewis. If we do like you're saying, appeal to authority and say, okay, it's Mike McDaniel's decision, right? Now everybody tells me, okay, there's past things Mike White's done or shown and flashed and blah blah blah, and there's things that the smart guys that are in our organization know that I don't know about Mike White as opposed to Skylar Thompson, blah blah blah, yaggity smackety. Maybe they don't. Maybe they are actually looking themselves and judging themselves as we go along, just like we are as fans. We don't know. But let's say they do. And let's say they choose Mike White over Skylar at QB2. Well, first of all, they better be right, but put that aside a second. Let's just say they are, as an appeal to authority. And they choose Mike White after what we've seen throughout the preseason so far and after what we just watched. I would be very comfortable with Mike White at QB2, because if they think that Mike White brings more to the table for a QB2 than we just witnessed, then he must be damn good, and I'm be fine with that to say. And I would default to their authority and say, okay, well, they must know something about Mike White I don't know.
That's why I still say it's
so either way, it's a good problem. You know what I mean? Exactly, Mr. Polk.
Right. So and not saying anything against Colin. Don't be so hard on Skylar, because, like I said, he it's a good problem to have him and Mike White backing up too.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good problem.
Hey, by the way, y'all ready for me to open up the floodgates? Let's get the people's opinion on this.
Yep.
Anybody?
Yeah. I was gonna say, if we're gonna compare ourselves anyone to like the, can you hear me, Shake Man?
Yeah, go ahead.
The Ravens defense of that Super Bowl year, I know we don't have the skill at the linebacker position and some of the other positions, even in interior linemen, but if we're gonna put ourselves on that same pedestal on a defensive standpoint, then by definition we should be able to win the Super Bowl with a third-string quarterback, because Trent Dilfer was no other than a third-string quarterback.
Hey,
that's a good point.
Oh, and by the way, I just want to say it so all my haters have a clip, because I want to be generous to the haters. You know what I mean? I'm not talking about Skylar's haters. I'm not talking about Tua's haters. I'm talking about my haters, and they know who they are. I'm gonna give you a little tidbit. You want a little clip? Ready? Skylar is the best quarterback that's ever played the game of football. What? I just wanted to give them that little treat, since I'm in such a good mood tonight, watching our offense roll in preseason. I wanted to give them that little present so they can all come back a month from now and say, oh, man, you got to have a purity test and you got to turn in your Dolphin card because you said Skylar is the best quarterback that's ever played football. Like, does anybody really believe that? But it doesn't matter. They'll clip it and they'll be like, look what this guy said. He ain't got no credibility. I don't care anymore. I'm not letting it bother me anymore. The lovers love me and the haters hate me, and who cares?
Exactly.
I think the offensive line. I think the offensive line, for the most part, played very well today. Great in the run game. And for the most part, listen, I think they illustrated during the broadcast. Look at some of the pockets that Tua had to throw in, and again, to Tua's credit, he was making those throws, standing in there. To Culler's point earlier. So just my original takeaway too on the offensive line, I think they played very well.
Before we get more takes,
in my opinion,
I see a special someone in the chat, And from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say, fuck you, Bones. But other than that, all right. Anybody else have something else to say before we open up the gates? All right, I guess I'll give my initial take. I think this is encouraging, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell you like I told you last week. It's just preseason. That's it.
Yeah.
This is just
Yeah.
This is something that I think they went back to the drawing board, see what worked, see what didn't work. We got one more preseason game, and then it's off to LA. So I just
Shake.
Yes,
Shake, that was a great point, and let me piggyback right off that.
Right.
Remember last week when we were complaining, or they said when we were crying, some of us, and we were complaining, and what was their excuse? It's just a preseason.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Relax. So now that we won the game and we look good, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to hold that same energy. I think you were spot on,
Sure.
Shake. I don't want to hear everybody saying that, oh, we're Super Bowl contenders now. I don't want to hear everybody saying, oh, we're back, right? Because remember, it's just a preseason, and
You're
it doesn't matter.
correct. You're absolutely correct, Lewis, for saying that. The only thing I will say is that there is one fair assessment we can make, right? And the people that are going to come at you for saying that are not going to give it to you, are not going to say this the way I am right now. But I want it to be fairly said at least once. You know what I mean? Because I think I can articulate it pretty good. Okay. And I don't know if you were backstage already yet when I gave the analogy about benchmarking software. Were you there yet?
I kind of caught the tail end of it.
Okay, so it's like benchmarking software for computers, right? And sometimes the softwares you can come across not all of them are like perfectly written programs, where a lot of them sometimes will tell you your temperatures are wrong. Like it might be giving you a wrong number, right? But for my purposes, as a person who's trying to make my computer better and run cooler and less hot, I don't really care if it gives me the accurate temperature, because I'm going to use the same benchmarking software after I make a hardware change to measure it again. You see what I'm saying? So all I care about is the change. So if that same benchmarking software now tells me I'm 10 degrees cooler, it doesn't matter if either of those temperatures are accurate. I know that it got 10 degrees cooler. You see what I'm saying? And that's the part I would say that it is fair to say, preseason game or not, it looked better than last week's preseason game. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely, Culler. Listen, I completely agree. And for the people that are fair, right, I can listen to that. I'm just saying the people that always want to come out and make every excuse for this team, right? And that when we have criticism, those people come up in droves and try to run us out of the fan base and tell us, well, don't worry because the sky's not falling because it's preseason. Those are the people I'm talking to. Don't come up here now in the Twitter spaces or on YouTube telling me, oh, we're Super Bowl contenders now, when last week you were telling me, don't worry, don't put too much stock in it because it's only practice in the preseason. So I get what you're saying, Culler. I'm with you 100%. I agree with everything you said.
Right,
But the reason I'm saying that to you is because I know you're fair. I'm talking about the pure defenders, right? When anything goes bad and there is criticism to be made, we can't say it because they'll come up with every excuse. And their excuse last week
I
was,
just wanted to say that that before all the waters got muddied this week. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I completely get you. I get you. Absolutely.
Yeah. Just got to keep the same energy.
Yeah. And then that's what I've been doing.
Just like you got to keep using the same benchmarking software. You see what I'm saying? Lewis says that's spot on, but you can still see the change up or down. You know what I mean? Like if we would have come out and put a goose egg on the board and looked like dog shit, then that means we got worse than last week's preseason game. And yeah, we should be a little more Chicken Little, even though it still is just a preseason game. We could find out why. Maybe they weren't doing this. Maybe they weren't doing that.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like next week, it might look like garbage because it's likely that McDaniel's seen enough. We ran a good 94-yard drive for a touchdown. The number twos and the garbage guys look great and put up scores with Skylar Thompson. So it's likely that we do start to go back to a who are the guys left that need to make the team mode and coaching the game that way. So it may look ugly next week. Just let's be real right now.
Or they're just making
And if
the
it
final
is, who
roster
cares?
at that point.
Exactly,
It doesn't
Shake.
matter.
That's what Lewis is trying to say. Keep the same in it. It's just preseason.
Yeah.
No, we can't act like we're going to the Super Bowl because of what happens today. But you
Right,
can
against
say,
Houston. Yeah.
you can say when our first team was on the field, without Jalen Waddle, I might add, and without Teron Armstead, I might add, okay, and with a little bit of a big hiccup, okay, not to be oxymoronic, but a big hiccup, okay, we still came out, and if we execute consistently the way we did on that drive, we can beat anybody in the league. If that means we go to the Super Bowl, I ain't going to say that. I'm just saying that is how it's done. If that can be done against every opponent, bad opponents, good opponents, contenders, not contenders, every single drive. That's how the Patriots won championships for 21 years.
Damn.
Yeah,
But
that's
hey.
why I say we heading in the right direction. Just gotta keep moving forward.
Hell yeah.
And it ain't no shock to me that our GM is a son of just about the only scout they've had in that 21-year period, Bobby Greer.
Oh yeah, it was look. At the end of the day, preseason is to get everybody, get all the hiccups out of their way. You know what I mean? This is where you want to make the mistakes. This is where you want to fuck up. Not when the records start to count. Yeah.
Yep. But again, it's just a preseason game. Exactly. There is nothing about this game today that suggests that we will or will not execute that way during the regular season.
Yeah.
But if we do, consistently,
I would just say this, not to be on cloud nine or even in the cellar. Hashtag Philadelphia Eagles 2022 preseason.
And yeah, CB83. Far be it for me to agree with him, but this is called complementary football. When your offense, it's obvious that they're probably going to come out and stumble, and your defense locks it down and don't give up a touchdown. When, let's face it, 80% of the time a good team is going to cash in right there. And our defense held them out of the end zone and gave our offense another chance to start from the 6-yard line and proceed to march the football down 94 yards for a touchdown. So, yeah, that's complementary football.
All right.
The offense rewarded the defense for what they did.
Hell yeah. And so without no further ado, everybody, I want you to grab your tranquilizers and your straight jackets. I'm about to open up the asylum.
Okay.
Tranquilizers.
And remember, we have injuries also, so we have to, like I said, we have to do the best we can.
Yep.
Because you can't. That's one thing you can't stop is the injury bug.
Yep. And CB83, that's all I've been calling for 2 years. Just reward our defense when they do shit like that for you, and we'd be good. That's all we need. I mean, it's complimentary football.
I wanna jam it with you.
Hey, I just want to pose the question before the floodgates people start coming in. So on the first play of the game, Tua had the interception. Was he still concussed from? Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God.
Damn it, Lewis! We were almost to the kumbaya, bro, and you just was like, come in and piss all over the fire and shit.
I just wanted to make sure Tua. I just wanted to make sure the homie wasn't still concussed. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
that is a good point, Lewis.
Well, he kept his
Hey.
head up off the turf today, which is a good thing. So that's probably
Yeah.
why he's not concussed.
Really,
If it
Scott
wasn't
looked like
followed, I guarantee you, though, if it wasn't followed up by that 94-yard drive, it would be the concussion argument all over again.
Listen,
but
everybody in the chat, it was just a joke. I'm trying to lighten up the mood. Relax. Don't go crazy.
I know, right? This is late night exhale. This is like, and still a tailgate.
no, but in one play, I actually
Pop
thought
open a
Scott.
beer, have some fun. Jeez.
I actually, in one play, I actually thought Skyler had got concussed a little bit.
TFTG network always
by the way-
reminds you to drink responsibly.
By the way, man,
Tranquilizers.
I got this, baby. I'm gonna put this up before the season starts. That's Mr. Ahmed, baby, signed and everything. The Shake.
Well, you know, Shake, I'm gonna have to say it.
Hey,
now,
listen,
I'm not letting
Ahmed,
anybody
man,
take
for all the.
I'm sorry.
I just think, listen, I kind of brought up the same point where Eric is a comma. He just seems to me like Eric is a comma is the guy that every time it's live bullets, he's out there making plays. Bro, you can easily say that about Sava and Ahmed.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that he's a bad running back. It's just that he hasn't been able to get the opportunities afforded to him.
Well, I think today, bro, he really showcased how he could be used by Mike McDaniel in this type of system. Kind of almost giving it was almost like it was a step over Gaskin. And I think I'll say it. I'm not saying I was wrong about Gaskin. I'm saying that somebody might have finally knocked Gaskin out of the room today. I think Ahmed was just all over the place, catching, running. I don't know what the numbers are with yardage and all that, but he produced, and when he needed to, he scored,
And let me give the floor real quick. Let me give the floor to my man Bones. And by the way, fuck you.
What's up, Bones?
Fuck you, Bones.
Fuck you, Shake. Fuck you, Lewis. Fuck you, Culler. Fuck you, Crypto.
All right, now that you've given me a proper fuck you too, I'll just say fuck you, Bones.
Hey man,
Listen,
I told y'all.
Our defense gave up a third and long. God damn it! What is that defense said? Damn it!
I was like, you seen that first defense? 3 and out, baby, right there on the goal line. What you got to say about that?
That's what's up.
Oh, that was excellent.
Tell him, Bones. Tell him. We've been doing that for 3 years, man.
Drive, damn it.
We've been doing stuff like that for 3 years,
That defense
man.
ain't off the hook, damn it.
Oh, they off the hook. We in there like swimwear. I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, and that's without Christian Wilkins, by the way.
Oh, that's right.
Yep, I put it. I don't know if y'all seen it in the chat, but I said, look like Petey coming for Christian Wilkins' job. That'd be a cheap guy we don't have to sign. Look like a trade, Lewis. Goddamn.
Also seen Zach Sealy in the opponent's backfield also a couple times. Yeah, I've seen Zach Sealy back there a couple times.
Are you sure about that, Mr. Polk? Because I thought Zach Sealer could only get in the backfield if Christian Wilkins was in on the line.
That's what they said, Color.
That's
what the fuck they
what's being
said.
told. Not
That
as
was the
Christian Wilkins
bullshit
is
they
next to him,
said.
side by side. That means he can't perform without Christian Wilkins.
I tell you what, he was performing today. Whatever time he was in there, because I seen him in the
That's why I
backfield
love
a
this
couple
game.
times.
Because you know what? No matter what anybody says, everything gets shown on the football field. No matter what you wanted it to be, no matter what you didn't want it to be, it is what it is on the football field.
Hey, hey, shout out to my favorite Ooze Q, man. Yes, I agree. Allen is trash.
Lewis, I can't buy my Super Bowl tickets now.
Hey, Shake. I just want you to know.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Shake. I just want you to know. Q might be my second favorite Ooze, but my first is Tua. I just want you to know that.
Actually, my first is my man
first
Wooback.
Ooze is Tua.
My first Ooze is Wooback.
Oh,
Q,
you know what?
And
you
then
know what?
Tua.
Yeah, Q. Or yeah, Shake. So it's Tua for me, then Wu back, and then Q would be third. So there you go.
That's about the same order for
Does
me
that person
too,
have
bro.
to be active? Because Troy Polamalu is one of my favorites.
Now,
Anyway,
before Pete
yeah,
gets
Troy's a
cooking,
good one.
welcome, Pete. Before you get cooking, I want to
Hey
say
guys.
that they showed a slow motion of replay of Tua
Good.
throwing an out
Tua.
route
Ooh, look
to
at that ball
somebody.
Tua just threw.
He had no hip rotation. His mechanics were terrible, and his arm powered that football with a nice tight spiral to the receiver.
I
And
just
I was
seen it.
quite impressed, man. I'm just saying,
You
Pete.
saying that receiver was Durham Smythe?
Yes, sir. Hey, Pete, what's going on, brother?
Hey.
The floor is yours.
Hey fellas, great game.
Just playing. Anyway, no.
You want to capture that moment, Shake Money? You try to capture that one while we can.
Shake, don't be doing that, Shake.
Go ahead, Pete.
Don't
I'm just
be
fucking with you.
Hey, so y'all
Oh,
seen how
Make sure
Mike
you
White
snap
looked
that
like
in
Skylar
time.
Thompson last week? How they switched roles?
Oh, and Pete, I heard you earlier. I remember your main concern that you wanted to see Tua get hit, and everybody misconstrued what you said, so you had to back down, right? You didn't want him to get hurt. You wanted him to get out there and take a good hit and show that he could get back up, that he could keep his head off the turf, basically. And what
Yep.
happened tonight? What happened today?
He showed it, Culler. He did exactly what I
agree.
wanted.
I 100% agree.
What and 2 times because he got hit 2 times today, Culler, that were pretty decent. That second one, he fell to the floor, and that's why I tweeted. Tua definitely learned how to fall. There's no taking that back. You know what? I'm happy with everything that happened today. How about that? Everything. The way Tua bounced back off of that dumb interception. I don't. You know what?
Now I'm gonna play you right now, and I'm gonna say it could very well all fall apart against the Chargers, man. Why do I have any expectation that we're gonna execute against the Chargers the way we did on that 94-yard drive?
You see, Culler, now you brought me back to reality. Look, the reality is Coach McDaniel is having bad play calling, bro. Bad play calling. Like, I don't get it. I truly don't get it, man.
Don't worry, we'll have it fixed.
Nah, I thought the play calling real quick before Pete and others start clicking again. I thought the play calling was good. I thought he had a good run and pass balance. I think the way he was setting up, it just felt like when again later in the game when the penalties started happening, okay, things kind of okay. But in the first half, no pre-snap penalties in the first half. I just think there was a good flow. I think McDaniel showed he's getting better in setting up plays. Like, I'm going to do this to set up this. You see what I'm saying? I think he had a good rhythm there in the first half with Tua and Skyler. So it was impressive, man. All around a good day for the offense.
I agree because I didn't see no bad plays from McDaniels in this game. I mean, unless I'm blind, but I didn't see it. If he did, he did. He maybe had a couple of them, but most of the plays I've seen were pretty well. He ran the offense pretty good to me.
I would agree with all of that as well. I was just going to joke around and say the bad play call because of the first pass was an interception. That was it. I was going to say he should have ran the ball, but that's just pretty much how I was going to joke about that situation. Other than that, look, like I said, that dumb pick, we take that away. The reason, and it's not so more of the play call, it's just that with Tua, did y'all see Tua go under center one time? I don't think that guy went under center not once.
I don't think so.
Man, it's my birthday today, man. Let me enjoy this Dolphins win. Pete, don't do it.
No, okay, my bad. It's your
my
birthday today,
today,
Big
man. The Dolphins gave me a win, man. God, dog,
golly,
y'all
man.
tearing the team apart. Ain't nobody mentioning 100 yards.
Ain't nobody tearing the team apart yet, Big.
Ain't nobody mentioning 100 yards by Gaskins. Ain't nobody mentioning how well.
Gaskins ain't even play. It was Ahmed.
I mean, by Ahmed, my bad. By Ahmed, you know.
The running backs are cooking. Now we got the perfect running back room.
Man, the running backs look great today.
Look, when this fan base was laughing at True Talk, when this fan base was laughing at True Talk when he was hyping up Ahmed, I was telling you that there is some validity to Ahmed being one of the best running backs on our team. Like, you can really make that case, and it's not even a joke. Now, let's put our hands and prayers up for Devon Achane because he was carted off the field today. But other than that, I let's be real. Like, we know what Ahmed could
A-Chain
be.
to be
Like
fine, Pete.
Ahmed is clearly better than Gaskins. I don't know. Like I think I'm with True Talk on that. I do believe that Ahmed is the best running back on our team. Now, will he
Oh my
start?
God.
I highly doubt that. But Ahmed, bro. He is the best running back on our team, dude.
How the hell you
Like,
the
let's
best?
be
I'm
real.
sorry. Oh, I don't mean to let you take me here, especially on my birthday, especially on the Dolphins. Man. But did you see?
There's nothing wrong with that,
Ahmed-
bro. We're
did
still
you
gonna
see
be a running
Ahmed-
back by committee.
Did you see Ahmed get swallowed whole and shitted out and still got the quarterback sacked and fumble, even though we got it back? Did you see that?
Hey,
I mean, come on, bro.
How could you say that, man? Did you see that?
Hey, did you see what the front of Ahmed jersey says? It says Miami Dolphins. So I'm gonna root for Ahmed.
Did Big Nick just say it was his birthday?
Hey, happy birthday!
Today's
by the way,
your
Big
birthday,
Nick.
No,
Big
wait
Nick?
a minute. You know what we do around here at the tailgate, right?
Nah.
Yeah, and we got 3, 6, 8 people right now. And y'all are gonna have to join at 7 people besides Big Nick. So we're gonna have to do it. Everybody.
No, you don't have to do it.
Let's sing happy birthday to Big Nick.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
And many more.
Happy birthday, Miami's #1 fan. Happy birthday, Big Nick.
Hey, shout out to Papa Paul with a $10 donation, man. Much
Happy
appreciated.
birthday, pussy hoe.
First of all, Culler, you should know your audience. And the version you should be singing should be like, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
A little more soul. You're saying it should have been a little more soul.
You gotta know your audience, Culler. You gotta know your audience, buddy.
You got to go with the Stevie Wonder one, the best one, the best.
I can do a Michael McDonald impression if you like. A little happy birthday to my brother, Big Nick.
Guys, how do y'all like the Skyler show today? I am so satisfied.
It was amazing. He returned
It was
to form.
impressive.
He returned to his preseason form.
Listen. His stats are better than what they show, mind you. He also had 4 drop passes from wide receivers in their hands.
Cedric Wilson one.
Robbie Chosen, the other Chosen Robbie Anderson, whatever his name is. He had 4 drops. 4 drops in their hands today.
Over the middle.
So the guy literally went 19 for 22. Phenomenal.
No, he didn't go
day.
He didn't go that. He didn't go that.
And 3
if you add those 4 drops,
But you can't add the 4 drops.
Yeah, he's 15 for 22 with
Don't matter
whatever
anyway.
he
He
did.
had 3 touchdowns. We'll argue this shit.
No, you're right, Culler. You're right. It don't matter anyways. He's our back.
15 for
100
22, that's
King
still
Mills,
above
JR, that's
65%.
what's up, man. I appreciate y'all, man.
Yeah.
Look, all donations to my birthday send it to the Dolphins Cancer Challenge. All donations sent to the Dolphins Cancer Challenge.
Yep. Now we know we got a good backup.
Probably make that happen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, like I said, man, Skyler is QB #2, no matter what anybody says.
Or 3. It doesn't matter. He still had a good day today.
No, I don't think he's gonna be 3.
Man, Mike White is so unimpressive.
Yeah.
Hey, Peely makes this team, man. Peely makes this team. Agude makes this team.
I think you are 100% correct, Big Nick. After he went down to a neck injury in practice this week, and then comes out of nowhere in this freaking game to blow up not just one play, but he blew up that entire drive. That drive went nowhere after that play.
And did anybody see? Excuse me. You know what it is with me. Did anybody see Jerome Baker?
Oh yeah, you know what? Hey, Jerome Baker might be something else. You know what I like?
From one side of the field to the other side on
Hey, Jerome Baker got his dreads coming out now. There might be a different man.
Hey, what about my man
know.
David Long? David Long was looking good too, man. Number 51.
Yep.
And how about that so fast commentator? I don't know what you guys are listening to it on, but on the internet, I guess I got the Houston broadcast. He's saying, I'm not impressed. You don't blitz in the preseason. That's like blitzing in the Pro Bowl. You don't blitz in. I'm like, man, shut your ass. Who said it was a blitz? The man just read the goddamn pole, saw the hole.
Yeah, but look, look. This is what I did see. A few plays before the one that you guys are talking about that he blew up beautifully. There's a few plays where they ran it to the left and he tried to do the same thing and he overshot it. And that's why the running back got like 6 yards on that carry.
That's what the preseason.
I'm just saying there's gonna be some good ones. And then there's going to be some overshoots that's going to let the running back break up even. And that's what.
Let's bring up the overshoots. Let's bring up the overshoots Monday, Pete. Let's bring up the overshoots Monday. Let's focus on the dub tonight.
Oh, 100%, 100%. My fault. I'm just excited, guys. You guys know I'm
excited.
And I think overall we had
we good.
The running game was A+.
Yeah.
The running game was A+, and I got to get shout outs. I'm sorry, I got to get shout out to Chris Brooks. We need to find a way to keep this guy if we can. Now I'm not saying he's the guy, but he played pretty good the game.
Is it me? Two things I want to address real quick. After the Miami Dolphins' first 2 plays, the interception and then the high snap, it seems to me like the Miami Dolphins in unison turned over to the Houston Texans and said, "Oh, y'all want to play for real, for real? Oh,
yeah.
Y'all want to play for
I
real?
The same thing.
I got you now." It seems like that happened.
Same thing.
And
I
also,
see the same thing, Nick.
Also, that number 30 for Houston, that wasn't the angle. I'm sorry, he ran Ahmed down. He caught him from the back.
Yeah,
that dude got some wheels on him, man.
He got some speed.
I mean, I can see if it was an angle, but no, it was an angle, maybe a slight angle, but he kind of angled himself to be behind this dude, man. That was a nice rundown to me.
What's up, Papa Paul? You seen our boy Chris Brooks, Papa Paul?
Oh yeah, I was watching Chris. I was watching Chris, A-Chain, Ahmed. I mean, they were.
Who was number 42? Who was number 42?
Isn't that Bryce Thompson? No, that's a corner, Bryce Thompson.
That boy was everywhere. He was kickoff, punt, defense. He was making all kinds of tackles. I like him.
You know what? There's something going on. Let me know if you guys did y'all see Deshaun Elliott playing like all the way through as well?
Right. That's Bryce. That's Bryce Thompson. Whoever said that, you're right.
Deshaun Elliott was playing. Deshaun Elliott was playing all the way to like what, the second half? It looked like.
Yeah, because I think he's hurt.
What do you mean? I thought he was going to be our starting safety.
Nah, nobody never said that.
No, he's not going to be a starting safety over Holland.
Well, Holland is the free safety. Deshaun Elliott was going to be the strong safety. That's how I thought it was going to be. Everybody was saying that early on as well.
Brought him in? Why? Because we brought him in. If all things are equal, he was never going to beat out Brandon Jones. Brandon Jones just hurt, right? I mean, he's not healthy right now. I mean, all the way back. But he was a good piece, a good depth piece on the team. Nobody never counted on Deshaun, on that dude.
And we also saw Veron McKinley back there as well.
Yeah, but you know, right now, the leader in the clubhouse to start next to Holland is probably Elijah Cummings right now.
He had a drop pick today. He should have caught that one.
Well, it wouldn't have counted. It wouldn't have counted. He put the dude 10 yards down the field and did the palms like, what the hell happened? Dude, you pushed him 10 yards off his route and still dropped the interception.
What play did A-Chain get hurt on? Was it the one that the guy slammed him?
Probably.
I don't know. That might have been because I remember seeing that.
I didn't even know he was hurt.
And that
remember, they picked him up and slammed him.
That should be a flag.
Yeah.
That'll be a flag on the quarterback.
I was so mad, Big Nick. I'm like, how they didn't throw a flag on that? You can't pick somebody up because they
once you got him in the air, the momentum is
that man up and you picked that man up and slammed him like he was in wrestling.
Yeah, bro. They picked his little ass up and slammed him. That should have been a penalty.
That should have been a penalty. I don't know why that was let go like that.
Because if you do that to a quarterback or you do that to a star offensive receiver, That's
Oh,
a
you
killing it right there.
Yo, you do that to a Patrick Mahomes, the whole Chiefs. I think
You
the
kicked out
fans
the
will come
league.
out
You
and
do that
beat
to
you up.
Patrick Mahomes.
And he may
For sure.
incur a fine for that too. I mean,
He
they'll
won't.
fine it
He
whether it
won't.
was flagged or not.
He won't.
We'll know by tomorrow. They normally have 24 hours to review that.
Yeah, I
If
see
they
that.
ain't done by tomorrow, then we good.
With the bias
Yeah,
that
you
goes
can't.
on with the
I'm
Miami
just
Dolphins,
saying,
I
I
doubt it.
was just pointing out that it don't require a penalty to incur a fine. The league has fined plenty of guys without having got a penalty on a play.
Yes, they
What I'm
have.
saying is, look,
Yeah,
in the game
That's
of
but they
true,
normally
Culler.
do it
That's
within
true,
24
Culler.
hours, Color.
in the game of football, I ain't saying you can't pick somebody up. Sometimes your momentum and it might call for it, right? But you can't pick a dude up and then do a 180 and with your momentum slamming him
It's
to the
football.
ground.
Stop crying like some babies, man.
Exactly, because exactly,
can't do
because that was a wrestling move. That was no tackle. That was a wrestling
It's
move.
football.
That wasn't up and
Stop
down.
crying like a baby.
You
Don't
built
get
torque.
mad because the man dunked him on this shit. He got up,
can't
took
do
it like
that,
a
bro.
man. Why you can't? It's football.
So what?
Who
So I'm
told you
gonna
they
break your
can't
neck?
do that?
I'm gonna break
Now,
your neck.
if he would have picked him up and slammed him directly on his head, yeah, he would have got in trouble. But he could pick the man up and take him into the ground, bro. He could do
You
that.
didn't do that. He twisted his
No,
body.
he
gathered
threw him.
torque.
He picked him up and threw him down, right?
He
I don't
gathered
even think his
torque,
body
bro.
fell down with him. I'm gonna have to
He
watch
could
that.
do
You
again.
that.
get that fit? He gathered torque. He twisted his body and you would not get that man.
Don't matter.
Exactly. That was
It'll
a
be
wrestling
resolved
move.
very
It's
shortly.
football. You could do
You
that.
rock
They
bottom
look
that
at it as a
man, bro. You
Y'all,
can rock
y'all,
bottom a player.
you
He
guys
ain't
think
land on
you
him
guys
no
have you guys
crazy
heard
way.
about that Cowboys running back, little Deuce Vaughn? He's like 5'4".
Yeah, I
They
seen
say
him, man.
they say
That
yeah
little
they
guy's a
say
monster.
oh that guy. You see how there's a difference? Like Deuce Vaughn, he's not getting picked up and slammed like they did A-Chain, bro. That little dude is like a little hammer. He's like a little muscle hammer, dude. A-Chain, there's a difference with him, like in size, bro. He's
Bruh.
too easy to be able to get picked
Bruh,
up.
Pete.
You know that wasn't
No,
even a
but
defensive
Pete,
lineman that picked him up.
Pete,
Any
That
running back
wasn't
in the
even
league
that
that
wasn't
been
even a
A-Chain
defensive
size.
lineman that picked A-Chain up and slammed him like
Any
that. Bro. I
running
think that
back
was
in
a
the league,
linebacker or a corner.
Pete. Any running back in the league that have been A-Chain size at that moment with that big ass linebacker was
But
getting
there
done
ain't too
in just
many in
like
this
that.
league. Yeah, but Big
exactly.
Nick, that's what I'm saying.
What
There's
you
not too
talking
many
about,
in this
bro?
league. 180, bro.
Any running back in the league that's that size would have ran into that linebacker. They was getting done in. I don't care
And
who it
get
was.
slammed.
Not little Deuce Vaughn from the
He
Cowboys.
was
Trust
getting.
me, bro. That
Oh,
little
yes, he
guy.
would. Why wouldn't
His
he?
ass
No,
was
bro,
going.
you're not
His
gonna.
ass
They
would
know
have
how
got
to
done
put
in
that.
just like
They
that.
number one,
He's
they know how to
small, just
probably.
like A-Chain.
You know what it
He
looked
just
like?
got
Like
bigger
A-Chain
arms.
didn't even know how to put no dead weight on. Like you can't
Oh,
let
Man,
somebody
come
just
on.
pick you
Come
up.
on, Pete.
hey, Pete
Nah,
tripping, man. Pete
Nah,
tripping.
man. Like I
Come
know.
on, Pete.
Look, I
I
am
heard he
tripping
did
because I
put
don't
on
like
some
how they
Man,
weight,
was just
Pete.
being
He
small.
has
He
been
been
putting on some
small
weight.
all his life. He know how to
Hey,
take
Paul.
hits and run with it. Y'all stop crying like some damn babies, man.
I understand
What you
what you're saying,
mean?
Bones.
Yeah, it's
I understand what
football.
you're
Don't
saying,
worry.
Bones. But
It'll be
you can't
solved.
do. You remember back in the days that Green Bay player picked Jim McMahon up, man, after the play was like
Yeah, but
5
that
feet
was
low.
delayed. Yeah, it was
I
like
know,
delayed
I
slam. I
know, but that
remember
was
that.
the same kind of goddamn shit that it just happened today, even though it wasn't delayed. You can't break somebody's neck because it's football, man. You can't do
Break
it.
his neck.
No,
What you talking
but
about?
I really believe that you cannot, like, that should have been a penalty. I think that's
It should
part
have
of the
been me
rules.
too. I
Correct
agree,
me if
Pete.
I'm wrong, because you
I
cannot
agree.
pick nobody up and slam
Well,
them.
just
That shit,
remember,
that's
guys.
illegal. I think that's part of the
Remember,
rules.
guys, it
Yes,
was
you
a
can.
preseason ref squad.
No,
I
you
mean,
cannot.
You
I'm
can
gonna
pick
have
both
him up,
to.
sides
but my
got a
point
lot.
Somebody
is,
fact check that,
Hold
please.
on. Both
you can
sides
pick
got
him up,
away
but
with a
my
lot of
point
false
is, you
starts
gather
too, man.
torque.
Like I
Yeah.
saw false starts all over
So
the
you
field
telling me?
today
So
from both teams, and they got away with it. It was a preseason referee crew, man.
Yeah.
how many people
Bones,
get slung out of
Bones, do
bounds
you
when
think
they
it's
We're gonna
playing
have
okay?
to
football?
clean
You
that
think
up.
it's okay for the you know how the Undertaker
When I
choke
play
slam was
defense,
just how
yes,
he
it's
got.
okay.
You
It's
know how
certain ways you
Undertaker.
can't hit people, bro. But
But
you can
Bones,
pick somebody up and slam them, bro.
hey Bones, you know how
Long
the
as,
Undertaker get up
you
on
ain't
his.
driving, long as you ain't driving your shoulder into them when you slam them on
I
the
know.
ground, bro. You
I hear you,
just fine,
Bones.
bro.
I hear you, but you know how the Undertaker get up on his tiptoes when he's trying to choke slam your ass to death. That's what that man. You can't get up on your tiptoes in the NFL, bro.
Damn, Big Nick. There's so much I want to talk about to it right now. Like
You
Color,
can't
did you
get
like
you
did
can't get up on
Color?
your tiptoes and slam somebody to the ground, Bones. You know better than
Yes, you can.
They'll look at it. Don't worry. Trust me, the league will look at it. They got 24 hours.
That man, all you can, that man. You can't build up no torque, man. You can't twist your body halfway around and rock bottom somebody in the dirt.
Exactly.
Somebody got rock bottom.
That was wrestling. That wasn't no football tackle. That was wrestling.
Hey, basically, I was.
But
But
yeah,
hey,
he did get up
y'all,
bottom.
look. Basically, all of that I was saying about A-Chain and complaining, right? Because the reality is, guys, like, who y'all picking right now? Let's be real, and take the feelings out of it. If y'all gonna pick one running back, who are you picking? A-Chain or Chris Brooks? Be real with yourself right now.
A-Chain.
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 I know you just asked that dumbass question.
A-Chain.
I'm telling y'all right now.
If anything,
I'm picking Chris Brooks over A-Chain.
You talking about a man? You talking about a man that dominated in the SEC, man? We talking about a man that had 200 yards against Alabama, man. Like, what are you talking about?
To be fair,
all right, listen. I have a better question. Who are you taking, Tyreek Hill or Izukama?
Right.
I'm taking
There
Tyreek.
you
Come
go.
on now, but I'm talking about reality.
I'm
of
struggling
rookies
with that
right
one,
now,
Shake Money.
Like, let's be real, Shake. Like, let's be
I
honest.
can't. I'm having trouble
Hey, look,
with that
check
one,
this out.
Shake
This is
Buddy.
what's gonna piss me off right now in 53-man cuts. This is why this is
Better be
crucial. We
pissed
talk
off
about
than
this.
pissed on.
53-man cuts is around the corner. We're probably gonna cut Chris Brooks and keep A-Chain on an injury list. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro. Let's give Chris Brooks his touches next week against Jag. 20 of them things against that game. And let's see this guy explode. I don't want to see no other running back. I said we keep him off.
Listen what you said though. We're gonna cut if we putting A-Chain on the injury list, we're gonna keep Brooks. But if we're gonna keep if A-Chain is healthy, we're keeping A-Chain. There's a difference.
Hey, hold on, Nick. Hold on, Nick. Hey,
What?
hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I'm leaving. I am getting out of here. I just got home from work. I'm gonna eat, relax, take a shower. I'm gonna be listening. I just wanted for the people that say Pete is just up here trolling, and for the people that always say Pete don't know football, people like CB83, who was it? Tyron Hill, C. Hoffel. Who else? Level 2 noob. They all said Chris Brooks. So for the people that want to say that Pete don't know what he's talking about, and there was a stupid question, there's a lot of people. So don't come at Pete only. I want to hear everybody go after CB83. Go after Level 2 noob. Go after everybody else.
Everybody can't see the chat, Lewis.
Yeah.
Everybody can't see the chat.
So, but
and
thank
by
you,
the way,
Lewis.
before
Hey, Lewis,
you go, Lewis.
Well, now I just told everybody. So while you're addressing Pete, address everybody else.
The sentiments remain the same.
Before you go, Lewis.
A stupid question. And if anybody didn't go with A-Chain, that's a stupid decision.
Before you go, Lewis,
that's not stupid.
just remember, God will
It's not
slice
necessarily a
thee.
stupid decision. It's just a preference.
Color, stop that. We'll talk about that later, Color.
You probably like Greek dressing on your salad. Somebody might like Thai dressing.
Dude, okay, check this out. For the package that we can do with A-Chain, right? For the package that we can do with A-Chain, Chris Brooks wouldn't fit in that category. For the things that we can do with Chris Brooks, listen, for the things that we can do with Chris Brooks, we already got that person on the team.
Man, I want to see Chris Brooks get 25.
We already got that person on the team, bro.
Who's that?
I
Who's
think
that?
Chris
Nick?
Brooks is dangerous.
Who's that? We don't have nobody like Chris Brooks on our team.
Back on the team.
We don't got no Chris Brooks on our team, man.
That's a way better player than Brooks.
Who?
The fullback, Alex Ingold, could do.
Oh, come on, man.
No. Y'all gotta listen to yourself. You gotta listen to yourself, man. Everything this undrafted rookie was gonna do on this star-studded team, we already got a player who's gonna do that.
But what if he? You see that's
gonna do on his team.
That's why
as
I
an
told you,
undrafted
Big
rookie.
Nick. You
That's
see how
on the
Big
depth
Nick
chart
keeps
right
saying
now.
undrafted?
Come on, man. Y'all see y'all know
Why does that
football, but
matter?
y'all don't.
Why, Big Nick? Why
Y'all act like A-Chain finna get. Y'all act like A-Chain finna get 100 carries this year.
Him being undrafted.
Y'all like A-Chain gonna get 100 carries. A-Chain ain't gonna get 100 carries this year.
Man, hell no. I'm telling you right. All right, then we keep
I'd rather
A-Chain.
have A-Chain for his pack.
But we do not have no Chris Brooks type running back on our team right now.
No, right, exactly, Mr.
We
Pope.
don't. I'm sorry, we don't.
So you don't think Ingold can get those?
No. I'm sorry.
You agree to disagree?
Now you may know more football than I do, but my eyes not lying when I see Chris Brooks running that ball the way he's doing it. No, I'm sorry.
Yeah, hey, look, I'm not taking nothing away from Chris Brooks, but I don't think I'm not going to put him above A-Chain.
I'm not putting him above A-Chain either.
No, he said something. No, Shake. He said
A-Chain is not in the discussion of being cut. He's not.
Right, exactly.
Ingo's
they
close
gonna
to being
probably
washed
cut
up.
Brooks.
Thank you, Crypto. That's what I'm talking about.
This is Tua Tagovailoa, A-Chain, in a Sharpie right now. You can say that about.
And you know what?
Right now.
And you know what, Big Nick? Remember that high snap that Skylar Thompson fumbled and he got it on himself? If that's Chris Brooks back there, I don't even think that explodes like that up in the middle. I think he blows that
You
right
talking
up.
about the number 3 draft pick? You talking about the number 3 draft pick? The number 3 draft pick in the NFL.
Your wife is hot.
Alabama.
Size matters.
Alabama's
You know
number
what I'm
1
saying?
player on
You know
their
that
team
little
last
slogan
year.
they be having on the side of the highway? Size matters, bro. Chris Brooks needs to play. He's our biggest back, and he can catch. You saw him
Sometimes the other people win,
exactly.
Pete. Sometimes the other people win, Pete. The other side wins sometimes, Pete. It don't matter who.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. I don't have a problem with A-Chain. I'm just saying that if I had to
And
pick
that wasn't
running back,
A-Chain in the
I'm picking
game.
Chris Brooks over A-Chain. I'm just saying. If I had to pick one, I'm picking Chris Brooks over A-Chain.
That's what I disagree.
You also picked Devontae Parker over Tyreek Hill. I mean, Devontae Parker over Jalen Waddle.
All right, hold on. Let Papa Paul cook. He hasn't talked. Go ahead, Papa Paul. You got the floor. Is yours.
Pete, I'm going to agree with you on some of this, Pete.
Thank you, Papa Paul.
I want to say I will take Chris Brooks over Ingold right now.
Yeah, definitely over Ingold.
That's what I was saying.
I'm saying
he's
what
on
I'm
the
saying.
decline.
No, let Papa Paul finish.
I am saying we need to keep Chris Brooks and let Ingold go.
Who's Ingold?
Yeah, but
exactly.
We're not letting the fullback go. I'm sorry to tell you. I disagree with you on
we
that.
We don't need a fullback.
We don't need a fullback. You got
fullback is overrated.
Yeah, no, we do need a fullback. You saw how
we
they were running
don't.
this tight pack.
No, we don't.
Man, we're running out. You see, this is what I was trying to
We
tell
haven't
Culler
had-
earlier.
We got a fullback already.
Hold on. Watch
Down
this.
Smite
Hey,
can pick
Culler,
up those duties.
Y'all remember the game with
Thank
Tua?
you,
Did we
Crypto.
see Tua? Did we see Tua under center like in an I formation? And we ran that little weird like formation in the tight formation. That maybe we don't need him with Tua, but with Skyler, we saw how he was under center in I formation with a fullback. Like we could actually use Ingold. He's a really good fullback.
Okay, why can't Chris Brooks do his job?
Exactly.
Chris Brooks.
He big enough. He can't say
Chris
he don't have the
Brooks, why
size.
would you want?
He's definitely faster.
This is the problem,
Crypto.
Paul. I'm thinking more of the lines like, bro, this is a guy, you give him 20 carries, he's going to punish a defense all game. This is an animal, dude.
Okay, wait a minute. You forget about the days when players played both sides of the ball?
No. You're talking about converting him to a fullback, dude. I'm not even thinking like that.
He's a running back.
He's not being converted. He's used for that purpose, right?
Yeah,
not being converted.
He's a big
fullback.
You see, I'm trying to give this guy the rock in his hand. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
We don't need to waste a complete fullback position. We need somebody who could do both.
And he can do both.
I think he can do both.
Exactly. Right, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. But good. Ingo only can do that position. He's one-dimensional. He's a one-trick pony.
That's it.
I don't know, man. It's going to be real sad when they let Chris Brooks go. I just want to see that guy get 20 touches next week, the last preseason game, to be honest with y'all. So we can see more.
It is sad
so we can see more.
Because if he goes to another team, he's going to blow up, and it's going to make.
Man, you know y'all said that about every undrafted running back.
No, but this, I'm going to tell you something.
With this size,
no, not with this guy here. Not with this guy. I'm sorry. Not with this guy.
Not with
No,
this size.
I disagree with you on that, Big Nick. I disagree with you.
Yeah,
he plays for the Dolphins.
That's true. But what was the intern's
But
name?
Crypto, be honest. Hey, be honest with yourself.
Wouldn't
Wouldn't that be one of the best specialist things to happen to us? Let's say Chris Brooks week 1 is our starting running back, and this guy is an undrafted gem.
No, not starting.
If he's an undrafted,
oh my God.
Well, if he's starting, then we entered in a new phase.
That's a whole different story there. I don't see him starting.
If he's starting,
I do.
He will play minutes. He can get some minutes. Yeah.
No, let Paul finish, please.
I do see him making the team. I really think he can be a multi-position guy, and we can get rid of Ingold. That's one less. If we have,
No, bro, stop with Ingold, Papa Paw.
No, let him go with Ingle because he's right about that. I agree with him on that. I
we don't
agree.
need Ingold plays one position only.
No, he's a really slick back.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
And
Ingold
listen,
is a-
and listen,
caught,
at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what we think. It doesn't matter what we think. I think our head coach is high on Ingle, so
But
that's because he's playing the loyalty
exactly,
card,
Shake.
money.
No, it's not, bro. The reality
He's
is
being
in
loyal.
Mike McDaniel's offense,
It's the San Francisco
fullback
ties.
is an important position. Look at Kyle Shanahan
not
with Kyle
important.
Juszczyk.
It's not that important because not every team has a fullback.
But
Not
in
every team
this
uses a
scheme
fullback.
offensively,
Name me
in
the
this
fullback
scheme
for the
that we
Kansas
run-
City Chiefs.
They run a different scheme, bro. They
Ham.
don't run that.
All right,
They
well, it's
run
time to
more
get
of
rid
a
of the
spread
scheme then.
offense. They run a
it
spread
does. They
offense.
actually
in
they do
this
have a
scheme.
fullback, something Ham. Can't remember.
But
his
No,
name.
but I said not
how
every,
many touches
not
has he
every
got?
team
How
is
many
using a
game-winning
fullback.
drives were he instrumental on?
All of them.
Y'all, okay, so
I
compare
agree
it to the
with
49ers
CB83.
scheme.
Okay.
Where's CB83 at? Tell him to jump in.
Hey, Shake's
I
got
wanna-
his own stat book, Crypto.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
All of them.
If
How many
it's all of them,
touchdowns
they
he scored? How many touchdowns he scored? 450.
All of them. No, I'm gonna go with all of them.
Play all of them,
He scored
right?
all the
Exactly, Shake.
touchdowns.
All of them. He scored all the touchdowns.
He scored all of them. Right. How many field goals did he kick? All of them.
All of them.
Hey, I think we're gonna get a different Jerome Baker this year, guys. Those dreads
Oh, yeah.
hanging out of that helmet, that was like giving me some goosebumps, man. And
Hey,
I'm telling you,
Dem-
Yeah,
it
you
might
know what
be
we're
a
going to
different.
get out of Jerome Baker, right? Tell him, Shake.
All of them.
All the tackles.
All the time.
hey,
That's right.
did anybody see Van Ginkel play? I don't remember
You know
seeing
what?
Van Ginkel play.
Yeah, he played, and I'm gonna tell y'all right now. We better not ever see that guy in coverage. Oh my, we cannot afford that guy being a zone drop in coverage or anything. We need him rushing the passer, or that's it. Rushing the passer.
Hey, didn't that man just had a one-arm interception in practice on the drop?
How many?
Didn't
Hey,
this man
Shake,
just
how
have
many?
a one-arm interception in the joint practices on the drop back?
Hey, Shake, how many sacks you think Jalen Phillips is going to get this year?
He's gonna get all of them.
God damn, Pete.
He's gonna get all of
Damn,
them.
Pete.
I'm with you on this one, Shake, buddy.
Van Ginkel just did the thing you said you don't want to see him do. He just did it the other day.
I could only say what I saw about today, man.
Van Ginkel.
Duke Riley looks pretty good at middle
It's a terrible
linebacker.
name.
4 or
I
5.
think I got a way to to make Shake at least answer in the opposite.
What's that?
Like I might found a way to break this chain here.
Yeah.
How many Buffalo Bills going to play in the Super Bowl this year?
How many Buffalo Bills?
How many Buffalo Bills? Yeah.
Where's the Super Bowl at this year? Where's it at?
Negative. All of them.
See, that's how that's how we get you to switch over to none of them. So, like for the next 20
I
minutes,
said
every
negative.
question is none of them.
How many?
Right.
How many are gonna be ushers at the Super Bowl? All of them.
Go with Shake. I like that. I like that, Shake.
Right.
How many of their trophy cases? How many of their trophy cases are empty?
If this would have been the regular season, you think Channing Tindall mixed that hit on that guy when he pulled up when the ball was incomplete?
By the way, I agree with. Said that David Long does look good.
You guys don't remember the play?
Mm-hmm.
He threw it like at the
What was
guy's
that
feet,
other
but-
comment about Brooks?
Yeah, I don't remember Channing Tindall.
What did he say, Shake? It moved too fast.
You know, Channing Tindall was in for a little while, but I hope he can learn from David Long because man, Channing Tindall, he has a lot of upside too.
Right. Those
And it seems like he's learning the playbook.
That one
now it's
rollout.
just hey, you saw that shake? Now it's just preseason. Hey, yeah, don't worry. It's just preseason. What Brooks did don't matter. It's just preseason. That guy is a clown, to be honest with you. Because isn't Brooks an undrafted guy himself?
Yeah, he is undrafted.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but he's doing it against second and third strings and against the Texans. The guy came out of the streets himself. So it's impressive. Hating on that man, Chris Brooks.
Yeah, he was playing against his competition.
And he shined and scored a touchdown. I bet that defense wish they could have tackled him.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna be that easy to tackle. Big as he is, the way he runs that ball, he kind of reminds me of Jay Ajayi in some ways.
Okay.
He runs aggressively, or should I say, mad.
Now he looks like he was an ex-linebacker.
He's running like an angry dolphin. He's running like an angry dolphin.
Yeah, he runs like a crazy dolphin.
Has anybody checked how
he
big
runs
he
like
actually
James
is?
Brooks.
Oh, good one, Culler.
That's what I'm wondering, Mr. Polk. Are we gonna find out he's kin? You know what I mean?
That's his kid. Yeah.
I've been trying to look it up, but they don't have a profile for him yet on Pro Football Reference. So I don't know, man. But we
don't
know
even know his size, Color.
Do we know if he's related to the former Cincinnati Bengal great running back James Brooks?
Yeah,
Hey,
you
guys,
run angry.
what's up?
That
Hey,
was
shout out! I
angry.
want to give a
Young
shout
enough
out
to be
to
his
my
kid.
man, Mr. Dolphin Winters. What's going on? Hey, listen, I did not know that the Canadians had a basketball team.
What you mean? What you talking? What you sitting on to know that? I don't know.
What's that?
The
Isn't that a
Canadian
Canadian basketball team? The Sixers.
Oh yeah,
Not
it
at
is.
all. That's a team that won a championship. That's a team that wasn't won a championship with a team that was stacked up. We had
the
won a championship
Philadelphia
in a year,
Stinkers.
but we had to stack. We didn't have to stack up a team to win a championship. You know, I'm just saying.
What?
I want to say.
Are you accusing the Lakers franchise of stacking?
No. Let
stacking
Dolphin
players?
Winners talk. Let Dolphin Winners
I'm gonna
talk, man.
start some shit. I'm gonna start
Let the
some
man
shit
talk.
tonight.
Yeah.
Dolphin
What's
Winters.
up?
Let Dolphin Winners
I
talk.
was born. I just want to stop you right there. I was born. Basketball is my number one sport. I was born in 1970. I just want you to know that, bro. I just want you to know that because I
was born in
remember.
77. You're 7 years older than me. What you saying?
So I remember Moses Malone. I remember Moses Malone. I remember Charles Barkley, Dr. J. I remember
Charles Barkley wasn't on the team. It was Moses Malone.
Charles Barkley was on the team as a rookie.
I know that team.
Charles Barkley was on that team as a rookie. He played with Dr. J.
I was 6 years old and I remember the team.
Papa
Trust me,
Paul,
I
what
remember
year
the
were
team.
you born?
But we didn't have to go out and get LeBron James to
No,
win the
Barkley was
championship.
drafted a year after that.
Listen, and then we want to talk about the Allen Iverson
67?
years where they got Mutombo, Aaron McKee. They when they got all of them.
The
what they
Dolphins
thought was
established
Come
in
on, don't act like they didn't try to build a team.
Yes, I
Don't
know.
act like they didn't try to build a team.
First thing first, First thing first, I want to say happy birthday to you, Nick.
Yeah.
I want to say what's up to
Appreciate it.
everybody on the panel.
Yeah,
I don't
what's
have
going
a gripe with nobody. I don't have a gripe with anybody until I sit there and talk to my man Pete's Take. Hi, Pete. How you doing tonight?
Oh,
There you go.
Oh
man,
yeah,
look,
you know I
what's
gotta
up, Paul?
holler at you.
But he is
Papa
a better
Winters. I mean,
franchise.
I'm
though.
calling you
He
Papa
is a better
Winters. Can you
franchise.
believe that? Can you believe I'm
Huh?
calling you Papa Winters because you're next to
I
Papa
mean, he is
Paul
a
on my
better
screen
franchise.
and I messed up. Dolphin Winters, I am so happy. Skyler looked phenomenal. Today the
Dude,
Dolphins make me feel really good. And I'm excited. I'm looking forward to. Look. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Look, Tua is QB1. Okay.
Dude, no, wait.
This is look. Wait. Look. Let's be honest here. Tua is QB1. But can we admit?
Wait. I want to call you out on the bullshit you said on Clock Blockers last week on Stephen D's birthday podcast. Coming on after me, you thought I wasn't going to say something about this shit, saying that
Oh, what
Skyler had
happened?
one of the best games you ever seen or some shit like that. What type of
You didn't
delusional
see-
shit you was looking at last week?
Last week.
Oh, you're talking about last week
Yeah,
versus the
motherfucker.
Falcons?
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a good game last week,
Get the fuck.
despite what the stats
you
said.
watching?
Well,
What was you
didn't
watching
listen to
last week?
it.
What the fuck?
I mean, he had a he. I mean, I'm telling you, you have to go back and actually listen to what I said. What I saw was good. I
Hey,
didn't say.
After last week, everybody was automatically saying Mike White is definitely the bona fide, no doubt, number 2.
And you guys didn't know what
No,
you were
that,
talking
that would
about.
be
This
real
is why
dumb for them to
Skyler
do
came
that.
out today.
And Mike White,
I'm just saying, whatever. All I'm saying is, after Skyler's performance,
Mike White was
everybody
worse.
throw some Mike White in. That's
Actually,
all
Mike
I'm
White
saying.
played worse than freaking Skyler.
All I know is Mike White was a number 2, took a number 2 on this field today. So
All I know when Mike White got to the red zone, he got picked and shit like that.
Yeah, it was. We came up empty-handed.
So I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, it really don't matter about players that ain't gonna be playing anyway.
Yeah, and like good.
We arguing about players
exactly,
who ain't gonna be
Big Nick.
playing anyway.
We'll revisit this debate when Mike White gets out the tent.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Mike.
What do you mean by that,
Culler?
Culler?
Went in the tent.
He's in the tent.
Yeah, a spotter pulled him off the field.
Who?
Mike White. Why do you think Skyler was in the fourth quarter to throw another touchdown?
Right.
That was Skyler.
Right.
No, Skyler went into the
No, that was Skyler went into the tent.
They took
Right. Why was Skyler in
out?
the game after they put Mike White in?
because he
Robert
came out of
Skyler
the
was
tent and they
okay.
threw him back in.
Because I saw it myself. Skyler didn't hit his head when he
yeah, that
when
was
he
messed
went
up.
down.
Yeah, and
Skyler
Mike
was
White
like,
got dinged, and Mike White got dinged
Right.
on like the first couple plays. You didn't see him coming up holding his head?
no, he got sacked,
No,
but he didn't go to the tent.
Look at it
that was-
again.
I
Go
thought that was
watch
Skyler.
it again, bro.
Wasn't
Okay,
that Skyler
but then
that came up?
and you know
Well,
what?
Skyler got put back in the game, is what he's saying.
Right, but
Culler,
look like
I didn't
Skyler,
see
look
him
like
go
the
in the
Sky
tent. I'm
banged
not
his
Why
saying
would
you're
they?
wrong.
If Skyler went in the tent, why would they put him back in the game in a preseason game if Mike White needed to get time anyway?
No, for some odd reason, Culler, it felt like Skyler was gonna
Not
play
some
the whole
odd
game.
reason. They pulled Mike White out of the
I was
game.
already feeling that.
Yeah,
like,
what's
you got
good, fellas? What's
Skyler
good?
play
What's
this
going
whole.
on?
CBA3, what's going on, man?
Yeah,
Hey,
what
what's
is
happening,
up,
man?
man? Hey, I heard some crazy takes in here, but I'm here for it, man. I did like Pete's take on Chris Brooks, though. I think Brooks is
That's
solid.
crazy.
I think he's honestly, he might be kind of running up A-Chain's back for that running back position spot. But I know
Dude,
A-Chain's.
dude.
I know. Look. I know A-Chain's gonna be on the roster, but Chris Brooks can be a guy who replaces a guy like Jeff Wilson Jr. And if you can't see that, then you aren't watching the right football.
Jeff
I
Wilson's
agree.
Let me give you guys something. While you're on this,
Let's
I
not
want
forget
to
about
read it to you.
let's not forget about Salvon.
12 carries, 8.2
Hey,
yards.
Ahmed ran good. I like Ahmed.
12
too.
carries, 8.2 yards. 11
Ever
carries,
since McDaniel
4.3
been
yards.
here,
6 carries, 5 yards. 6 carries, 4.5 yards. Guess who had the had the lowest carries out of everybody? The lowest yards per carry. Chris Brooks.
You want to say he had a 12 carry? Who had 12 carries?
For how many
And,
yards?
and what that's supposed to mean?
Ahmad had 12 carries. He averaged 8.2 yards per carry.
I mean, he had a long run.
Brooks had 11 carries.
Yeah,
he
that
averaged
long
4.3
run did
yards.
kind of
Yeah,
make
but
that
Brooks
yard.
wasn't in as long as Ahmed. He wasn't in as long as
65 yard
Ahmed.
run.
4.5 yards.
But how?
Well, one of
you
them
said
was a
Brooks.
64-yard
I
run.
can't hear
Nick,
Big
how many
Nick,
yards per
y'all.
carry did
I'm
he
trying
have?
to hear
I'm
Chris
just
Brooks
saying,
stats,
Chris Brooks
please.
was the less.
Chris Brooks
He was the
stats.
less
What were they,
efficient
Big
runner
Nick?
of the day.
How
He was
many?
the least
Nick,
efficient runner of the
So
day.
Big
what?
Nick,
He wasn't in the
what
game that
were
much.
Chris
How
Brooks
many yards
stats?
per
Yeah,
carry?
what you mean he wasn't in the game that much? He had the
He
same amount
wasn't.
of
He wasn't in there more than Ahmed.
Oh
He
my
wasn't in there more
God.
than Ahmed.
Trying to get back
But
to
he
one
did
Mike,
good when he
guys. Trying to
got
get
in
back
there.
to
He
one
only had
Mike.
12
Let's put him
carries.
down now.
Can I
Come
say
on
this
now.
real quick? Big
Ahmed
Nick,
had
fellas.
12
Can we
carries.
try to get back to one Mike, please?
come on. Hey, can we
One
be
mic.
Big
respectful?
Nick, what were Chris Brooks
had
stats
11
again?
carries. What?
Big Nick,
What
Pete
were
was
Chris
asking you
Brooks
what
stats?
Brooks' stats today were.
11 carries, averaged 4.3 yards per carry. I think he had
I
49
think,
yards. Let me check.
he had first of all, he had the most impressive 4.3 yards per carry.
47 yards.
Right?
he sure as hell
Yeah,
did.
that
hey,
exactly.
So
CB.
look.
I
So
agree with that.
he ran hard. He lowered his shoulder, and he got tough yards. The other guys got some finesse runs, but he had the most impressive yards of the game. I mean, when you look at how he ran the football, I mean, he ran hard, bro. He was running dudes over. Dudes were scared to tackle him.
Can
I
I
ain't
say
never
something to
asked him,
that?
dude. I ain't
There
never
was
asked
one
him.
run. There was one run where he got ran out of bounds, and the corner was pretty much giving up. He could have annihilated that corner if he wanted to. Just put the shoulder down. The corner was falling. He just ran out of bounds. I'm like, come on, dog.
He had a couple opportunities like that, but he did
You
lower
gotta
the
get
shoulder.
past it. Oh,
he
did,
lowered
yeah,
the shoulder on
definitely.
some cats though, for real though.
Definitely.
Hey, but I gotta ask
Exactly.
this question: How did
Rashad.
y'all feel on Tua's
What's up,
first
Rashad?
pass? How did you guys react? I
Hey,
wish I could have seen all of y'all faces.
Pete, it was a bad play.
Fuck.
It was
It was a
Fuck.
bad
Fuck was
play.
the first thing that came out of my mouth.
Don't do
Fuck.
that, Reed.
It was a
Nah,
bad
I'm
it
gonna
play.
tell you
was
what I
it
saw.
was
Yo,
it was a
yo, yo! I actually said,
miscommunication.
hey, I actually said in the group text that it would be worse than an injury as far as like
Oh my God.
the talk this week about it. Like it would have
No,
been
but
worse
hey,
than an
Yeah.
injury.
When they
it was
replayed it, I looked at it, right? I looked because I was trying to see who he was throwing it to. And what I saw, I could be wrong. But it looked like Tua was trying one of those goddamn no-look passes that he been talking about in practice. That's what
Yeah,
it
it was a
looked like to me.
He stared the
it was a
receiver down. He stared
miscommunication.
him
It's
down.
like he turned his head at the last second, Dolphins,
Well,
when
I'll just
like
say,
he's trying
Big
to
Nick,
throw
to
a
that
no-look
point, Big
pass.
Nick,
I'm
Big
telling
Nick, to
you.
that point, I will say right after the play, McDaniel and Tua were laughing about it. I mean, if that should tell you anything about it. I mean,
Look at it when you get a chance when somebody pull it up. Look and see, because I could be wrong. But it looked like that man tried a no-look pass, and I remember in the media they was talking about that no-look pass shit
It
not too long
wasn't. It
ago.
wasn't
Hey, by the way,
enough.
Yeah,
right,
but
Big
but
Nick,
why
right,
would he
Big
do
Nick.
that again, though,
Damn.
Big Nick?
Well,
He's
hold on,
he's
hold on.
practicing, Crypto. He's trying
Big
shit.
Big Nick's making a good point, and I think that may
He's
be why
trying
they were
shit.
laughing about it on the sideline because he probably told him, "I told you," and you even told the media, and they probably laughing about
Hey,
it the
by the way,
I
same way you
noticed
do.
it on the
hey,
replay. I'm telling you. I noticed
hey,
him looking away. I'm telling you.
real quickly though, I
It's
just
a
want to let you know
bad
I'm gonna
Yeah, but that
rotate
don't make no
rotate
sense. Why would he
people
do
in
it
and out
again?
of here. So,
Well, I'm about to
what's
leave.
I take you out of here.
I'm about to leave. So just to that play, if
Okay.
y'all watch the replay, y'all can see Smythe before the ball is thrown. He looks lost. Like he just stands there and puts his hands up, like he didn't know what was going on. So I think it was a miscommunication.
Right.
But it
Look
was still a
again.
horrible throw.
Right, but again, bro,
I want to see that
for
replay
anybody
again.
on
Well, they
either
made
side
up
of the
for it
fence,
on the next
hold on.
drive when Smite caught the ball out the air, a diving catch.
Hold on, for anybody that's on either side of the fence to hold any water to that freaking play after that first team offense not having Tua in a quasi real game situation since last December. Anybody holding water to that play other than to make fun of it and chalk it up as a freaking mulligan is just being unfair. You know what I mean?
I
And
agree
I don't
because
care.
Tua kept his
I don't care if I'm
composure
wrong or right.
and he straightened himself out. So no, I personally I think Tua did a good job. He made a mistake, he corrected it, and the next
Hey,
thing.
hey,
So
Pete,
I don't
you
care if I'm
taking
wrong or
Pete?
right. I'm just saying that's
Yo,
what it looked like.
Can
I
I,
thought
can I
I
ask?
saw a no
I'm
look
far more
pass.
concerned about Connor Williams right now than I am about that interception. To be honest with you,
But why you
so
concerned? Everybody wanted to pay the man right now.
bro,
what's
the
good,
guy.
CB?
I
I ain't
mean,
trying to
look.
pay the man nothing. Not for
Pete,
them
but
high
how'd
stop
you
I
feel
mean,
drive
about?
here you
killers.
go.
Those are drive killers.
I know you were
Yeah,
It's
excited
one
about
dude that
Skylar.
been on don't pay him.
Hold on.
It's one dude been on don't pay him since the beginning. That's all I'm saying.
And so I just
Well,
wanted to ask
I
a
wasn't trying to
question.
get him paid.
And I know, hey, Skylar played a good game. He had a couple plays I'd probably take back, but honestly, he was thorough.
Sure.
I mean,
And
he was
CB, did
efficient.
you admit though that those couple plays you'd rather
For the
have back
volume of drives that he
are
had
either
overall, he played good.
one in the overall stat line what you're going to see from any quarterback,
Any
and at the
quarterback, I
very
agree.
least when you're dealing with, let's say when he came back in later, now he's working with the garbage too, so he got a chance to show himself with some ones, mostly twos, and then had to come back into the game in a situation he was in last week where he didn't look so good and threw another touchdown. You know what I mean? So
Hey, his
I'm a little
name ain't
concerned
Skylar
about
no
his
more.
deep. I'm a
Hey,
little
y'all remember
concerned
his
about his
jump
deep
pass?
over the middle
Y'all remember
accuracy
his
though.
jump
His
pass?
deep over the middle
They call
accuracy is
him
a little high for me.
but there's no such thing as a perfect quarterback.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
hey,
But but
Come
that
on
throw
now, it's no
concerns
such
me
thing.
because it tends to be a
It's
little
not to
high
the,
when
but
Skylar throws.
he's a rookie. He's a
man,
rookie.
all you want to see from Skylar is getting better. That's all you want to see from him.
What's
If
that?
he's
What's happening,
getting,
Exactly.
panel?
if he's
What's happening,
getting,
And
panel?
if
that's
he's
what I've
getting
seen.
better, it helps us. That's
How's
all
the
you want to
panel?
see.
Hey, but this is a
Hey,
serious question to
Second
everybody.
unit
Even
offense and as a
Papa
backup.
Paul, I want your answer to this question as well. Everybody on the panel, please
Let's
give
do
me
it.
your honest opinion to this, please. Now, if the case were to happen, knock on wood, God forbid, our QB1 Tua goes down. Do you guys feel a little bit comfortable
no,
now that we have Skylar Thompson?
no.
No.
Hey, But Pete,
okay.
I just
Okay,
I
can
like
I
how
answer?
the
Can I
Giants felt
answer
when
before
Smith
everybody
threw.
erupts?
Can I answer your
Hold
question?
Let me
on.
re-ask
I
the
felt the
question.
same way the Giants fans felt when Chris Sims went
I
down. They
would
had
say
Oscar at
comfortable
quarterback.
as anybody could feel
Wait,
with a backup quarterback.
is the
Crypto,
season over?
crypto.
Is the
That's how I
season
felt.
Y'all
over
talking
and
I
you
is
felt
no
guys
like the
goddamn
Giants
mind?
Jeff
fan did.
Hostetler. Stop
Is
it.
the season over and you guys mind if our QB1
He's
goes
just
down?
as
God
good.
forbid.
Hey, this
He's
Man,
no
team.
they
Jeff
ain't in
Hostetler.
them days anymore, Big Nick. Them backups don't exist anymore, bro.
Hey,
There's like
Pete.
maybe one or two, man.
Hey, just answering Pete's
Crypto
question real
is no
quick.
Jeff
They do.
Hostetler.
Just answering Pete's question real quick.
I felt the same
Pete,
way.
I think this team is good enough to rock with a backup quarterback and to win a couple games for sure. This team should be good enough. I thought we
Awesome.
were
I
good
like
enough
that.
last year to win
That's
with
the
a backup
truth.
quarterback, and we came up short. But this team this year should be good enough to win with a backup
I like
quarterback.
You hear the
See,
conversation that just went
think
on?
about this. And don't
You hear
forget,
what you're saying?
Our defense.
Hey, one mic, man, one mic.
My bad.
Dolphin winners, go ahead. Dolphin winners.
Yep.
You hear what you're saying? You're saying should. That is the biggest preposition that you're saying in your statement.
Yeah.
Should.
Mhm.
We all know they should be. We all know that. Everybody on this panel all know they should be cool with a backup quarterback. The reason why I'm saying no is, I'm going to be honest with you. Same quarterback, same it'll be the different quarterback, same system. But the thing is, the timing and everything is going to be completely different, and they got to get used to that right then and there. My whole thing
I
is,
agree.
to me, you need somebody with experience. If Tua goes down, you sign Winston or Phillip Rivers to come in.
And not only that, dog, we got to admit ourselves.
Hold on, that's a
Our
different.
backup,
Hold
our
on,
backup
that's a whole
quarterback on
different
the bottom
paradigm.
third
Wait a
in the
minute.
NFL.
Wait a
back
minute, guys.
quarterback.
Wait a minute. That's a whole different paradigm, winners, and that is actually a brilliant statement. Because that's taking it out of, that's basically saying kind of the same thing that I have. No, Skyler, Mike White, none of these guys are world beaters. But if it's all we got, I think Skyler's showing enough progression to say that we might actually could steal one of those games like we lost last year in the playoffs. But to your point about bringing in another guy altogether with real experience,
yeah,
I can't say I disagree with you on that point, but that's just a whole other paradigm.
Let's be real. Phillip Rivers ain't
I'm
gonna
on
never play
board with
again
that,
for this
Winter.
season.
I'm on board with that because
Not in that capacity.
on this panel, if anybody on this panel, I believe our backup quarterback situation between the two of them are in the bottom third of the backup quarterbacks in the NFL. The bottom third.
That's pure hate, bro. That's pure hate. Somebody sign Big Nick out. Somebody sign Big Nick out.
I
No.
Can I give something? I believe if the starter goes down, you bring in another quarterback. I don't see no automatic click with these wide receivers. He need time to get used to them wide receivers.
That's why you bring in a veteran.
Are you
That's why you bring in a veteran. That's why you bring in a veteran.
Buffalo's even remotely the same team? Hold on. You're telling me Buffalo's even remotely the same team with Kyle Allen instead of Josh Allen? Really?
We already had that experiment before. They played a game with him.
Yeah, but I think what's different now is I think our defense will be a lot better. So let's not. I don't think we can just hang that on what we did last year. I think our defense will be better this year. So our defense will be able to carry it. Our defense will be able to carry us a little bit more.
When they make the statements like that out of their mouth. Not only they shortchanging Fangio and his ability to win games single-handedly with his defense that he construct. By definition, the Ravens won the Super Bowl on defense alone. You're not going to tell me Trent Dilfer was a guy. He was, by definition, a third-string quarterback. Let's stop acting like a team hasn't won the Super Bowl solely on the defense alone. If you're going to give Vic Fangio all this credit and anoint him the next god on defenses, well, then give him the goddamn credit and say he can carry the load when we lose our quarterback.
And I agree with you.
You ain't about that. They had a 1,400 yard rusher on that team.
And Crypto, I think that's what
they had a 1,400 yard rusher. So you just
they did, but barely. But they had a 1,300 yard. Who said we can't? Who said we can't have a 1,300 yard rush? Are you shortchanging our backs?
Hey,
we might be able to bring one in.
Somebody.
Hey, well, apparently we got an opportunity to bring one in the building, so we'll see.
Hey, can I also
Can I also say
Talking
that?
about the
I
greatest
don't worry about no
defense in the NFL
1,300-yard running backs.
Thanks, man. Come
Our
on, man. Let
running
me say
backs can get
something, man.
1,300 yards
Yeah, you
too.
talking about the greatest defense in NFL history with a 13,
They wasn't the
1,400
greatest
yard
defense
running
in
back.
history. The Chicago Bears was.
No, it wasn't. That was the greatest defense in
It
NFL
was.
history.
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
The 85 Bears was, and you know that.
We're the greatest defense
I'm not gonna
in
argue
history.
like that.
Hey, but you know what? The reality
You know
is, I
damn well
haven't
the
heard
85
anybody's
Bears
thoughts.
was.
I'm not
They
gonna
didn't
argue
even
with
pick
y'all
Ray
about that,
Massey.
man.
Not even
I'm
Saul
not gonna argue about
Winters.
y'all with
I
y'all
haven't
about
heard a
that.
lot of
That
you guys
46
talk about
zone would
today's game.
destroy any offense. It was only one person in NFL history that was able to cope with that Bears defense, and that's none other than Daniel Casante Marino. That's the only person that dealt with it. Nobody in history dealt with that Bears, that 85 defense. Stop it.
We hear you, Crypto.
There's only
We hear
one
you.
quarterback
Hey,
that was
we-
constructed to
Crypto,
destroy
we hear
it.
you, bro. We hear you,
Daniel
bro.
Casante Marino.
Dan the man. I got
Hey,
you.
sometimes
and
you
that
gotta be like that,
that team
CB.
with Ray Lewis on it, that team with Ray Lewis, that team with Trent Dilfer,
with
that
the
team
with the with
Trent
the
Dilfer,
with
Ray
his
Lewis was the
Christian coming in
MVP
with his
of the
Christian
Super
name.
Bowl.
That's hilarious, man.
Ray Lewis was the MVP of the Super Bowl.
Hey,
That's how good that defense was.
hey, can I?
And the entire
That
Bears defense
2001
put out
was
defense
freaking what you call
statistically
it.
was the best defense in NFL history.
Hey, Nick, quit going off on a damn tangent, man. We ain't talking
No,
about
they
no
wasn't.
fucking Bears, bro.
Look, you know,
All right.
look, you know something I seen with Skylar Thompson when he was in trouble was just because he was going through progressions, man. You know what I'm saying? He's actually going over the field, man, and looking for guys, man. That's when I seen when he was in trouble.
Hey, Fred, that touchdown pass to
Big
Braxton
Nick,
Berrios.
don't be mad because you're exposed by not believing in Fangio. Stop it. If you're going to believe in his defensive genius, then freaking don't do it.
Right now, did you
Don't freaking don't get mad because you're being exposed for disbelieving in
I don't
freaking
get angry over
Fangio and his ability.
Hey,
All right.
hey,
My opinion different from yours, so why would I
Is he a defensive guru or what?
Look,
He
my first
coached
time
that
my
Ray
family
Lewis
was
defense,
this
didn't he? Wasn't he
I
the
hope
coach?
so.
Wasn't Fangio on that same? Didn't he coach Ray Lewis? Didn't he?
Hey, Pete.
Okay,
Thank you. Okay, Crypto.
Wasn't he a coach in that Ravens system?
All right, moving on. Crypto.
I was like told the freaking
coach.
he was
He was
responsible for that
linebackers
Ravens
coach. Let's move
defense.
on.
Hey, full disclosure.
Yeah, he was a linebackers coach of the greatest, one of the greatest
And
linebackers in
y'all,
football.
y'all are gonna try Shake's patience and keep talking over each other. He's gonna come up and start putting everybody back.
Wait. I had to get Crypto. I have to move him on so he don't hold it over me. Full disclosure, Crypto. You asked me a question about Fangio, right? I never heard of Vic Fangio until he was in the running with Brian Flores that year to be the Miami Dolphins head coach. What I remembered about that is that the Miami Dolphins were looking for a younger coach and he was an older coach. Then he went to Denver. I know nothing. I never heard of the man. I know nothing about him. But he was with the Miami Dolphins and everybody telling him that's a good find. So I'm hoping he'd be great. So don't come up here and tell me I thought he was a guru when I can't tell you nothing about him. I don't know defenses, period. I just love the Miami Dolphins. Upside down, inside out.
What
Period.
we've seen, look, what we've
Okay,
seen
that's
from
fine,
Fangio.
but that's we'll be preaching to about Fangio.
What we've
Excellent.
look.
Yo,
what
let
we've seen from
CB83 speak.
Fangio. What we've seen from Fangio in these first two preseason games is that he can have a stout defense with whoever is out
No,
there.
you don't.
Whatever the guys who are matching up with the second team or third teamers, those guys play good football. They get teams off the field. They get teams off the field on third down, and that's what we want to see. And I think Fangio's done a good job calling it. I think Mike McDaniels has done a fantastic job calling the plays. And this offense and this defense complementary should be a very good football team. I mean, let's
think about think about
even looking
this.
at even looking at
I can't
last week.
disagree there.
Even looking at last week, I mean, defense was stout last week. Defense was stout last week. Offense couldn't convert. This week, offense can convert, and defense is still stout. If we go into the season playing like this, bro, we should beat anybody. And
We just throttled them with our backup quarterback, guys. I know it's preseason and all, but damn, man, you know what I mean?
It's a good sign to see. Yeah, what's up?
No matter who was in the game, we kept the rookie out the end zone. We kept Mills out the end zone. And when they had the first interception of the game inside our goal line, did they even get any points?
Stop them. Hey, and David Long Jr. is impressive. He's going to be good.
Yeah, goodness.
Hey, Peely is impressive.
He made a hell of a
that
play
guy
on
Peely.
first down. Yep, Peely made plays in Christian Wilkins' absence too. So, hey, this defense is going to be stout. And then, honestly, Jalen Phillips and Chubb went out after the first series. So, they didn't really kind of play a lot at all.
Right.
And that's when they went and scored the field goal when they were out of the game. So,
and Zach Silo was in the backfield too.
Yeah,
he was getting in the backfield as well.
A lot of guys making plays, and I even liked what I saw. Eli Apple is solid too. He's going to be a player for us.
Hey, the only reason why they scored was because of 2 plays where Noah was there, and they gave up the long passes.
Yeah.
Hey, CB. Now, when you mentioned Eli Apple, man, when I mentioned he was a great sign, when he was a good signing, he was a good signing. Oh my, I got beat up, CB, man. You know what I mean?
It's a good signing.
Eli Apple's a veteran, man.
He's seen it
he can
all.
He can more than hold his own, bro. I think so.
And that's what I like to see about Eli Apple is he's crafty. And he's going to find a way to get the ball out or keep the guy from catching the ball. Like when you seen him, he was all over guys. It was almost a pass interference call, but he was there so quick, and it was such a bang play that the referee really couldn't call that shit.
Well, one of the things that I think CB83 will even give me credit for is that I always like to look at the human aspect of things. And y'all got to realize, like, you imagine you feel real comfortable in your trade, whatever it is you do, your expertise and all that, and you go and get another job with a whole nother corporation and company whose protocols are all different and all that. Eventually, you're going to get there, but you come in the building, you ain't that guy. You know what I mean? And so Eli Apple comes into our camp, being brought in because of the injury and all that.
And he's got to work his way up.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even know where the damn restroom was in the building. I mean, let's be real. You know what I mean?
Good point, Culler. Good point, man. Good point.
Yeah. But see, and that's the thing. That's the thing about having good leadership in the room too, though. If you have good leadership in the room, those guys get integrated a lot faster. They feel comfortable. They feel like, oh, this is a unit. These guys play together. And then they come in and play well, and that's what Eli Apple has done. He's came in and played good football within the system, and I think Fangio really likes these guys he has. I think Noah is going to be a guy who may not be a starter, but he's going to be a guy that gets reps within the system, and he's going to have opportunities to prove himself.
If you ask me about Noah, it just seems to me that he just happens to be locked up on like a real good wide receiver, man. A wide receiver that knows how to run routes, man. And because of that, man, they'll get Noah sometimes. Sometimes they won't. It's just what it is, man.
Noah's always like a half second late.
Exactly,
bro.
Man.
If he could just, and it is just a matter of it clicking sometimes, right? And sometimes when he needs to see it just a little bit faster, trust his feet, trust his athleticism, and he'll be able to make those plays. But I don't think he's quite there yet, but I think Fangio will get him there within the system, man. I think just having him playing that zone defense is a better look for him anyways.
Good point. I like that, CB. I like that.
Another thing, how everything was like a check down with Tua minus that Smythe and that Braxton Berrios play. Everything was like to the running back and short to the side. It was like with Tua, it's side to side football. It's not vertical enough.
So when you look at it, Pete, he had 5. He went 5 for 6 on that drive. He probably
only 2 of them went vertical.
But that's all you need. To be completely honest with you, that's all you need in a drive.
Other than
that throw,
2 out of 5. You're right.
That throw to Berrios was off. Bro, it was. No.
That throw to Berrios got tipped.
That was a big boy throw.
But it was a beautiful throw. That is a big boy throw because that was like threading it. That was threading it right there.
Threading it.
It was a patient throw. It was a patient throw. CB, he just hung in there, waited for something to happen, man. And he just hung in there.
No. That was a good special throw, Fred.
It was a nice hole shot. It was a really nice hole shot.
Yeah, he threaded that in.
Man, I wish the NFL didn't think they were better than everybody else, and we could use the Fair Use Act to show you some of these plays, man. There's a couple good throws from Tua I really like, man.
And the Berrios play, he should have scored on it too if he would have stayed up.
Yeah, I was going to say that. I think he got tripped.
So
he got hit a little bit. He got hit a little bit and he stumbled. That's what it was. The guy just got enough on him to get him off balance.
Exactly. It was a nice play.
Like, damn. I'll say this, gentlemen. I'll say this. I like the rhythm of what I saw after the interception. The rhythm was the most important thing. You could see everybody was like, the line. What I loved was the O-line giving Tua the time to develop and go through his reads. That was the most beautiful thing that I seen through the
You can
whole
win.
game.
You can win like that.
And
Hey,
here's
Fred, you seen
here's
that?
how you know how you know it's the offensive line improving to do that. Like, in other words, whether Tua had that skill or is slowly developing it and getting better at it, doesn't matter. The old line's going to give him the time to be able to do that. And the proof is, look at the touchdown pass. And I'm not, again, this isn't to take the credit off of Tua or anything. I'm talking about, look at the touchdown pass from Skyler to Ahmed, right? You can see Skyler going through everything. That was basically an outlet throw. A gorgeous throw, too. And that's why, like, if you look at the way Tua was excited about it when he came off the field, because, look, they're both probably excited that our O-line is developing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
True,
hey, Culler,
true.
can you drop? Hey, Culler,
Yeah,
can you
he
drop
had
the
enough
link for
time.
72 fins? I don't
Hey,
know.
He definitely had enough time.
And if you give me a further second, CB83, I'll pin it in the chat
Offensive
too.
line played well.
Okay.
And
hey,
Shake,
how
if you
about
need to,
Skyler's first
Shake,
pass
if
of
you
the
need to
game?
drop me down to add a
Yeah.
space, bro, for temporarily, you're more than welcome to.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'll be good in the back.
I know 72 fans was trying to get up here.
I thought Austin Jackson was pretty solid today too for the time he was in.
Austin Jackson
They
played.
all had some good
he looked
minutes
pretty
together.
solid. Yeah, man, he has. They all had good minutes. You're right, Crypto. You're right.
Hey, bro, the O-line was opening up some holes now.
Yeah, it was, man.
Hey, come on now.
Hey,
It was good vision by them running backs. Them
real quick,
we got to
though,
shout
real
out
quick.
the O-line. Go ahead, Shake.
No, real quick though. Like I said, I wasn't paying attention then, but I am now. So I got my finger on the trigger. So please, nobody interrupting. You know what I'm saying? One voice, one mic. Let's respect that rule. Appreciate you. I'll be back.
Thank you. It's nice to be able to come in now and hear one person talking instead of 10 people talking.
There you go.
That's why I haven't said much. But I agree a lot with everything you're saying, CB83, winners. Yeah, it was a big improvement of what I've seen, especially throughout training camp and last preseason and everything. But yeah.
And Papa Paul, like that's what you want to see. You want to see, after you have a bad week offensively, bounce back and have a good week the next week.
Exactly.
Like, fix your mistakes. Like that's all you want to see. And guys are gonna have mistakes. Like that's the nature of the game. But you want to see the unit bounce back, and that's what the unit did today. They went out, they played well, they were efficient. I didn't really see a drive. I didn't really see too many drives where we just didn't have a shot. Like there were a couple plays here or there where we got backed up and it was a bad drive, but it was only like maybe 2 or 3 drives throughout the game. Everything else looked really good. We moved the ball well. So I was excited to see us offensively and defensively just put together a good unit, like a good 4 quarters of football, man.
Hey, CB, is it me, man, or does it seem like the punter needs to pick up his game a little bit, bro?
A little bit, man. But see, and I understand what you're saying because some of the punts weren't as long as I'd like.
Exactly, man. Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
But what I want to see is him continue to put the ball on the sideline, right? Because if he continues to put the ball on the sideline, we'll be fine. The kick coverage won't be a thing because we can use the sideline as a defender, right? And pin guys in that area. But if you kick it to the middle of the field and you kick it short, oh shit, we're gonna be running all day trying to catch guys.
These special teams are looking suspect to me, man. You know.
Okay, but his punts might not have been that long, but they had some good hang time.
They did.
They had
and they were on the sideline.
Yes, and good enough hang time for our guys to get down there.
Yeah. Jason Sanders hit a few too, man. I'm glad he was solid on the day. You know, he didn't miss nothing. So
yeah. Bailey had me thinking that was his skill set. Bailey had me thinking he was a directional punter. Is that what he does?
I think he is, bro. I think he's the best when he's like coughing, cornering, trying to put it in the hole. Not really a distance guy, but more of putting it on the sideline so the guys can't return it. But I mean, that's what it seems like to me. But we'll see as the season progresses.
That makes sense.
I just don't want us to get into a position where we really like need special teams to win a game.
Kept the young kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought CB, man, like it was a 4th down. 4th and 5, as a matter of fact, man. That I expected to see a field goal, man. McDaniel went for it, but I expected to see a field goal, man, just to get Sanders some work, man. You know what I mean? It was field goal range. Pretty at a pretty nice distance, man. We need that work too. We need that.
Yeah, that was that Jalen Water play, wasn't it? That was that same Jalen Water play, basically from the same part of the field against New England. Was that the one that Cedric Wilson?
Oh yeah, hey, the shot, the Skyler shot to Cedric Wilson was a good throw. He just dropped it. That was it was a nice pass.
It was on point. It was on target. I just think if he could have put it out a little bit further.
Oh no, if it would have went any further, Cedric Wilson wouldn't have caught it. But he kind of put it right in that spot, and he just couldn't come down with it.
Let's just give some props to the cornerback, man. It ain't like the guy was out of position, man. The guy was right there, stride for stride with it, man. That ball had to be perfect, man. I mean, the guy made a good play. Okay, let's move on.
And it was pretty.
And he grabbed his arm before he had a chance to reach for it. That's why he tried to grab it with one hand.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, what would
Hey,
Fred, and Crypto too, man. Like, I ain't even hearing Crypto thoughts on today's game. The man been up here the longest. And Fred, what were your thoughts about today's game? Like, all in general.
What do you mean? You heard me all day long. What are you talking about?
No, I know after the game. Like, what do you think about it after?
My thoughts on today's game. Offense and defense played very well. Both two quarterbacks did a very good job. Did an excellent job. Other than the one interception, okay, but he bounced back from that, and he had a good series. He had a good drive, man. I thought two quarterbacks look real good, and that's where I am with it, man. Let's just carry it on to the next preseason game.
I'm gonna go next. I think we did very well in the red zone also. And that's something that I've been wanting to see for years, is that when we get down there in the red zone, that we put some points on the board, and I was very pleased with that.
Good point.
That's a great point, because honestly, we haven't seen a lot of rushing touchdowns from our offense, and we got one today from Mostert, which was impressive to see when we got down there. So, hey, anytime we can get a rushing touchdown, that's impressive to me, because we didn't have a lot last year at all.
Hey, I was impressed very much with the running game today.
Oh yeah.
It was spot on today.
Bro, our third down. Look at our third down efficiency.
It was great.
Hey, fourth down, we were impeccable.
When we were up big, CB, when we were up big 28-3, fourth quarter starting, a little bit into the fourth quarter, I was looking for McDaniel, man, to really work that running game, man, and get them offensive linemen coming off the ball, man, with Chris Jones, man. I was going to be looking forward to that, bro, tell you the truth. I really was.
I think he did a good job mixing it up, though.
It's what we need to do, CB, with leads like that. We need to be able to control the ball like that, with that running like that, man. That was something, I think he could work on that right there. You know what I mean, man?
But Fred, I think you'll see that in the regular season. I think right now you're just trying to get those guys those reps and trying to get everything on film. So I think you'll definitely see that.
Cool.
I'll say this. I want to shout out all the fans was at the game. It was beautiful to see right in the stand. So for all the fans that are watching, shout out to all the Fins fam that was in Houston supporting the team. I will say this. It was completely 180 of what we seen last week. I enjoyed what I saw. We do have that. We have some improvements to make. We all can say that, gentlemen. We all can say there's some improvements that we need to make. But I will say this. I feel going into week 1, I feel better now than I did last week.
Yeah.
And that's
Hey, when it comes to the fans, to me, I'm convinced of this. When it comes to the fans on the road, I'm tired the Miami Dolphins going to cities that are large military-based cities. You see a lot of Miami Dolphin fans at those games. I'm telling you, I think the military has the largest fan base. I think it's Dallas and Miami is the largest fan base in the military. I'm convinced of that. Watch it. When we go to Los Angeles, because the Navy base is so close right there. Watch how many Miami Dolphins fans be there.
Don't sleep on Philly, my friend. I guarantee you in Philadelphia, a quarter of the stadium will be Miami Dolphin fans. I promise you that. There's a lot of Miami Dolphin fans.
A lot of major cities, got a.
And it's a large, and they got a large naval base in that area too. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
I'm telling you, it's all tied to the military. I'm telling you.
Hey, it was
you know
good.
what?
Hey, it was good to see Josh Allen struggle. I heard he struggled today too. So
That's
Let-
always
hey,
good.
Well, the last time I
hey,
looked at his numbers, it was like 7 for 10, no touchdowns, no interceptions.
correct me if I'm
I
wrong,
just
but that
recently looked at
first
his numbers.
that first Tua interception that he threw, he
But they are
also
being
made
shut
that
out,
tackle, right?
no, he
down
didn't make the
24 to
tackle.
nothing.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
made
he
the
got
tackle.
tripped over. He got tripped over.
Oh, he got tripped
Yeah,
over.
he
He
made
didn't
the
make,
tackle.
he
He
didn't make the
rolled it up
tackle.
in front of the guy.
Yeah. I got
Yeah.
you.
Oh, he's
I'm
back.
telling you, I can't
He's
wait to
back.
see that
No, I
replay
was
to
just
look
telling
at it, man.
CB83 they're down 24 to nothing. But
It's a
Josh
great
I
Allen
can't
game.
wait.
pulled out of the game.
I can't wait till you break that down, CB, because I'm telling you, in my heart, I know my eyes didn't play tricks on me, man. I'm telling you, that man did a no-look pass.
I'm
telling you.
gonna put that play up and show it. I gotta show that play.
I'm
That,
telling you,
that
I know he
interception.
looked at what he wanted to go then. Just like in basketball, I see my center, I turn my head and just throw it to him.
But he would
I'm telling
no,
you, I think that's what Tua
but
did.
but I
But
think
see, that
his
don't make sense, Big Nick, when he just
I
talked
think
about
his
that the
eyes
Yeah,
first
but
were
he's
time.
been
there the
He
whole
go
practicing
back
that.
and do
time.
it again.
Crypto, the interception that I think Noah had on him in one of the practices, or somebody I think it was a no-look pass. The media wrote about it.
I don't know if that was a no look. I think he was staring the
Yeah.
dude down the whole time. But I think it was
Hey,
just like a
Yeah, I don't know if it was no
miscommunication of
look,
some
because
right,
he
yeah,
sort.
wouldn't have went back
Both
to
can
the
be
field
the
and try
Wentz
to
same.
do
brought
that.
Both
that up.
can be the same. He was staring at him. And right
Yeah.
before he threw it, he turned his head to try to fool the DB. He
Right.
made a
Dolphin
line
Wentz,
like that.
Dolphin Wentz
Both
brought
can
that
be
up
true.
earlier.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey,
both can
CB.
be true.
Yeah.
It was almost as good as game, man. It was almost as good as
That's
game,
not a
man.
word, Fred. Stop.
It was almost as good as game as when we
That's
put
not a word,
45.
Fred.
Come on, Nick, leave me alone, man. Damn.
Come on,
It was
now.
almost
I would no
as
longer
good.
allow you to come
It
down
was
the
it was
Dolphin universe.
it
That's
was
not a
it
word.
was almost as good as when we put up
You got your
45 on
brothers
them
on the panel with you, Fred.
in the
Stop.
first half, CB, a
Man,
couple
I
years ago.
can't hear Fred when he's talking if you're doing
I
that,
know
Big
Nick,
Nick.
because he wilding. That's why I beat. And like I was about to say, it was almost as good as when we put up 45 on them a couple years ago in the first half, bro.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah, with
That's what
Tannehill.
I
That was
said.
what?
Yeah.
That was in London, right?
No, that was in
I'm the greatest
Miami.
Miami Dolphin fan on this panel.
No, that wasn't in Miami when we
That was
riked
in
on them.
Miami.
No,
That
that
was
wasn't
that
in
was a
London.
home game.
Last
That was
year
in
we
No, that
blew
was
Miami.
him
like
out in the first half too,
Tennessee.
though.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think that
like
was in
then the
London.
offensive line started having
that
trouble.
wasn't in London. That wasn't in
No,
London. That was a home game. I think that was a
yeah.
home game. So I watched
When
that
we
game.
romped the Texans a few years ago with Tannehill?
We literally, it was like 35 to nothing at
No,
halftime or
that
something
was
like
No,
in
it was like
Houston. No,
41 or
y'all are
that. Was
something.
that
both
in
wrong. That
Houston?
was in Houston.
Okay.
What
Yeah, that
year?
was on the road.
Even
Because
we went in there with
and then
Dan
we beat the
Gamble as
Tennessee
our
Titans
with
right to
Dan
that.
Gamble
Dan
as our
Campbell.
head coach. We went in there and beat them
Yeah.
44 to 12. Yeah, or some
And
shit
then we
like
put
that.
up another 40 points against Tennessee when we were struggling.
Right.
It was like,
And
yeah,
I
it was like
remember
2
that
straight
year because
40-point games we put up.
the Patriots proceeded to go in there right after us the week after and beat them 29 to nothing.
Right.
Yeah.
But if I'm not mistaken, Houston has a winning record against us head to head, right?
Yes, that's the
If
only
I'm not
team so
mistaken.
far in the AFC. Yeah. The
Hey,
only team in the AFC
Hey,
that does. Right. That's
what's up?
appreciate
yeah,
y'all
you're right,
boys
Big
having
Nick.
me, Shake. I gotta roll
Hey,
out, man.
all right,
Appreciate you,
man.
bro.
Be safe, my brother.
Hey, good
All
work,
right,
CB.
bro.
Good work,
Hey,
bro.
love y'all.
What's up,
Appreciate y'all, man.
All right, see.
Hey,
Fins up.
TB,
Fins up.
TB. I'm
Yo.
the
Appreciate
greatest
you coming
Miami
by,
Dolphin
TB.
fan. I'm the greatest Miami Dolphin fan in the community. I'm the
I
greatest.
know. Hey, you the oldest too, boy.
I appreciate you coming by,
That makes me the
CB.
greatest.
Hey,
That makes me
CB,
the
I
Damn,
greatest.
you
appreciate
call
you
him a
coming by.
grandpa?
Just call
I
off
didn't see
that Twitter mob you sicked on me today, man.
That
Hey,
makes me the
hey,
greatest.
by the way,
Twitter mob?
also, hey, listen.
Damn.
I also remember the one thing I remember about that year was the fact that that Denver won the Super Bowl that year. And one of the reasons why Denver won the Super Bowl that year was the last game of the year in Miami. Miami beat New England, and because of
Made them
that,
lose home field advantage.
yeah, and Denver got the 1 seed.
And that's
I remember
They
that.
were high flying the
You
Miami
mean
Dolphins
KC?
saying that the
Hold
Denver
on, Shake.
game.
You mean KC?
KC.
No,
You
no,
mean
that was
KC?
Denver. That was Denver too.
Was it Denver too?
Yeah, cause
Denver,
we.
yeah, because they had Miami lost. If Miami lost, they would have went to Denver would have went to New England, but because
Right.
Miami beat New England, they had to go to Denver. They had to
You're
go to
right.
Denver.
You're
No, that
right.
was KC.
No, that
Shake
was
Money
also
because
that was also Denver. The case with Denver too, bro. I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about. I know
so
exactly what you're talking
yeah,
he's
the
about.
talking
one.
about Dan Campbell. He's talking about Dan Campbell year.
Yeah.
Hey, Culler.
But that also happened in that year too, where they had they still had the
But
2
that
seed.
happened in 19
They had
what
the
Crypto talking about.
New England had the 2 seed, but had Miami, if they would have beat Miami the last game of the year, they would have had the 1 seed. But because Denver had the tiebreaker over them, they had to go to Denver in the finals.
Yeah, but I was bringing up the KC one. 'Cause I
Yeah,
remember
that's
Andy
correct.
Reid
I remember
specifically
that too,
thanking
Sid.
us.
Yeah.
Because wasn't
Is
the
it,
weather
is it,
bad in Denver?
Oh, yeah.
is it safe to say that River Craycraft had the
Shake Money,
nicest
can I
catch
say
in today's
something?
game?
What's up?
No.
What's up? 72.
I just want to talk about today's game. McDaniel's agenda today. McDaniel's agenda was to start Tua with the first team, right?
I think he just wanted Tua to
that's
get
what
reps.
Yeah,
I think they had
McDaniel
goals
said
to
to get the
accomplish with the
butterflies
first
out
team.
of there.
Yeah.
Now, with that agenda said, who he picked as a backup quarterback to come in for Tua? Tyler, right? Skyler?
Skyler, yeah.
Skyler.
All right. So Skyler had a pretty decent game, right?
It was amazing.
So-
Look at his
So
first pass
people,
that they
right?
dropped.
So people, hold on. So people, all talking about Mike White, blah 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 blah. But I seen that McDaniel put Skyler as the number 2 quarterback coming in, and
Correct.
Skyler
Yeah, but-
performed.
Yeah, today
Skyler
he did.
performed with basically the same talent that Mike White had last week, right?
Right.
Basically the same talent.
Correct.
Yep.
And who
Correct.
performed the best?
Easily
It was
Skyler
Skyler.
Thompson.
The guy
Easy.
that put up 2 touchdowns
So
with
to
that
me,
squad.
Skyler, no doubt about it, is number 2 quarterback.
One thing I also want to point out, 72, is
Yeah, go
that
ahead.
Right.
Mike White came in. So basically, what Mike McDaniel did, and he even alluded to this in some of his pressers last week, was that pump the brakes on anointing. The competition ain't over. Skyler's got to get his turn. I mean, he didn't say it in those words, okay?
Yeah.
But so last week you had Mike White playing with, some 1s, mostly 2s. Skyler comes in and 3s. Skyler comes in the 4th quarter or whatever, late in the 3rd, 4th quarter, and plays with the guys that haven't even made the team yet.
Yep.
Right? And look like trash, I'll be honest with you. Okay?
Yep.
Now, today the situation was reversed. Skyler comes in with some 1s left, mostly 2s, some 3s, and throws 2 touchdowns. Goes on 2 long drives and throws 2 touchdowns, right? Mike White comes in. Now we're going to see how Mike White handles himself with, no offense to these guys, but with the garbage players, right? And I don't know what happened. I went out and had a cigarette on the veranda here, came back in, and Skyler was back in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Throwing another touchdown.
Now, Culler, check this out. Now, the first game last week, right?
With the garbage.
Okay.
So Skyler showed he could improve from last week to this week with the garbage, and also proved that it would have been a different outcome had he had an opportunity to play with the same guys that Mike White played with last week.
There you go. Perfect. That's exactly what I'm saying.
I don't know how he's not number 2.
Exactly.
Now, if Mike McDaniel says no, Mike White's the guy, then they obviously know something I don't know. I'll appeal to their authority, and damn, we in a better situation than people even realize, because if they think Mike White is a better performer than what we saw today from Skyler, we're in a good damn situation.
Then
if
we
it's
are
true.
the 2004 Ravens then.
But Culler, you brought a good point. Check this out. Mike White last week had the same, right? Basically the same talent as Skyler had today, right? Basically the same players, that Mike White had last week as a starter, right? So Skyler comes, takes the same talent that Mike White had, the same, second strings, third strings, and outperforms Mike White this week, right? Basically the same guys, right?
I mean, that's going to be the debate this week, if in Dolphin circles, I guess. Yeah, but at the same time, to me, the debate's over because he scored 3 times. You know what I mean?
Right. So to me,
Skyler didn't
there's
get
no
to
doubt
play
about
with
it
Eichenberg.
that Skyler is a backup quarterback, number 2. Not only that, but Skyler is the only one that has a playoff experience. Nobody else has that.
The only quarterback on our team with playoff experience. No shade to nobody else, but that is a fact.
That's a fact.
Skyler returned to preseason.
Hey, remember,
he only
one
had
thing.
one bad preseason game in his whole career.
I'm sorry, Crypto, but one thing. Remember, McDaniel drafted Skyler. Don't forget about that.
Oh, he loves that baby. He loves Skyler Thompson.
That's his toy right there. He drafted him.
That's his baby, bro. That's
He
his
personally
job.
picked him
That's
out.
his career-saving guy,
It's
bro.
interesting you
That's
bring
right,
that
Pete.
up.
Thank you, Pete.
It's interesting you bring that up.
Save
Where is
McDaniel
Batman,
and Greer's ass here.
Pete,
watch.
I thought it was Applebaum.
Pete,
This
where's
guy's gonna make
Batman?
me, with all the takes and all the hate that I had for Greer, I'm gonna swallow all of that because Skyler's gonna change that landscape, and I'm gonna be forced to love Greer for selecting this guy.
Pete, where is Pete? What happened to Batman? Where's Batman to come in and say, who was chumming it up with Skyler on the sideline today?
Culler, I'll look for him right now. Hey, real quick, Stu, was you on T's channel?
You're in the
Cap, you
blender,
breaking
Cap.
up, Cap.
Yeah,
I don't hear Cap. Thank God it wasn't
Who
only
was
me.
chumming it
Hey,
up?
what about now? You
Who
hear me
was
now?
Tua chumming it up with on the sideline this afternoon?
Hey, you hear me now?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, he was.
Hey,
really
my bad.
buddy-buddy
Hey, no,
with,
hey, 72.
Tua.
Was that you early on TD show?
No, I don't remember. Probably, Cap.
Oh, okay. No, man, I just wanted to make sure, man, because I didn't know that was you. If that was, man, my bad, bro. But yeah, you were bringing some passion. If that was you earlier, man.
Yeah, it was.
Okay,
Yo,
yeah, bro. Yeah,
I heard people, Cat for Life. I heard people today in Twitter Spaces at halftime, after the man drove us down twice for touchdowns, saying Skyler cannot throw a spiral.
Yeah, no, bro. Yeah, no. 72 was bringing up the truth earlier, bro.
Like seriously, like you would literally have to be blind. You would literally have to be looking out the window and not the TV to say something like that.
TD had dropped the link today. You went up on there, 72?
Yes, I did.
What were you saying up there? What happened?
No, bro, it was me because I was getting stuck in the blender and he was talking and I had the delay and I was talking over him, so I was like interrupting his takes. But he was on fire, bro.
Yes, the only thing I was saying was
Why are
this.
they talking about his spirals?
No, guys, I'm not the smartest guy out here, man. Trust me. I'm not the brightest man out here. But what I was trying to point out was that McDaniel's agenda today was to bring his starters in, right? Like his first quarterback, backup quarterback, and third string quarterback. So who McDaniel pick as a backup quarterback to Tua?
If you look at it like the standard dress
and
rehearsal,
if you see what Skyler did,
I agree with you.
Right there, it shows you that McDaniel wants Skyler to be the backup quarterback. That's my opinion.
I'm not so sure if it's quite the dress rehearsal, but it would be interesting if somebody asked him that question. The beat.
And you saw you saw the conference. I mean the press conference he did. He was very happy with Skyler performance today.
Somebody needs to ask me.
Oh, I can't wait to watch it. I can't wait
I saw
to
it.
watch that.
And McDaniel was
actually
very happy.
Mike McDaniel on the sideline. You could tell he was happy with that deep shot that Cedric didn't catch. Because,
it was Cedric.
And I'll say it again.
I'll
say it again like I did last week. When a backup quarterback comes in the regular season, they don't just say, "Oh, hey guys, since the backup's in, this whole second team has to come in. No, that's not how it works. If Skyler makes that throw
I hope not.
to our first, hold on. If Skyler makes that throw to our first team receivers, Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle, hell, you could even say Braxton Berrios at this point.
Yep.
Okay. That ball is caught because they are far enough further down the field because of their speed to make it easier for them than it was for Cedric. Whether Cedric should have been able to catch that ball or not, it was tough. But it was the only place it could have been placed for anything to happen, given where the defender was.
You know what's crazy, Culler?
That was a beautiful throw.
Culler, you know
Beautiful
what's
throw.
crazy? This is the crazy part about what Culler just said is so 100% true. Because if you go back and look at that play, Cedric Wilson had to extend to catch that ball. Meaning, if it would have been the penguin or the cheetah, they would have caught that in stride.
Exactly.
Great point.
Even if it's a microsecond, that's another foot. It would have been easier for Waddle or a guy like Tyreek or Waddle to make that catch.
Well, they would have had much more separation at that point.
They would have been able to. They might have been able to two-hand it. You know what I mean?
Not only that, guys. Hey, do you guys notice that Skyler had more understanding, more command of the offense than Mike White? So, do you think that McDaniel is going to put Mike White as a backup quarterback number 2 when Skyler is in his second year with this offense? You think McDaniel is going to put Mike White as the second quarterback when Skyler?
Well, the answer to that question is the reason why Mike McDaniel drafted Skyler in the first place. He ran this shit in college.
Yep. Real quick, Culler. I've met you before. You're a great guy. You're not blind, are you?
Not usually.
Okay. Just reading some of the comments, someone saying you're fucking blind.
Oh, no, I am a little hard of seeing these days as I get older. But I do fashion myself as actually putting my eyes on the TV when I'm watching a football game, if that's what you mean.
This ain't
Color. Don't worry, Stevie Wonder had great talent as a blind man, Color. Don't worry.
Yes, yes.
Blind man have talent.
And so is Ray Charles.
No, because I can't, people just can't,
Exactly, Mr. Polk, Ray Charles.
they've already made their decisions for whatever reason about Skyler and Mike White. And the fact of it is that what it really is about is QB1. I'm not sitting here harping about one drive, which is all we had to see today, and there was no questions on that, right?
Yeah.
The question was where it has been at QB2 this whole camp. So
Thank you, Culler.
if they want me to have the discussion about QB1, we can have that. Because today, 3 touchdowns with trash players.
Thank you, Culler.
To go along with
Skyler is QB1
in my playoff experience. The only quarterback with playoff. I mean, see how they bait me, Papa Paul? Do you see how they bait me into this and then turn around and want to have some kind of purity test by asking me if I ever talked about Skyler as QB1? Yeah, well, when some asshole baits me into it, I will.
Yeah, I understand. But I just want to say I do agree that Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder were 2 of the greatest.
Hey, guys, listen.
There's nothing
listen,
shame
guys.
with being blind, Color. It's a good thing.
Hey, check this out, Culler. Check this out. When the Dolphins are about to reach the playoffs this year, okay, they're ready to go to the playoffs. What do you think Tua's gonna pick the brain off of the quarterbacks? He's gonna go to Skyler. He's gonna say, Skyler, what do you think? What should I do? How should I prepare for the playoffs?
Can I
Am I right?
That's
okay, before you do, Winners, just keep in mind that to his point, our last QB2 on our roster that we had last year also had playoff experience.
That's crazy. I never thought of it like that.
Last one too. Yeah.
So Tua's gonna go to Skyler and say, "Hey, Skyler, how should I prepare for the playoffs?"
Okay,
he's the only one that has experience, right?
No,
True,
Winner's
but-
going to answer your question.
Yeah.
But it would be smart to deliberate with all 3 in the room so everybody's on the same page.
Am I correct?
Oh,
Or no?
100%, man. And I would expect the same thing. And I would expect the same courtesy out of them. Right. And I would expect the same courtesy out of them if Skyler was QB3. Yeah, sure. You're absolutely right, Winners.
But say, listen, that playoff experience, I think is just a talking point. At the end of the day, last year, the only quarterback in the AFC East to have Super Bowl experience was Joe Flacco, and you can't tell me he was the fucking best quarterback in that.
Of course, Jake. Of course.
Shake.
I just throw that out there because the way that is as hyperbolic as they get about Skyler being trash, how can that even be close to the realm of reality when the guy's got playoff experience and happens to be the only one on our team with it?
I mean, just put it out there for hyperbolic.
I'm just being as hyperbolic as they are, and I've got and the evidence is on my side.
Yeah, Flacco was, but he was phenomenal that time though. When that playoff run he had was out of worldly. It rivaled Montana, so Flacco did have a good run.
Go ahead, TDR.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say that I feel a lot more comfortable with the way that Skyler just played.
Is that the Dolphin realtor?
Thank you, realtor. You've been
What's
pretty.
up, Dolphin realtor?
You know, that's being honest because you've been kind of one of the not as harsh as critic, but you've criticized Skyler. Honestly,
It
you know
sounded
what I
like
mean.
he was on the fence. I don't know if he was like totally.
See, now I know realtor's eyes. Realtor's eyes are actually on the TV. That's what I know.
I told you, realtor. When the game starts, you guys are gonna change your mind, bro. Sky,
he had the Ray Charles sunglasses. He had the Ray Charles sunglasses. It's all right.
Let TDR finish, y'all.
Hey, let me ask TDR a question.
TDR. Let TDR
like related to the real estate industry. Do you see Skyler as good collateral?
I think Skyler is in a good position, but I don't know what Mike White is doing on this roster at this point.
Who cares?
Yeah,
didn't
we pay?
Hey,
he's just occupying space. That's all. That's what we have to do.
No, but we have to keep. You know, because unfortunately,
we
have
gotta
to
keep
three quarterbacks.
Well, we ain't gotta
because we don't know what we don't know if
we ain't gotta keep three for
going to go down. We need to
What,
keep.
what do we
three.
do though? I mean, who's our emergency?
Hey,
it's
You
Skyler.
don't need an emergency. You got three quarterbacks.
You got two and
Again,
Skyler.
the choice is Mike. The choice then would be Mike White or Mike Glennon. So to Winner's point, if it becomes a situation where we have where there's going to be enough games that a backup has to play, and we're in a realistic run, we may need to go outside the building for one of those guys he mentioned.
Oh well, yeah. In that case,
hey TDR,
Glennon, do we want the giraffe again? Do we need a giraffe? How about getting in a zebra this time? We need a freaking zebra.
Come on, Crypto. Don't curse us like that, bro. Don't jinx us,
by the
man.
way, TDR, real quick. When we get our first win of the season, I always break out a bottle of Prosecco. Break out a bottle of the sparkling. I'm gonna have my first victory cigar. It's gonna be this Victor Sinclair Scotch Maple, bro. You should try this. This shit's off the chain.
Nice.
Hey, maybe by then the Vikings will be 0-8, and Kirk Cousins will want to check out of there early.
Yeah, be careful,
So, hey guys, I have a question. If Mike White, let's say Mike White gets cut, let's say, hypothetical speaking, how much money does the Dolphins save if they save anything?
I think it's like $2 million. I think it's like $2 million.
But wouldn't we also take a dead cap hit? I mean, I don't think we'd cut him.
Yeah, I think we only save like $2
They're not
million or
saving
something
enough,
like that.
I don't think.
No, I think we do save like $2 million.
It's a hard hit.
No. He's only guaranteed $2 million.
I'm gonna look it up. One of y'all got computers.
So is Flacco out there still?
Yeah, don't
Flacco?
quote me on it. I
Is he
thought
still
we
out
owed
there?
him a lot of money based on his position.
No
He signed up for 8. He's guaranteed 4. So I don't know how much, but they're eating more than.
Cap, you in the blender.
Hey, I don't know if you guys already talked about.
Listen,
but
guys.
I feel like
I'm gonna tell you right now.
I'm talking.
I'm gonna tell you right now. in the beginning of the season, game 1 against the Chargers. I'm sorry, you guys might not agree with me, but Skyler's going to be number 2 quarterback. I'm telling you right now, it's going to happen.
I agree.
What did you just say?
I agree with that too.
Shake, how many?
What did he say?
Shake, how many games we winning this year?
All of them.
I love it.
Okay. I got the
17, 18-0, baby.
20-0.
20-0.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Okay, y'all. I got the thing on Mike's wife. If y'all want to hear it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Color,
White
can you hear me?
has,
Yes, sir.
TDR.
Like I was saying before, I don't know if you guys already talked about Isaiah Wynn, but I feel like that was the biggest highlight of this thing for me. I mean, what a big trade to Liam Eichenberg. If
He
this
also
kid,
played
if this
the
kid rolled
whole
over in the
game
regular
too, Realtor.
Yeah, he did play a lot.
I know.
Yeah, I agree with you, Wheeler. Yes, definitely.
Really quick, I think Realtor couldn't really hear who was talking earlier, but go ahead, Mr. Paulk, with the info you got for us.
okay. Let me see. Okay, he has a contract 2-year deal worth $8 million. Let's see. White has a $1.8 million base salary, which is fully guaranteed, and a $1.71 million prorated signing bonus. Next year, his base salary jumps to $3.5 million, but none of it's guaranteed, and he has another $1.7 million in prorated signing bonus. His cap hits for 2023 and 2024 is $2.79 million and $5.21 million respectively.
There you go. 3 million cap hit, give or take.
That's a lot of money.
Oh, now if they cut him, they can save. If we cut him, we can save $3.5 million, while incurring a dead cap penalty of $1.71 million.
Okay.
So, guys, who's the emergency quarterback for the Dolphins? I'm talking about not including, Mike White.
Cedric Wilson, right, Color?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so if we cut Mike
I was
White,
just gonna say, are we looking at a QB3 battle between Cedric and Mike White at this point?
right?
Honestly, real talk. If our quarterbacks go down like that, the only thing I want to see is the Cheetah and Wildcat. I don't care what anybody says, bro. Just go to Wildcat, give it to Cheetah, and let this guy run wild, bro. I don't care,
Can I
bro.
just say,
He's not Ronnie Brown.
Can I just point out?
You crazy, bro. You're not catching
Can I
that
just
guy.
point out, Pete? Can I just point out real quick?
Yeah, I like your thinking.
That throw, that catch that Barrios made, not the touchdown. Okay,
Easy,
that
the
catch he
easy.
made right across the middle, right? The ball the ball came in and it was brushed by the defender, and Barrios still made the catch, right?
The one that he got tipped, that Tua threaded the needle?
No, it was. I'm talking about Skyler.
Oh, yeah.
Threw like a post to Barrios across the middle, and Barrios caught it. But if you look at the replay, the ball was brushed by the defender.
That really brushed.
Just like the one,
you're right.
Just like the one that Gesicki dropped in the playoff game, bro.
But the one in the playoff, I don't think it even got touched.
No, it did. Go back and look. It absolutely
Not in the
did.
playoffs.
Yes, it did.
Barely,
Go back
though,
and
but it
look.
went to his, but by a hair though. But it still was catchable.
It was a low
hair.
Like it
the
didn't
same
even
hair
it didn't
that
even
got
affect
touched
the
today
trajectory.
before he hit Barrios. Is all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but you know what I mean. Like if
why
you
you
touch
guys
it,
gotta argue about everything?
caught it.
It's just like everybody says. Y'all just wait until somebody's done, so you can just say whatever you want. You didn't even hear what I said, man.
I was hearing what you said. I was just asking a question.
I'm saying it got brushed the same way, the same amount. However y'all think it was the same. That's all I was saying.
And I agree with you.
Damn.
But that's fine. But all I'm
that's
saying
fine,
to
but
that
we
color
saying
is
Gesicki
even the
should've
one
caught
that
it.
And
Gesicki,
one guy dropped the ball, and the other guy caught the ball.
it's
Same
unnoticeable.
quarterback.
It's unnoticeable.
Yes,
That's
absolutely. The same quarterback threw it.
The only thing is, Tua's pass today, it got touched, and it was like it didn't really change the trajectory of the ball. That's why Barrios caught it. Did y'all see that one?
The
one that he threaded the needle
on the
and it was a
sideline?
nice pass near the
Now,
touchdown.
can I ask you guys something? Because my cousin argued with me that when Tua threw that interception, it was the receiver's fault. You guys agree with that or no?
I don't think you're. I think you're making your cousin up right now.
You know what, bro? To be honest with you,
there's no way nobody
if I
could
gave
think
you some
that.
friendly advice, I would say not even to waste the calories on debating it because it's a complete non sequitur play.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Thank you. Thank you. It's
That
no
was all
way it
Tua's
was the
fault.
receiver's fault. It
That's
was
all
Tua.
Tua's fault.
You know why? Because Tua right away, first read, bam, he threw it. Let's be honest.
I'm gonna watch that play right now as you're talking.
I'm not saying that Tua is a first read quarterback, but on that play, if you guys see, he threw it right away. He didn't look nobody. He just boom
seemed
threw
a
it.
bit rushed.
Yeah, he was right there.
It was an adrenaline shot.
Right.
But for all the people that
believe
didn't
me,
want him to play, that was trying to hide him and to say, put him in bubble wrap and don't let him play, we would have never had the opportunity to see him overcome an interception. Because he would be still guessing, playing a guessing game, if that would have been the backups throwing an interception and saying whether or not somebody can overcome it. Now we got a chance to
Bro,
see
where the hell Tua was even throwing the ball to?
We've seen him overcome it. What with Jacksonville? We've seen him overcome it with Baltimore.
Wait till you guys see it again.
I don't like to see him overcome it.
That Saubert, it wasn't even near.
No, when we lost to Jacksonville.
I don't want to see overcoming though, man. Why can't we just stay with a nice lead?
I can't believe I'm watching this again.
Hey, Shake Money, I'm going to have to jump off.
Like today was a nice lead, bro.
All right, man. You be safe, my brother.
Thanks for having me on the show. Listen,
all right, Mr. Paul.
And believe me, guys. All right, Mr. Paul, take care. But believe me, guys.
Hey, it was a pleasure.
Tua is the starting quarterback. I back Tua up 100%.
Damn, they didn't fall for none of that crap, bro. They just stood their ground.
Given the totality and the macro, no, there's no way. I mean, yeah, absolutely took it number one. Today, he again, I think he's further separated himself from what it is to be a QB2 and what it is to be a QB1. Absolutely. I mean, the guy was strong. I really was impressed by how strong he was today in his throws.
Me too.
And his off balance, where he can't use his mechanics. He's still throwing good popping out routes. I mean, if you look at they showed one of them in slow motion, and I mean, he just looked really strong. And
single high save.
Decisions as far as where he puts the ball, but once he makes the decision, he don't have no problem putting it where he needs to.
Wait, another thing, Culler. Tua today, after he threw the interception, he proved to me a little bit of Dan Marino. I'm not saying that he's Dan Marino, but he proved a little bit because when Dan Marino used to throw an interception, he used to pace the sideline like a caged lion. When he came in,
you know what? He can't do that. He threw that interception.
I know, but Tua, after he threw that interception, he composed himself, went down the field, and got a touchdown.
Yeah, but I'm watching it over and over again. Look, the reason why he threw that interception is because he didn't want to get sacked. Like he can't do that.
Exactly.
Sometimes you just got to take the sack.
Yeah,
bro.
but they remember though they were
Dan Marino did the same thing.
They were
Dan
laughing
Marino
about
should
it.
throw interceptions
because
too.
They can't get sacked and get hurt.
They were laughing at it on the sideline, Pete, because I think that's precisely what he told the coach. I ain't getting hurt. It's a preseason
there you go, Culler. Because I was kind of mad that he was laughing, Culler. But I'm glad you said that.
The play was a complete non sequitur. What I'm more impressed with him coming back and composing himself on was the terrible snap that backed him up to the 1 yard line on the next series.
Exactly. Yes, Culler.
He proceeded to take us 94 yards for a touchdown.
Good
point, Culler.
Dog, bro.
Thank you.
They were blocking him right here. They were blocking him 45. The guy that almost sacked him was blocking him.
Okay.
And Tua broke off of the block and tackled the guy with his back.
Well, I can tell you right now that Buffalo is losing.
I can't believe Tua did that.
Pittsburgh is walking all over Buffalo.
That's another point, Culler. What the
Yeah, I
hell has
wouldn't put
Connor
no stock
Williams
into
been
that
doing this entire offseason? Eating
Papa.
nachos and
Who
pizza?
the hell is 48? He threw it a 48.
Pittsburgh, it's
Ah.
Pittsburgh 27, Buffalo 7. And it's 12 and a half minutes left in the fourth quarter.
But Pete,
Damn.
When Tua threw himself like that to make the tackle, that was part of the jiu-jitsu that he learned.
Well, if I could
Hey,
speak
that
for
is
my,
true.
if I
Hey,
could
that
speak,
should be clipped and put
if I,
Tua's
if I,
jiu-jitsu
hold
learning
on,
came in
Pete,
clutch.
if I could speak for my, if I could speak for my doppelganger over at Bill's Mafia, Mark, I would say that we're not showing any of our cards. We're playing vanilla offense. We're not trying to really play the game. It's preseason, man. Okay,
Man,
and
F those Bills right now.
That is right from my doppelganger over at Bill's Mafia, Mark. So I know exactly what I'm talking about, and you all Dolphin fans are dumb.
And I'm 4'11", 110 pounds, and that's just my third leg.
I would love to hear all of Mark's excuses on the Bills losing right now.
Yeah, everybody loves that. Everybody loves the Mark impression around here, Papa Paul.
It's spot on.
We should be all right in
Because
week one, perhaps.
if your name's not Mark, you definitely don't know football.
I'm happy with the run game, bro. I really am.
That's probably the most impressive. The run game, I'm happy with.
Hey, so you guys think that
I've seen the music before with the passing games and with our offense, but the running game is something to be proud of.
Why
hey,
wasn't
how you
that
guys,
play that
hey,
was
how you guys
bullshit?
think that Jackson did?
That not a safety.
In the passing game.
Pete, Collar, what do you think? How you think Jackson did today? Jackson.
Obviously good
the Lions.
Who
You think he did good?
Austin Jackson, yeah. Yeah, he's good.
But I want to just put some perspective on the running today. At halftime, we had already rushed for 140 yards.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm watching Austin Jackson right now.
I haven't seen something like that in decades, really.
Yeah. Precision.
Well, I'll tell you
that
right now,
definitely was a clinic.
you guys, I'm gonna tell you right now. You guys remember that high snap that almost ended up in the safety?
Wait a minute, hold on, Papa Paul. What'd you say?
It's been a long time since I've seen running where we have 140 yards by halftime.
Mm-hmm.
We did it just last year
By
against the Bills in the
halftime?
first half. Yes.
Yeah, Mostert.
By the Bills.
It was 120 something.
I guess I'm gonna have to be the resident, preventing people from getting.
Oh yeah, I
selective
forgot
every
about
year.
that. He was averaging 8 yards a
Crypto.
carry.
That was the most recent game.
Well, damn, Crypto. I mean, damn,
No, he's right.
man.
He's right. He's right.
Damn.
He's right though.
You
He's
gotta
right
be
though.
such a piss report, bro. Damn.
I'm just saying.
We're all sitting here trying to be delirious and shit, and you just want to
He's like, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but
I was at Applebee's before watching the
Papa's like, damn, man, I thought that sounded good. I'm gonna tell you guys right now, to be honest with you, Austin Jackson is not looking good. Remember that play that Tyreek Hill got open so fast? Man, if Tyreek Hill wasn't open, that probably would have ended up as a sack because of Austin Jackson.
Hey, my other thought, Pete, on that non sequitur play as to why they were laughing on the sideline is because it's likely that play is exactly the play Tua was describing in the press conference earlier this week, where he tries to look off somebody and just go there without really checking to see if the shit's there or not.
Man,
and he did it again, and he did it again, and he did it again, and he went to the sideline, and him and the coach joked about it because he probably said, "See, told you, don't do that."
This is Tua trolling, bro. He probably loves.
He did it again today. You're right.
Tua probably likes all of this, bro. He probably loves it, bro. He did the camera trolling. Now he probably threw that interception so everybody can troll.
You know what, Pete?
This is preseason, bro. He's probably the biggest troll ever.
Hey, yo, Pete, maybe they had a bet because Tua was probably like, you know what? yeah, that guy got the best of me that one day. But I'm going to show the fans and everybody I usually can make that no matter what the hell that guy thinks, right? And McDaniel was probably like, bet. And they probably had a bet on it. Two and
They
threw it again,
probably
and it
did.
was intercepted.
Yeah,
and
he
they went,
did.
you know what I mean?
Yep. They don't even care, bro. It's preseason. They probably wanted to put CJ Stroud early in the game. They probably talked about this in practice. Hey, in the game, give him a red zone attempt and let CJ start it off right there.
Culler,
So
they're like, yeah, just
Well, let's be real. He wanted to clown the guy that clowned him. You know what I mean?
Yep, he probably wanted our defense, the starting defense in the red zone early.
I mean, not that same guy clowned him, but he wanted to clown the position that clowned him last week. You know what I mean?
Yep, and no matter what, they felt confident after the second drive they were going to go down and score. It's all planned, bro. It's unbelievable with Tua. He's the biggest troll.
Hey, have you guys heard anything about Christian Wilkins' new contract?
I mean, we might have to text Sealer and find out what he thinks about it. Hey, by the way, somebody's got to turn off their YouTube because I can hear myself talking to myself. And you know, I used to like it when I first started this, but I really don't like listening to myself anymore. I'm so glad we're live again. I'm so glad we're live again because sitting with y'all in a live premiere, listening to myself, I just couldn't handle it another day.
Hey, Culler, is that true, Pete? Everybody else, is that true that the Dolphins offer Wilkins a $260 million contract, which is a bunch of bullshit? I don't believe it, but somebody told me this.
I mean,
you can throw that in the trash can.
Wow, that's a big ass contract, bro.
You're gonna have to put a name on that, bro. Where you hear that? Was it your cousin?
My stupid cousin that lives in North Carolina.
Your Uncle Henry.
Oh man, keep that guy away, 72.
I know. He's my cousin. He's full of shit. Trust me.
Is that your source, bro?
Hey,
that's my source.
72. Yo, 72. Your cousin doesn't happen to be a gas station attendant.
I want your cousin to be my cousin now.
No, but he works for FedEx.
Okay.
Oh, that's even better.
Did he used to be a gas station attendant?
I don't know, maybe.
Well, FedEx guys are tapped in, man. I got a FedEx.
I know.
Pete used to roll with this nutty source that was a gas station attendant, man. We don't know if he still does or not. How's your gas station source doing, Pete? We ain't heard from him in a while.
He's been spot on, man. He's been spot on. It's awesome.
Well, y'all know me. I got 3 sources. I got my toilet sources, which is the Google aggregate news feeder that I read when I'm sitting on the throne. And the other 2 sources are John Deductive and Harry Reasoning.
No, you're
Those
leaving
are
one
my
out.
2 sources.
You're leaving one out, Culler. My favorite source that you have, which is my favorite source that you have, and trust me, that source has never been wrong. His name is the Culler Calculator.
The color-culator, right? Yeah, the color-culator, right? I forgot to add color-culator.
I like that.
By the way, that's the color-culator. That's the color-culator 2 because I spilled coffee on the other one and it got all sticky and didn't work anymore.
Oh my god!
Hey guys, listen.
You got to put some solar cells on that calculator.
Hey guys, listen. On running backs, do you think that Brooks made a name? You know, you think that Brooks might have a chance?
Are we keeping 5 or are we keeping 4?
No, Brooks, the running back, Brooks. You think he has?
I know, but that means we're keeping 5.
Right.
No, somebody's got to go. Somebody's got to go.
Well, Gaskins going to be gone, unfortunately.
Also, it's 5 if Gaskins staying.
If you ask me,
y'all know who I love, but I think it might actually finally be over for Gaskin, man. As much as he balled out, I'm not saying that to take anything away from him because if Ahmed even misses one more step in practice, it's right back in for Gaskin. But right after today, man, Ahmed was all over the place.
Damn, man.
Ahmed played well. But what do you guys think about Brooks, though?
Man,
I
I'm
think
so
he.
mad at
I think
Skylar
he can.
Thompson right now, fellas. Bro,
I
that
think Brooks
pass that
can.
Cedric. Hold on, real quick, Fred. I gotta point this out. It should have been a touchdown. Skylar would have launched it to the left to Chosen on the
You're
one that
right.
the one that Cedric Wilson dropped on his first pass.
Yep.
He should have launched it to Chosen on
He
the
should have
left, bro.
launched it.
That would have been a 70-yard touchdown.
You ain't lying. I saw it.
Wow,
I saw it.
I just saw it
He-
right now.
I think Brooks could. I think Brooks could replace Jeff
Well,
Wilson.
in all
man.
fairness, Cedric Wilson should have caught that ball.
No,
That
we
was a
can't say
good
that he
pass.
should have. Yeah, of course, that was a beautiful pass. But
Hey,
if you
Pete,
look
how
at that
many
play
yards
again,
Skyler had in
that's
total?
touchdown to the left. I don't know.
Jeff Brooks. I mean, Chris Brooks can replace Jeff Wilson, bro. I really think he's that good.
But what do you guys think about Brooks as a running back? Seriously.
That's what I
No,
said.
he looks the part, bro.
I said he could replace Jeff Wilson.
What do you think,
man.
Cap? What do you think, Cap, for life?
He looks the part. I mean, the eye test is there, but you know how it is. People don't want to hear the eye test. They want, analytics. So let's see what happens.
Pete, can you hear me, Pete?
Hey,
I hear
by
you
the way,
loud and clear,
I'm
Fred.
gonna I gotta leave in 15 minutes. So anybody want to take Culler? Are you good to take over, or you gotta
We could probably, I guess we could shut it down, dude, just because I don't want to be. If I'm not alone, I could do it, but.
Nah, hell nah. Somebody donate 50 right now. Let's keep this show going, man.
All right.
Let's go, man. Y'all hit
I
the
guess I
donation
could for
button.
a little
Let's do
longer,
it, man. I
Shake.
don't want to hear nothing. Let's
I'll
go.
donate.
Shout out
I
to
guess
the
I
fins
could
up,
shut it
man.
down.
Fins
Yeah.
up.
Okay.
Support
I can
TFTG.
let it go a little longer.
All
Y'all
right,
just
all
got to help me out because I ain't got a lot of energy. So if it becomes like a cafeteria in here, man, I'm just gonna like put everybody in back or something.
No food fight. No food fight.
But yeah, Shake, you can
Hey,
you
do
can
you
dip
think
out when you
that?
need to. But I wanted to say Ali just shared something with me in text, and since this is actually his show and we're all filling in for him tonight. By the way, like and share, everybody. This is Late Night Exhale, hosted by Shake tonight. Thank God we had somebody and myself as well. We're just open paneling it, basically. As you all know, usually it's the hype show for Sunday football, but since we had a preseason game today, it's like kind of like hype down, I guess, or hype up, depending on how you feel about what you saw today. So really quick,
next week.
Really quick, I just came across an article that Ali shared with me, and it's kind of it's not shocking, I guess, but it's interesting that I had no idea. It's not an article; it's a tweet by Dove Kleinman, and it looks like I don't know who how it says H/T Mike Florio at the bottom. So I don't know if they're crediting him with the photo in his network or the article, or the information. But it says report details have been revealed about. Bear with me, I have to scroll over with my phone. I'm reading it on my phone. Have been revealed about the death of former NFL quarterback Dwayne Haskins.
Wow.
Via the AP, Associated Press. A lawsuit claims that Haskins was drugged, robbed, and extorted before being struck by a dump truck while standing on a highway in South Florida. Haskins allegedly was drugged and robbed by a man and 3 women. The allegations include a contention that the dump truck was speeding, driving carelessly, and above the weight limit. I guess details more to come.
I mean, it sucks to talk about somebody's death like this, Culler, and I don't like that guy right now. But honestly, like extortion probably sounds like it's possible in this scenario. But are they actually trying to blame the truck driver of that truck to be part of like the whole scheme, Culler? Is that what's going on here?
Well, I'm wondering if that maybe that they're insinuating that what's a dump truck driving down the road late at night like that? Maybe they're insinuating the dump truck was
part of the
owned by
scam,
perpetrator,
part of the whole scam.
Foul play.
Well,
right.
Because I mean, you know how many drug addicts? You know how many drug addicts are all over? No, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know how many drug addicts right now are sitting across the street from the county jail, and they're not getting ran over by cars. They're not running in front of cars.
and they're taking the hardest drugs ever. We don't see this. This is not normal. But like again, I
No,
don't
they're
want to talk
likely
about
the
it
ones
for the rest of
No,
the
but they're
guys.
likely the ones perpetrating what happened against Maskin.
The dump truck
Hey,
guy doesn't have nothing to do with it, man. Damn.
By the way, Robert Quinn got locked up too.
Oh yeah, Robert Quinn did get locked up. He did some weird stuff, probably DUI, crashed a few cars.
Hit and
These
run,
guys, man, these guys be out of hand. I don't be getting it, man. I don't get it. What is there?
The defensive end, the guy that played for the Bears.
The guy that played for the Dolphins at defensive end. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Hit and run.
Does anybody know if the victim of that TV robbery got their TV back from Cecil Collins?
TV robbery. You know what?
Oh, there, stop.
Yeah, we're running down the street with the TV.
I mean, think about it. That was back before flat screen televisions, right? So that thing was a monster. That TV was carried out of
big floor model color. We're running down the street with a big floor model, man.
I heard he got tackled too, man.
I mean, these days, flat screen, you might be able to get away with it and just walk smoothly down the road like it's a book underneath your arm. You know what I mean?
The lighter back then, shit, they were like almost a damn slob of cement under your arm.
You're lying.
And bottom line, guys,
Have a good night.
I was really impressed. Later, Papa Paul.
Well, thank you, Papa Paul.
I
appreciate you putting up with the melee, man.
All right,
great game.
Dolphin winners. Thank you.
Great game
Good
from
chopping it up, Papa
by the
Paul.
Dolphins today, man. Great game.
All right, winners.
Offense and defense.
Winners, you out too, man. Have a blessed weekend.
It's always a pleasure, y'all. Y'all be safe out there. Peace, love, fins up, family.
Thank you, buddy. Thanks a lot,
Take
man.
care, puppy.
All right. Well, that's going to make it easier to shut things down.
Yeah.
Couple good guys leaving. No, I'm just kidding. Y'all are great. Appreciate you hanging with
We
me
have a
still.
red
You know what's
crescent
funny?
moon.
You know
What
what's
does that
funny,
mean?
Culler?
It's a red
Where are the
crescent moon.
Skyler haters at? Do they not know how to click the link?
Wait a minute.
Where are they at?
I know, right? By the way, I ain't alone tonight. I slipped just now. I slipped pretty hardcore. But, as we've changed at the Fins tailgate, it's like when the San Diego Chargers changed to, Los Angeles. Some people still slip, and I slipped earlier.
I'm calling. They're the San Diego Chargers.
Right, but I am not alone tonight. I have Crypto here, member of the Fins tailgate, coasting with me right now.
Crypto always holds it down, man.
I am
He
not
always holds
alone.
it down,
But Crypto would not be able to help me in the back right now, unfortunately, because we have to. Whenever we have to like trade controls, whoever needs them, because we don't have any slots left.
Hey, by the way, just so you know, I'm in the back. I'm not paying attention. I'm half paying attention, but I got your back no matter what. But I'm doing other things in the background. But I'm still in the back, man. So I still
appreciate it, Shake. Appreciate it, because that makes it easier for me to keep going. So appreciate that, man.
Does this
I don't have control yet.
does this game solidify the number 2 quarterback?
No,
in my mind,
that's a good
not
question.
Quite yet, but dang, it's Skyler's to lose at this point, Fred.
Yeah, man.
I've always been in that position. It's Skyler's to lose.
I mean, but that's
From
proven
day one.
now. That's proven even to the haters now, Crypto. I don't feel the need to argue with haters anymore.
Yeah,
I mean, because I've seen some Mike White, man, and
Yeah,
it's getting easier for Skyler, man. It really is, man.
he's comfortable. He's inside himself.
Skyler does look comfortable, man. He does, man. Like I said, when he was in trouble, man, it's just because, in my eyes, it's because this guy was just scanning the field, man, and just taking his time and looking for other opportunities, man. And when they weren't there, then he pulled.
Fred, check this out.
You're right, Fred. Just like anybody else, we can nitpick Tua's throws. We can nitpick Skyler's, but the both of them produced points today.
Yeah, they did.
So
Fred, I've
However,
been
they
consistently
did
saying
it.
this. Like
They
I've
both
been
did, no
consistently
matter what,
saying this about
Colin,
Skyler.
you hear me,
right?
Colin?
Check this out. When they hitting him, he doesn't feel like he's scared. You saw there was a play where they went round his legs and they actually touched him. He just maneuvered up in the pocket and threw the pass, bro. Like, it didn't shake him. It didn't move him. It didn't torment him or anything. Like, this guy is so comfortable and poised back there. I love him.
Well, you know, when he's dropping back, man.
Yes, sir. Hold on. Go ahead. I'm going to let Fred finish up, but go ahead next. I just want to let 72 know I could hear him. But go ahead, Fred.
And Collier, remember that I met you
at 72. Hold on, just a sec, 72. Let Fred finish up.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, it's just that when Skyler drops back, man, like I'm not thinking, oh man, he's going to get hurt. That's out the window with me when this guy drops back. You know what I mean? I mean, any quarterback can get hurt, but it's just not in my head, man, that when he takes a hit, that's going to be the end of it. You know what I mean?
Right. Go ahead, 72.
Hey, remember a couple weeks ago when we all met at the Dolphins first media training camp? Remember? A couple weeks ago? Right. I met you. I shook your hand. I don't know if you remember me.
Did you?
Yeah.
Did you tell me who you were?
Yeah, I said 72 Fins logo, and Ali gave me the tickets to come in. So that was an awesome thing. But anyways, did you remember, right, when Mike White was balling in training camp, right? Everything is Mike White. Mike White this, Mike White that. Mike White's looking good, right? And Skyler's not looking good. But the thing is today this is the thing that intrigued me today, was that Mike McDaniel started Skyler instead of Mike White. You see what I'm trying to say?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. If you look at this game as true dress rehearsal, traditional dress rehearsal, then we went with our guys that we'd go with in a season, like with the 46-man roster.
Right.
You know, and in that order, you know. If you look at it like it was a dress rehearsal. If you just look at it like it was Skyler's turn, then you might not be able to say that quite yet. You know what I mean? But it just depends on how you look at today's game.
Right.
And by the way, how long did we talk? Because I don't want to offend you by not remembering a face right at the moment.
The only thing we did, Collier, we shook hands. I said, "Thank you, Collier," and you were right next to Ali. Ali gave me the tickets to come, so we just shook hands, and that was it.
Were we like in line?
You were in line. You're right behind Ali. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And you know what? Hold on real quick, Fred, because I'm not like, you know what I don't like? Check this out. We had to wait all damn week, almost like 15 minutes before the game to find out Tua was playing, bro. Why we got to do this? They already had named CJ Stroud the starter a few days ago. They play too much games over here with that as well.
Again, Pete, if it was a true dress rehearsal, that's kind of how they would have played it during the week, you know, like.
Now, Collier, can I ask you a question?
You're right.
Collier, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
Why did Mike McDaniel today did the dress rehearsal today? Why he did that?
I'm not sure. It's not. We don't know.
It's hard to say. Sometimes they do. Like they'll do it this one, and then, you know, the last game will be nothing but scrubs.
Do you think, Collier, that for the past 2 or 3 weeks, the offense has looked like crap, and McDaniel was trying to prove a point today?
No, I think the offenses look like practice. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Nothing's been perfect.
I mean, you've been there, Collier. You've seen the offense play, and you've seen they've been playing like crap. Bad practices for the past 3 weeks.
I mean, I wouldn't say crap, but I would say good and bad. I'd say to me, it looked like practice.
So what do we look? So what does it look like now, man? At the third string quarterback,
I'd say it's starting to look a little more organized and professional today than it has been.
Okay, Culler, but third string, man, with Mike White's contract, man, at third string. I mean, where do we sit with that, man?
I don't know, bro, but it is what it is, man. Like the guy put up 3 touchdowns today with everybody he worked with.
Thank you, Collier. The same
Could
thing
it?
that Mike.
I don't know what
Mike
else
White
you guys
worked
do.
with.
Color, you know what? I called that earlier, man. I said all three quarterbacks were going to have a touchdown.
I mean, if what Skyler did today ain't enough to make a football team, I can't help
Hold on,
people.
Fred. There's only one quarterback on this team that has thrown touchdowns. Nobody else.
That's a good point, Pete.
What?
Great
First
point.
touchdown was Mostert running the ball in. Yeah, our first touchdown was Mostert running the ball in.
Mostert running the ball in.
That was it. With
all
Tua.
of our quarterbacks led us to touchdown drives, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah, and let me point out those were long drives, man. We're talking about 15 play drives, man, which held 8 minutes, man.
Well, right. The first one being 94 yards.
Yeah, that's good work, man. That's good work.
Yeah, absolutely, it's good work.
Yeah,
and every bit of credit should go to Tua as well as all the other 10 guys on his squad.
And what's being overlooked? We overcame a negative play drive.
That's right.
There's no report on A-Chain yet.
No. We overcame the negative plays. That was good.
If he's out for, let's say if A-Chain is out,
look,
Chris Brooks
Tua made a couple important throws on that drive, and a couple of them weren't in the best position, and he still made the throws. Look at that throw to Durham Smythe. That was a good clutch freaking throw to the tight end to get it. I don't know if we picked up the first, but to get close, I think we got the first on it.
Man, it was just a great game, man. Just a great game.
Mike made a hell of a catch.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, so do we keep 3 quarterbacks now? Do you think we need to keep 3 quarterbacks?
We have to because of the money and because of the rule change, bro. I think we were going into the season knowing we were going to keep 3. Now they can make this guy look.
It didn't change.
Look, if for whatever reason Mike came out of the game today, okay, if that is pushed to be long term or semi long term, maybe not long term, but in the respect that they can justify making him QB3 in the respect that, okay, he still has some catching up to do to being the newest guy in the building, then they could, they could afford the QB2 label to Skyler and still be prepping up Mike White and getting him better behind in case, let's say, Skyler goes down or Mike White starts outperforming Skyler in practice throughout the season or
you're the
whatever
man,
it may
bro.
be.
That is awesome. That is totally realistic what you're saying. I like that. You're absolutely right, Culler.
Listen, I will always look at it this way.
At this point, like y'all not gonna believe.
Hold on,
my bad,
can you hear
Crypto.
me? No, despite the performances and the great performances of Skyler today, or even Matt White, if he would have performed as well, it still boils down to the plain old insurance policy. Our probability of our starting quarterbacks getting hurt didn't change because of great performances by our backups. We're still keeping 3 quarterbacks on the roster because of this insurance policy. Just because you have a raincoat and you go outside and you feel dry doesn't mean you remove your raincoat just because you feel dry.
I agree with that, Crypto, but I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
Their defense came at us pretty hard today, and despite some rough and tumble stuff, all of our quarterbacks held up, and our offensive line kept them protected without Teron Armstead.
Now that there's not too look, I'm gonna keep it real. Now that there's not too many crazies up here, I'm gonna give y'all my honest opinion. I honestly feel, remember the take I told you guys early on, and this is not Tua hate. I've been telling this fan base that Tua's figured out. I feel like he's gonna start off really bad, and teams are not gonna play around. If you notice on his first interception, it was one single high safety. That's what they're gonna do, and they're gonna take him out. Listen to what I'm telling you. This guy is gonna throw turnovers. He's probably gonna be so high turnover prone versus the Chargers week 1, guys. But I feel so good that we have Skyler as a backup. Because if we did not have,
you were doing so good, bro.
No, it's not that, bro. It's not that, bro.
You were doing so good.
Hold on. Let me talk.
Even Carla was starting to like you, bro.
No, it don't matter to me. It don't matter to me.
Y'all
I'm
know
just
Pete
saying.
was going to revert back to form. He's getting back on the steamroller.
I'm telling you right now, like in real talk, like honestly, if Skyler comes out next week in the preseason and kills it again and balls out, bro, versus Jacksonville, there should be a quarterback discussion,
he is
bro.
going to do that. He's preseason Skyler, bro.
There should be a QB1 discussion, bro.
Hold on, let me gain back control, guys. Hold on, let me gain back control. Crypto, it doesn't apply in this case because what Pete did was he jumped down off the steamroller, okay, with a cooler, opened up the cooler, opened up a bunch of beers, said, "Hey guys, come over and stand here by the freaking steamroller." Got us all drunk,
Right.
and then jumped up on top of the steamroller and rolled it over us, bro. That ain't our fault, bro.
Hey, he got.
Okay, I got it. I'll take. He got us drunk. He gave us a couple cold ones.
I mean, even Carla was starting to like him, and he had to ruin that,
he
man.
did give us a couple cold ones. He totally got back on the steamroller.
Well, you know, it's pretty obvious, man. The only way it's
I understand
obvious,
where Pete coming from, though.
The only way Skyler, or even Mike White for that matter, will be the starter of this team is if it's by injury. And that's it. That's the only way they'll be started, man. Yeah, that's no matter how good they look in preseason.
I hear you, Pete, man. I understand where you're coming from. I understand what Pete's saying. You know what I mean?
I want Skyler QB1, dude. Like, I'm in love. Like, I need
it's about. Listen, guys.
Y'all remember the jump pass?
Disavow.
No, we got to it, man. Don't worry. We got to it. We got it to it.
I understand what Pete's saying. You know what I mean?
Me, Culler?
What's that, Crypto?
Yeah, I understand what Pete's saying about what about Tua, but he has a point in a way that we need to really try to.
Oh, I know, bro.
Look at the whole picture.
It's like Teron Armstead said, we got to be focusing on week one. And that's why, look, they came out. What they did today was they came out because, look, the fans do deserve to see how things have been going in camp. So, they came out, they took time away from focusing on week one to show us some stuff today and show us some real good football, fundamental football. And that's what I like to see. Because
now, Collier,
it's practice. That's how you want to practice.
See, Collier, do you see when Tua said that when he was in practice, that was I think a couple of days ago, that he said that when he threw the interception to that guy that he played against, his teammate from Alabama, that read his eyes.
Right.
All that stuff. Okay. Now, do you think that it's just coincidence, or do you think that
he might have been trying to return the favor and show
are gonna pick up on that? Do you think defenses are gonna pick up on that? That's what I want to know.
They already have, I think, man.
No, I think that Mike McDaniel has shown to us that he needs to remove that throw from his toolbox for the regular season. That's what I think they were laughing about.
Now, Collier, do you think that by Tua looking after, what I mean, that you are a quarterback, okay, and you always do the same thing, and you look to the left or you look to the right, and you try to, maneuver the safety or the linebacker, or whoever. Do you think that defenses are already picking up on what Tua's doing with his eyes?
No, I don't. Maybe, but I wouldn't gather that just from that play.
Yeah. And then how does McDaniel counter that look?
He tells him to stop doing it.
Yeah. He's just right. Just tell him to stop.
I'll tell you, 72. That's on Tua, man. That's on Tua. You know what I'm saying? He's got to get confidence in himself, man, and.
But again, bro, they're still men, bro. They're still trying to have fun out there, bro. It's a preseason.
Anybody know how many rushing yards we had on that drive?
It's up to Tua to scan the field, man. Nobody can
but we're not gonna overanalyze that play. Even Pete hasn't done that. Let's be honest, okay? Pete told you what was wrong with the play. Pete told you what was wrong with the play, but Pete still has acknowledged that it was a non sequitur.
Well,
what was how many yards did we get on that drive? I mean, on that rushing that Ahmed get?
35 yards, I think it was.
I literally think that Tua. Look. I'm gonna put it to you like this. I'm gonna put it to you like this, because again, I always like to bring it to the human aspect, because these are still men out here and human beings. Okay.
Right.
I personally think, and this is my broken take. Shout out to Ali. Make sure you're catching broken takes when we drop another. We'll be doing another recording soon for broken takes. Those were always recorded.
Baby. You got
those were always recorded, but we are back live, as you noticed. We have served our penance. Not going to get into all of why and what happened. Suffice it to say, we will not. And this is, I need to take the time out for this, guys. I'm sorry. With a bunch of you watching, man, I can't see right now, but it looks like 60 something watching. And we got a few moderators in chat, so I'll go ahead and say it. There will be no talk whatsoever about any kind of place you can go to watch football games other than the officially licensed places by the NFL where you can watch football. If the moderators see any of it, I am directing them now to delete those comments. We won't time you out, but just be courteous and don't talk about what around here. Y'all know what it is, and that's all I need to say because I don't want our partners at YouTube to think that I'm trying to throw shade on them or anything else. They have great servers. When you need hosting, choose YouTube. But that being said, we have to when it comes to regulation, not censorship, and the difference between the two, we have to regulate that out because you won't get us live anymore. That is what it is. You know what I mean? It's just okay. So we're live, but we're back live. But Broken Takes itself was always pre-recorded. We drop it as a live premiere so we can still chop it up with you in chat. But I'm going to give you a broken take right now, and it's a positive one. I said it earlier. Mike McDaniel and Tua said, I can make that throw. I don't care if that guy saw my tell or not. And Mike McDaniel said, bet. And they made a bet. And Tua attempted to do it and got intercepted. And Mike McDaniel told him he owed him $100 or whatever, or dinner or whatever the bet was. And they laughed about it.
Collier. Do you think that's going to happen in the regular season? Come on now.
No.
Why not?
I mean, it might if Tua tries to do it, but
yeah, only if he tries.
I don't think the whole bet thing. No, I don't think they would take. I don't think they would take a regular season game for granted like that. No,
listen.
No, they can't afford.
Listen,
yeah.
Tua does try and maneuver people with his eyes, right?
Right, and he might have wanted to prove to McDaniel that he could, no matter what that guy was saying about his tell.
I understand, but do you think that defenses in the regular season are going to look at his eyes and manipulate what he's trying to do with his eyes?
Of course. That's what Tua learned today, that he cannot. Well, maybe he can on occasion, but Mike McDaniel was right. Don't make that throw. Don't try to do that. It's the NFL. They figured it out. Yeah.
Okay.
Bottom line, man, is just scan the field, man. Scan the field, man.
Let's get to real football. Go ahead, Fred. I'm sorry.
Bottom line is look for more than two guys, man. Don't just look left.
Were we talking virtual football just now?
No.
Don't just look to the left and think that the safety's going to go there, man. And then you throw it right. That's not football. That's not progression. That's not going through progressions. This is why the tight ends are not receiving many passes in the offense, because you're just going to look left and throw right no matter what. That just eliminates the tight end. That's all.
You know what? Hey, Fred.
Good point, Fred. Good point, Fred.
Hey, Fred, I do agree.
So, can you guys decipher this for me, bro? I don't understand it, really.
Quit grasping at straws, Culler. So corny. Shout out to DB. I bet he won't click that link and tell us why.
I don't even know what it means.
Go ahead, Pete.
To be honest with
you. This is why I said let's talk real football, because what Fred just said, this is what I wanted to point out. If this is preseason, right, and this is where you're going to go and work on the craft that you need to work on, how come we didn't see Tua throw outside the numbers more often and try to clutch on those?
Mm-hmm.
What he did hit on was intermediate and middle stuff. Yeah, he hit
got
everything
those
he.
already, Pete.
But I'm talking about outside. If it's just
I mean,
preseason and it's
his
to work on
avatar,
things
his
to get
avatar
better,
is a
we should have got some
hey,
deep
his
outs from
avatar is a
Tua.
default YouTube avatar, but it's green. It's Kelly Green. Is he a Jets fan or something?
No, that's a Tuanier that was a Mike White lover, and he changed his name now on YouTube. He got a new account, and that's what it is. Yeah, that's what they do when they're loud and wrong, and they go back. They just switch their
So
name
you're
up,
saying the
and then they act like
algorithm.
they're
So you're
somebody
saying
else.
the algorithm gave him the color green for that avatar because he knew he was a Jets fan.
He's probably a Jet fan.
Smart avatar.
Well, no, Crypto. If the algorithm thought he was a Jets fan, then that's probably because he looked at his cookies and realized he'd been to a lot of Jets fan sites.
Well, Culler.
Yes.
His name is DB. It's probably Noah Igbenogany. It's probably Jalen Ramsey. It's
No,
probably
Noah
one of the
loves
Dolphins
us around here, bro. We're driving the
Well,
Noah
Sauce
arc.
Gardner and him is
Shake's
good
driving.
friends.
Shake's the captain of the Noah arc,
They're
bro.
like in the same clique.
It's probably one of these players on their way home mad at us right now, and they want their
They're
name to be
gamers.
mentioned.
They're all gamers, you know. They all be playing Madden and stuff together.
Hey man, what did you guys think of the linebacking play today, man? I thought it was adequate. I thought it was adequate. Yeah.
You broke up there, Fred.
He said, "What did you guys think about the linebacker play today?"
Sufficient enough to keep him out the end zone on
Yeah,
a quick
man.
turnaround.
I thought they got to the ball.
Hey guys,
One of the announcers
I
got
didn't see
mad
Van
at
Ginkel.
blitzing.
Everybody's talking about Van Ginkel. Van Ginkel. I didn't see Van Ginkel. Do you see Van Ginkel doing anything today?
I seen him. It looked like he played a little bit of middle linebacker, if I'm not mistaken, from what I seen today. Just a little bit though.
I just think that Vic Fangio is not showing all his cards. You know what I mean? But I think that Van Ginkel is going to have a big time, part of this defense. Remember, Vic is going to play what? The 3-4 defense, right?
I don't know.
4 linebackers, three defensive guys up front, 4 linebackers.
Go back to Vic Fangio after I make this breaking announcement. Listen to this. Skylar Thompson's.
Give it to me, Pete.
Skylar Thompson's 128.2 passer rating today was the highest by a Dolphins quarterback in a preseason game since 2017. David Fales was the last quarterback.
Wow.
David Fales, bro.
He had a 128 today, Pete.
128.2, dude, with 5
He
drops
returned
and
back to form,
receivers'
huh,
hands,
Pete?
dude.
Did he return back to preseason form?
No. This is what they're leaving out. Imagine he would have completed that Cedric Wilson pass, Crypto. You could have added easily 50, 60 yards on his total. He had another 3 or 4 drops in the game. Bro, the guy literally could have ended the game on a 19 for 22. It would have been a phenomenal game if the receivers actually dropped the pass.
Would have been like 80-some completion
That's right,
percentage.
Pete. That's right, Pete. I agree with
Man,
you.
I'm telling you, bro, this guy's, man, I don't care, bro. They can hate me all they want. Skylar QB1 or Tua, but I'm telling you right now, I think Skylar gives us more. And the fact that
now, Pete,
watch, it's gonna play out, bro.
I have a question, Pete, with you, Crypto, Fred, and Collier. What kind of defense is Vic is gonna play? Is he gonna play that 3-4 or the 4-3?
3-4.
All of the above.
Well, he's hybrid.
So who's gonna be the 4 linebackers? Pete, tell me, Pete.
4 linebackers, Phillips.
Yeah,
you're gonna have Chubb, David Long, and Jerome Baker.
So what happened to Van Ginkel?
Van Ginkel's good depth, rotational pieces. Always good to have rotational pieces.
If I could
Go ahead,
speak
Collier.
for Shake, if I could speak for Shake's answer, it'd be all of them.
Right.
So Collier,
right.
Collier,
exactly.
Who's your starting, 7, front 7 on the defense?
All of them.
No, it's Wilkins, Raekwon, and probably Zach
I'm not ready to
Zyler.
announce the starters yet, but all of them.
All 11.
I'm putting Zyler before I put Ogba on that 3rd spot on that end.
So Pete, so you think that Phillips and Chubbs, they're linebackers?
I think they're more
They'll
defensive
play
ends.
some. They're
I
hybrid.
think no.
Yeah.
Look. That's a good
They're
question
down in the
because
hand in the
yeah,
dirt.
yeah. I think that exactly, Crypto. They're better off like that, dude. Both of those guys. If we were 4-3, we literally have the Cameron Wake and Olivia Vernon deal right now going on in a 4-3,
Right.
and Chubb is the Olivia Vernon who's going to contain the end, and Phillips is the pass rusher who's going to get the sacks, and that's just what we
Okay.
have in a
Phillips is
traditional
getting
4-3.
25
With
sacks.
Will, and check this out, in a 4-3, it'll be Wilkins and potentially a rotation between Raekwon Davis and Zach Zealer in a 4-3 at defensive tackle. That's what it'll be.
Okay.
Wilkins will
Interesting.
man one spot, and Raekwon Davis and Zach Zealer will
Man.
rotate that last
I
spot.
like that. I like that. That's good. That's a good point, Pete.
Listen, we got 3
know.
weeks, fellas, before the season starts. So buckle
I
up.
know this
It's gonna be a nice ride.
This Mike
Because the
White
thing
signing
is, right, guys?
is starting to look real bad, man.
What's
The
that?
Mike
Thing
White
is starting
signing
to
is
look bad. Well, what's starting to look bad, Fred?
the Mike White signing is starting to look bad.
Oh, it's always
Starting to
been
look bad,
bad,
huh?
bro.
He said
Hey,
it's
you know
I
what?
starting
don't
to
know,
look bad,
Fred.
or
Let him get
it's
back
already
in there.
been there.
Let him get back
I
in
mean,
there with the
Culler. I
ones
mean,
and twos
Now,
again.
Collier.
I mean, Culler. Come on, man. Mike White,
Hey,
man.
Collier.
Come on,
This
like,
is Fred. I'm sorry.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest.
I'm
Look,
not trying to
look.
disrespect
No,
nobody.
no,
but
hell no. I'm gonna be honest with you. Fred is right, bro.
and
Let's be real here.
he's literally supposed to be our backup.
Listen,
And he
fellas.
doesn't look good at all.
Look, let's be honest here. This is one of the worst moves a general manager has ever made.
Y'all are
Because
just haters.
no, it's not hate, bro. Listen to me, bro. Fred is right, bro. Because look, check this out. I know we had limited draft picks this year. I know that. But you still swing at quarterback in the draft no matter what. So instead of picking, let's say, like Ryan Hayes in the 7th or something, we probably could have had Aiden Cotton or whatever. That Raiders, what's that guy's name? One of these 7th,
What
6th
about the
rounders.
guy from the Detroit pick, Hunter? The guy
No, I'm
from
just
Tennessee?
saying, you just go at quarterback in the draft with late. If you would have felt comfortable enough with Skyler,
Yeah,
which
I
I
can
know
see
this
what you're saying, Pete. Like
that's
if
what you
we're gonna
do. You
get
keep
that out of him,
swinging, bro.
if we're gonna get that out of him, we could have saved ourselves the money and just had two late round rookies in the late round picks in the room.
And you keep
I see Pete's point. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. And you
I mean,
could
you
have
got
allocated that
Scott. I
money
mean,
elsewhere. The
you
heck
got
is
Mike White.
bro?
Mike White is looking bad for what they signed him for, bro.
We're
You know what I'm
talking
saying?
about Color. We're talking about
He could have saved money right there.
$4.5 million
Yeah,
for
you
this
could have
year
went and
compared
got
to
some guy from
800,000.
some college, right? You could have went and got some guy from some college that like does nothing but teach quarterbacks how to run our type of offense. You know what I mean? And been better off. You know.
Color. I got a question for Color. Why did McDaniel had to go get Mike White when Scholar? He knew Scholar was he has a potential to be a number 2 quarterback. Why did he have to
10
go?
million like they did Teddy Bridgewater.
Right.
Why he had to go get Mike White? Why?
I would say he was kowtowing to a certain section of the fan base so they could.
Because we still have. I mean, it's a matter of needing a third quarterback. I mean,
do you think that's the norm throughout the whole NFL, that every team has to have a third quarterback?
It's gonna be now that they've changed the rule to allow you to dress a third quarterback without it hitting your 46-man roster on game day.
Now, check this out. Now, do you really have to have a third quarterback, or you can just point out
the NFL
okay,
wants
my
you to
running
have
back
a third
is a
quarterback.
third. My running back could be a third quarterback.
Yeah, but the NFL wants teams to have a third quarterback because they do not want a situation that the 49ers were left in the NFC Championship game.
Oh, you know what? That's the
look. This is all. This is
true.
What do you think, Pete?
Yeah.
Pete, give me your take.
Because they were
Why would
running
they
out of
change the rule?
Because they were running out of quarterbacks, Color.
Why
man.
would they change the rule, dude, if that wasn't the case?
Yeah, man. I get you, Color, man. I get you, man. But
as far as the Dolphins, once
come on,
again,
man.
you guys are getting sidetracked.
That's how things turn out.
We have a quarterback on our roster that's not known
I mean,
to
you
play
still have
17
to
games.
you still have to give up a 53-man spot, so it's not like it's I mean, there's still that to consider, but it's not going to hit your 46-man roster that you take into game day.
Hey, Culler, but check it out, Culler. But because both of their quarterbacks got knocked out, they're going to change the rule that you have to carry 3 now, man.
No, that's to answer your question earlier. That's why the one we brought in to be our second or to make 3 is a guy like Mike White that we paid, however a couple $1 million to. Not a guy, not a brand new guy.
Yeah, but Culler, what I'm saying is you could have drafted Aiden O'Connell.
We wouldn't have to pay him a dime.
We could have drafted Aiden O'Connell in the 4th round instead of Isaiah Higgins.
Yeah, but
and we would have had a rookie
you could argue, Pete.
Yeah, bro, but you got to keep swinging. I'm not going to argue, bro. I'm not going to argue. I'm just going to say, bro,
you could say
missing at this, bro.
You could say that we paid a couple $1 million to fast track somebody because Mike White is going to get up to speed.
Don't give me that crap.
Quicker than a rookie, bro.
Pete,
no, don't give me that
we
crap.
We got a 3rd quarterback because Skylar Thompson is trash, Pete.
Isn't this a simple
because he's trash.
No,
Skylar Thompson's trash. That's why. That's why we got a 3rd quarterback.
Somebody time Crypto out immediately. I'm calling for an emergency. I got flares in my hand. Please get Crypto off the panel.
I'm telling you, Pete, that's why.
Hey, Pete, he's playing with you, Pete. He's playing around with you, Pete.
No.
I thought it was an excellent Dolphins game today, man. I really did.
No, it was awesome.
I haven't felt this way. I haven't felt this way in a long time, man. In a lot of months, let me put it that way.
Mm-hmm. What made you feel this way, Fred?
Because both sides of the ball were good. It wasn't like the defense should pick up the slack from the offense, or the offense need to pick up slack from the defense. It was a balanced out, all around team effort, man, from both sides of the ball, and it really made me feel good, man. It really did.
Damn, CCRR is going in.
Hey guys, when Don Shula was head coach back in the 80s and 90s, did I have 3 quarterbacks?
Yeah, but come on, dude. You know this today.
The NFL have 3 quarterbacks. That's what I want to know.
The NFL changed that rule because of Tua and the 49ers game in the playoffs.
We had 3 last year.
Yeah.
Without even the new rule being in place. That's why I understand what changes.
The rule changed because of this whole concussion protocol.
We have
quarterbacks out of the game.
We did, yes. There were 3 quarterbacks.
Thank you, Crop. Yes, we did. So
now here's the crazy thing. We're arguing about this is the crazy thing about this whole scenario. Y'all check this out. Imagine we're only talking about 3 quarterbacks. You think it's going to be possible a team keeps 4?
Once they go up to a 20-week season,
squad, right? Practice squad. There's a quarterback on the practice squad too.
No, let's say
we got rid of him, Fred. We cut him.
Did we? Oh,
no, I'm gonna give you a scenario. Let's say,
hey Fred, why come you weren't at the game today?
Oh, because Crypto, I'm too far away for one thing, man.
Well, I thought
you were from Houston.
No, I ain't in no Houston, man. I told you.
That's what you said.
I thought you said you was in Houston, Fred.
He was trying to scare you.
Hey guys,
hey Crypto, my numbers are bad enough, man. I'm like, all right, now where's Crypto going?
Collier, Crypto, and Fred. Listen. I think, okay, I know you guys might disagree with me, but I think that Butch Berry, that's his name, right? Butch Berry, the officer. He's going to get fired next year. I'm telling you right now, he will get fired.
Why?
Oh.
You know why? Because I think Applebaum was a better coach than Butch Berry. That's my opinion.
They're offensive line coaches, aren't they? Am I not mistaken?
To be honest with you, I don't even think
hey, Crypto, what is it with all these Baums we've had in the
because Butch Berry. Hold on.
Tree. Then we had Applebaum, the apple tree. Like, what is it with all these Baums?
Collier.
Yeah, exactly. The
Butch.
Baum.
Listen up. Butch Berry. Remember, he comes with a problem.
Yeah.
The guys in Denver did not like him. He was an asshole.
Yeah,
Just
but
like,
check this out.
just
Let
like,
me ask
hold on,
you.
hold on, hold
Yeah,
on, hold on, hold on,
no,
hold
you're
on,
not gonna
Pete,
do that to
hold
Butch
on,
Berry, bro. That guy's family.
hold on. Just like they blame Flores as being an asshole, they are saying about Butch Berry that he's an asshole.
Good.
And do you and
Yeah,
Color
good. I hope he
and
is an asshole.
72? This is
Applebaum
why
is a way better
72.
coach.
But then it
72.
means we gotta
Be
keep
careful.
him now.
No, bro. 72. You're about to get timed out by somebody in the chat because you are loud and wrong. Have you ever seen the run game work this effectively? Think
Man,
about what
ain't
we just
nobody
did on
gives
the
us
ground
money
today.
But
around
last
here,
year,
Pete.
hold on,
We're
Pete.
timing people out.
Last year, we didn't have no problem. We ran the ball well. It's just
Well,
that
I thought everybody else
McDaniel
been getting timed out.
himself said
Hell no,
that he
nobody
should
ever
have run the
times
ball
anybody out
more.
around here.
McDaniel himself said we should have run the
We
ball
don't
well,
deserve it.
and that was Applebaum.
We don't
That's
put out content, good enough
I'm telling
content
you
like
guys.
other channels.
I'm
Well,
telling you guys.
No, man,
You
I'm
guys
telling
gonna
you right
see.
now, 72, you're wrong, bro. Butch Berry, he's out here screaming at these guys.
He's a piece
putting
of
that
shit, bro.
pressure. He's putting that pressure.
72.
You'll see.
Out of
He's
all
probably
the
that type.
NFL,
You know what type of guy he probably is, 72? He's probably the guy that runs at you and tells you straight up in your face, listen, if you don't play better, you're going to be working at Walmart soon. And we know that's the reality, bro.
Besides, Pete, it's Saturday night.
Listen,
Hey,
Pete,
Pete, hold on.
the
Hold on,
reason they got
72.
rid of
Hold on,
Applebaum
72. Hold
is
on,
because
72.
he was an
Hold on,
asshole.
72. Hold on,
Don't
72.
forget.
I'm telling
We
you,
got
bro,
you.
Butch
Hold on,
Berry
hold on,
looks
hold on,
real
hold
mean.
on. Pete, the reason nobody times anybody out around here is because it's Saturday night and everybody's already done used their money to time themselves out on Friday night and Saturday partying.
Hey, 72.
They spent all their money. Right?
I'm trying, Culler.
It's a perfect time not to get timed out on Saturday.
72 look like it's like this, bro. Every team in the NFL has a coach that people don't like, man.
Tua is the greatest quarterback ever lived.
You don't just fire the coach because guys don't like him, man. You know what I'm saying? Just go out there and do your job.
Hey, Fred,
if he's an
Fred,
asshole,
you know
he's
what
an
I
asshole.
learned, Fred?
What's that, Colin?
You know what I learned today, Fred? Tua is the greatest quarterback ever lived.
Nah, Culler, you want me to tell you? Hey, Fred, you want me to tell you how I know what you said when you don't like somebody? Remember earlier in the game, Tua threw the pick, and then on the following drive, he's running into the game laughing and smiling. That's how, that bothered me, bro. I do not want to see him all laughy, smiling, running back into the game. I got mad, bro. I'm like, what the hell is this guy laughing about, bro? Like, that's funny. Well, you got saved by the defense again on a 4-down stop, and they didn't score, and you think that's funny? You put our defense in that situation, bro. I didn't like that he was laughing and smiling at it, but at the end of the day, that's why I don't like him, bro.
Pete,
Like, that's not a scenario
hold on.
for me to be
Hey
like.
guys, listen to this. The guys from Denver, okay, when Butch Berry was in Denver as an offensive line coach, the guys complained. The guy said that he was a piece of shit. He was an asshole.
But did Mike White complain? That's what I'm really
Hold
worried
on, Collier. The guys in Denver, offensive line guys, complained that he was an asshole. Now he comes to Miami, and he's the offensive line coach now.
You know what?
Applebaum was not that kind of guy. He was not
You're
a kind of guy that disrespected people. He was a good coach. Now, when Flores was a head coach, everybody said that he was an asshole. He didn't know how to treat people. Now, you
You're right.
hire a guy that treats people like shit, offensive line coach. Now,
And
you guys
they
tell me
hired
what's up.
Applebaum. And they hired Applebaum.
Damn, hey, 70.
Well,
No.
I don't know.
Hey, there's
about Butch
some
Berry.
real deep stuff right here.
I don't know about if guys don't like Butch Berry.
Hold on. Look at Denver.
This is
Or
true.
if
This
they
is
even
true.
Y'all
This is
are
true.
wrong. They hired them
no.
both at the same time, and they fired Applebaum. So I don't know,
Bro,
man.
hey,
I guess
I
I
know.
want the
Hey,
asshole in the room.
well, no, this is the thing. 72's bringing something up, and that's really important for us because lately I've been hearing that the special teams coordinator is the scapegoat. And let's be real, bro. That's the biggest BS, bro. right
Ain't
now with
nobody a
72.
scapegoat because we're
No,
winning,
yes,
bro.
it is. Well, if we're winning,
Hey,
nobody's the scapegoat. But if
AP,
things are
AP.
going bad offensively, guess who they're going to put the scapegoat? 72 just opened up my eyes, bro. It's going to be Butch Berry. You know how easy it's going to
That's
be
right.
to put the
Pete.
blame on him? That's the easiest guy to blame, guys.
But
Think about it.
Pete,
Don't brush this
Pete.
away. No, don't peep me right now,
If
Fred.
if
Am
No,
if
I
if,
right or wrong,
if
bro?
you know you're
No,
wrong,
that's
Pete,
right,
Pete.
man. Look, look,
Pete.
look, Pete,
That's
you're
right.
wrong, man.
Don't
You're
Nah,
peep
Pete.
me.
hell
You're
no,
wrong,
bro.
That's
Pete,
the quote of
because
the year, Pete. Don't peep me.
if the offense if the
Bro,
offensive line
hey
if the
Pete,
offense
do I
as
have your
long as the
permission to put that on a shirt, bro?
No,
Don't peep
you
me.
could don't peep me. You can do whatever. You
All
got
right,
all the
there's gonna be
authorization,
hats and
color.
everything, bro. Don't peep me.
Don't peep me right now, Fred, because
I
that's wrong, bro. Because what 72 just said, he's bringing up real truth behind the clothes. Like,
Pete,
this is where the
if the
laundry's
offensive
dirty at.
I
if the
get. Hold on.
offensive
Somebody blow a clicker or blow a whistle so we can timestamp this spot so I can get HB to work on that don't peep me merchandise. That's gonna be great,
Go
man.
ahead, Pete. Go ahead, Pete.
no, hold on,
Go
Pete.
ahead,
Hold
Pete.
on. Hold
I
on,
want to
Pete.
let
Hold on.
Fred go off because he
Yeah.
disagrees, but I want to finish
Look,
too. But go ahead.
look,
Should we
if the
use
off
Pete?
if
Should
the
we use
offensive
Atlanta
line
Falcons colors,
if
Denver
the offensive
Broncos, or
line
Miami Dolphins? Which one
if
do you
the
prefer?
if the offensive line
A little bit
if
of
the
Atlanta Falcons on top.
if the offensive line is performing, I don't care if the coach is an asshole or not. Brian Flores was an asshole, but he was winning. So what's the problem?
No, the
Okay,
You
problem
get a
is
Fred.
couple of
it's
Fred,
guys.
the
easier.
problem
It's
You get
is,
a
you
couple
know
of
how
guys
go
hard
that
it
ahead,
is
Pete.
to
you get a couple of
listen.
guys that don't like him. Okay,
Fred,
you don't like him. Just
Fred,
go out and do
Fred,
your fucking
Fred,
job. That's all, man.
This
That's
is
all.
why it
That's
was
it.
important. Fred, this is why it was important for you to let me finish. Now, I know I'm considered a Skylar near, but hear me out, please, Fred. Please, guys. This is the case. We start off 0-3. That offensive line is looking bad. They're gonna start blaming Butch Berry. They're gonna fire this guy during the
What?
season. Okay? They will blame his ass. If the running game and two is not effective and the offensive line is
Y'all
looking
gonna put
crap,
me to sleep with
they're
this shit,
gonna
man.
blame Butch Berry and they're gonna fire this guy during the season, bro. And that's gonna be the blame for instead
Y'all
of
gonna put
benching
me to
Tua and
sleep with
playing
this shit.
Skyler.
It's
I
gonna be
mean, that's just
5
the
in the morning.
reality.
I'm gonna wake up and Pete's still gonna be talking about who knows what by then.
I
Collier.
mean,
Collier.
that's just
Let's
how
be
I feel,
honest.
dude. That's the scapegoat,
Hey,
dog.
let's be
I'm just
honest,
telling you.
Collier.
It's
You
just
go
don't
go
peep.
Dude,
look
I'm
at
gonna
the
fall
Don't
asleep.
peep.
go
I'm
look at what
gonna fall
happened
asleep.
in
I'm gonna
Denver.
fall asleep. I'm gonna wake up like 4 hours later. There's gonna be like 20 super chats in there to get Pete timed out, and and he's just rambling on while they're rolling in the super chats.
Collier, what happened in Denver with Butch Berry last year in
I
Denver?
have no idea to
Nobody
tell
The
you the truth.
guys, go look
72.
it up. The guys
Nobody
hated
cares.
him.
I never
Nobody
thought I
cares.
needed to. I'm
They
Nobody
sorry.
cares
said
I
about.
didn't think I
that
needed to
Butch
look it up.
Berry was an asshole to them
Okay,
in
good. I
Denver.
like
They
asshole.
hated
I
him.
hope he's an asshole.
72. Okay, so he was an asshole in Denver. He may be loved right here in Miami, bro. We don't know
Really?
that. Yeah, he
You
may
really
be
think
loved in
so?
Miami, bro. We don't know
Okay.
that.
And you know what? To your point, Fred, he might have learned,
That'll
bro.
never
People learn
happen.
from their
He might have
mistakes, right?
learned.
Yo,
He
y'all
might have learned.
realize that guy that was blow on the offensive line coach that we fired years ago? Y'all realize he's where he's coaching somewhere, right?
I think
I
he's
don't
on the
know.
Saints,
Look it
right?
up. No, look it up. Find out where he's at. How about y'all do that?
Who
I think
was
he's
he?
Because
on the
nobody
Saints.
ever thought they needed to. That's why. But go look it up.
It was his name was what was his name again? Damn,
Yeah,
man.
who even was he? That's
I
what
don't
I'm
like
saying.
Butch. I don't like Butch
No,
Berry.
man, I can't believe I
I
forget
think
the
he's an
name.
asshole.
What's his name, Color?
Why?
I don't remember his
72?
name, but I'm pretty sure he's coaching with the 49ers right now.
Why? What does Bush Berry do or not do? 72 to have you think that he's an asshole?
Well,
Have you talked to this man
the
or
guys from
anything, man?
Denver. Hold on,
I'm gonna
the
say
guys from
Miami
the
Dolphins coach,
offensive
but
line,
72,
the
72,
offensive line from
72,
Denver. Okay, guys
72.
that are Pro Bowlers, guys that in Denver, offensive line guys that are Pro Bowlers, guys that are legit. said that he's a fucking asshole.
Yeah, well,
that he treated people like shit. That he disrespected people. Go look it up,
most
man.
Pro Bowlers are going to think the guy's an asshole because they don't think they need to learn anything. They're Pro Bowlers.
72. Look, Denver had a abysmal season. Whole bunch of guys are fucking
Last year.
frustrated, bro. Yeah, they had an abysmal season. A whole bunch of guys are frustrated, man.
Who is it, Pete? Who does he coach for?
So how are you going to be?
Hold on, Fred. Hold on, guys. Pete, who does he coach for?
Hey, listen to this. Chris Forster is an American football coach who currently serves as the run game coordinator and offensive line coach for the San Francisco 49ers.
I rest my case.
There you go.
So we got Mike McDaniel. They got Chris Forster, bro.
Butch Berry will do a good
I'd rather
job,
take
bro.
the asshole than the guy blowing shit up his nose. That's all.
There you go. Give me the asshole.
Sorry.
Butch Berry's a piece of shit.
Dude.
That's my opinion.
Why, man? Why?
Well,
Hey,
if
72.
If anybody would
72.
like to silence that opinion,
Hey, you know
timeouts are in effect.
I'm gonna be honest. Based on the way you sound, you don't sound like a Tua near to me. Give me your assessment. How do you feel about Tua and our franchise quarterback? How do you feel about him leading our team?
I think he has. He's the best quarterback we have. To be honest with you.
Oh my!
Wait, Fred. Let him finish. Wait, let him finish, please.
I think he's the best chance we have to make it to the playoffs and maybe a Super Bowl. But I think that if he gets hurt, I think that Skyler has the ability to take us all the way to the Super Bowl. That's my opinion.
And you know what? I love that answer because I literally
I'll hold my reservation for that.
That's the main question. That's the only and I want
Salute,
the rabbit
Culler.
dolphin.
What's up, brother?
I want the rabid dolphin up here because he's one of the ones that
Is
come
that
up
Mo?
and he says that the season is over
What's up, Mo?
if Tua gets hurt.
Welcome,
So
man.
Chillin', bro. You know you're cool with me. I ain't got no issue with you. I'm good.
Hey, Mo, give me a second,
thing,
please,
buddy.
bro. You're gonna have the floor right now.
Nah, man.
I'm one of the ones that firmly
I know you spilling right now, Pete.
Pete, you
I
talking
know
about
what you're doing
Lewis?
right
You
now,
say he
Pete.
want
I
him
know
up
what you're
there?
doing right now. I'm saying what's up, my
hell
dog
yeah.
Culler. Fuck all that.
I got you, Mo. but
Sorry,
you're
my
gonna
bad.
have it
My
right
bad.
now. I got you, Mo. You're gonna have it right now. All I'm saying is, I don't care that Tua's QB1. I hope he does what he does, and he does whatever you guys believe he does. But to be real with y'all, in my opinion, do I think Skyler should be QB1? Yes, but don't worry about that. I just feel good that, let's say, if Tua goes down, I believe our season is not over. That's what I love about my team, guys.
Thank you,
That's
Pete.
We'll be
just
all right.
me,
We'll be
bro.
all right. We'll be all
And I
right.
don't-
We'll be all
and I
right.
don't like
Hey,
people
Pete.
feel
I'm gonna
different
tell you
about
right now, Pete. I could be back there playing quarterback if the run game does what it did tonight. What the fuck you mean, man? Real talk, right, Culler? You could be too, playing quarterback if the run game does that.
I mean, I've said it since we started, kind of building the powerhouse we have. I mean, really, the quarterback's irrelevant, but everybody took that as an insult when I said it.
I'm just saying. If you have a run game that puts up 205 a game, like
Was that
Doug.
the final result? 205.
Yes, 205. 205.
I mean, yeah, it's hard to
That
lose
brought me
with
back.
that,
Hey,
man.
listen.
Look,
Listen.
Mo, to your point, real quick, to your point. Look what the Patriots did to the Bills when they did only pass the ball 3 times. That was Mac Jones at quarterback.
Exactly. I just want to say one thing though. One thing. Listen, if we can run for 205 every game, if McDaniel is actually like tonight, what we saw was actually a good play calling by him, a good balance of pass and run concepts together. Me personally, I feel like we showed a lot
I'm doing
tonight.
something right now, man.
We showed a lot. I think we showed a little too much, but we did show a lot tonight. I don't know if you noticed it, but we showed a lot.
Yeah, and I would agree that we also showed a lot of execution, regardless of what we were actually running.
Hey, Pete.
You know what I mean?
Bro, did you notice the tunnels these running backs were running through? Like, dude, that shit was wild.
And we,
Hey,
for the most part,
Can I say something?
our receivers are catching the ball.
Can I say something, guys?
Hey, Culler, hold on. Culler, you see my Abby? You see my Abby?
I'm kind of blind right. Let me blow it up real quick.
That's my agenda right now. It's Tua and the running
Wilson?
back. Damn.
Oh, Chris Brooks.
Is that A-Chain or
no? That's Chris Brooks.
That's Brooks.
Oh,
He had
Brooks?
tutties
You like
tonight.
Brooks,
He had
huh?
2 tutties tonight, bro.
All right.
Hey, can I say something, guys?
Hey, I'm on that agenda. I'm
You're
pushing
in
the Chris
good
Brooks
company
agenda.
around here. Like, the guys
Yo,
have been talking
put him
about
as
that
the 4th
earlier
running
tonight.
back.
What's your...
Hold on.
Well,
Hey,
real quick, guys.
Hold on, Culler.
Hold on.
Yo,
You guys
he's
have
good
been
at 4
talking.
yards, bro. You see him run over that running back?
Guys, pause
He
a
ran
second.
over that running back, bro.
Well, pause a
Hey,
second.
Pete.
Pause a second. Pause a second. The guys were talking about that earlier tonight, Mo, and it became a pretty good conversation. Hold on. I'm gonna give Mo the floor. I want to hear your complete take on Chris Brooks today, and what you think about him in general.
Can I say
So
something?
here's the thing. He's the poor man, Jeff Wilson. The only reason why I say that because he's not proven yet. But so far as what we've seen, he don't put the ball on the floor. Even in college, he didn't do that. Put the ball on the floor. All right. Second of all, and these tough 3rd and 2s, 3rd and 1s, 4th and 1s, we see McDaniel, his play calling these last couple games, he's been letting the running backs actually do it. Not like, back last year, 3rd and 2, what were we doing? Tua or somebody else was dropping back and passing. You know what I'm saying? So the thing I took about it is
Chase Edmonds into the back of our offensive tackle twice in a row.
So I feel like he made a more emphasis of running the ball, and I feel like he gives us a more physical dynamic of the running game. He's physical. The way he ran over the linebacker tonight was a beautiful thing for that first down. Like, dude, that could be our physical back. Like, yo, he reminds me like a little bit of Lou.
Okay. Now, like, here we go.
This is what I was saying. Mo, you agree with me real quick? Next week,
one at a time.
20 touches next week, Chris Brooks. Mo, push that agenda, bro.
I think it's Chris Brooks show. I think it's Chris Brooks and Salvin's show. Because
next week,
here's the reason why. A-Chain's going to be out. A-Chain's going to be out.
On that note, you know how I've been staunch, not only supporter of Myles Gaskin, but to say to people, hey, he's a good litmus, and that's why he continues to be on our team. If you can't beat out Myles Gaskin.
Let
me land real quick. So I've always said if you can't beat Myles Gaskin, then you don't belong on this team, and that's why he's still in the building. Dokes couldn't do it. Bowden couldn't. A couple other, Zakondre White couldn't do it. Well, I honestly think today's performance by Ahmed might have finally pushed Gaskin out of the room.
The thing about Gaskin, we know we're getting with Gaskin. Yes, he's a good player when you get him the ball out of the flat or do a screen in space, and he can make somebody miss, and he takes off.
Right, and I would say to Gaskin, you let a guy hang around long enough, Ahmed, and he finally beat the litmus test. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you this right now. There was times in the game when I was watching it live. I was like, "Yo," watching it from my phone. I was at work.
So here we go.
I was like, "Yo, was that Ahmed or was that A-Chain? Who was running the ball?"
Here we go with a 205-yard game on the ground by offensive coordinator, offensive line run game coach, who's an asshole, right?
Why is he an asshole though? I think he's all right.
I don't know. I'm asking 70. Well, I'm kind of like.
You talking about the guy out there leaving the notes in the locker and shit like that?
No. I'm talking.
72 thinks he's an asshole.
I'm pushing it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
205 yards on the ground. And
no, I wasn't throwing shade on you, 72. I was just letting.
But the thing is,
that's what I'm saying, man.
I don't care. I don't care if it's preseason or
Fred.
Regular season, bro.
Fred, can I say something, Fred? Can I say something, Fred?
Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from. It's not because he could, have results, but at the end of the day, the guys from Denver, the offensive line from Denver, you got a bunch of Pro Bowls there, said that he was a fucking asshole.
Okay, like I said, 72.
So what you want me to tell you? I'm telling you what they said.
I'd rather an asshole on my team to be a softie, bro.
Listen, 72.
But Applebaum was a good head coach. He was a good offensive line coach, and they fired him because supposedly Applebaum was an asshole too. Supposedly. Collier, am I right?
I don't really care, bro.
No idea,
All
man.
execution.
He was just the
I don't
wrong
care.
asshole.
I don't care.
Right.
Yeah, I don't
Because-
care. Bro. I don't care as long as getting the job done. We move. We're good.
So that's what I'm saying. So
We don't
what
even
if
have to
he is
talk
an
about him
asshole?
right now, bro. He's doing his job.
Yeah, just like Flores.
And
Flores
yeah,
was an
and I'll just
asshole,
say
and he
again,
got
I'll
fired.
just say again, I'd rather have an asshole than a guy blowing shit up his nose.
Well,
You
an
know,
asshole.
what
Okay,
can
it's
I
different.
say?
An asshole, the position coach.
Okay, Collier.
compared to a
So
head coach.
Flores
And
got
Flores,
fired
hold on, let me say
because
that right
he
quick.
was an asshole.
Okay, he was an asshole not only to his players, but the problem was he could be an asshole to your players. But when you start meddling with the front office and become an asshole to your boss and Chris Greer and everybody else, that's when they draw the line. He dug his own grave with that shit. Whatever you want to say about the football aspect and the Tua and the football player aspect, that's irrelevant. Because Steve Ross came out and said what it was, the beat. Like people keep on talking about this shit.
Of course, Mo.
So,
and you know, I'm you know me, I'm one that tries to yell that into the wind too over and over again, and nobody
it
seems
was
to want to
nothing
hear
about the
us, man.
football aspect. It was more a situation where he couldn't get along with
Right,
upper
but
management,
see, Mo,
and he
when
didn't know
people
his role.
but when people got to prop somebody else up, they got to go, oh well, 9 and 8 is the same thing, is not the same thing because Flores did this, that, and that wrong and deserved to be fired. You see what I'm saying? But when it was never about that, bro.
Yeah, there was never a football situation and aspect. It was more like of a people person with upper management, and Stephen Ross probably got tired of the bullshit, and that was it. We don't know the
And
full extent.
who's the
And he
easiest
came
guy
out
to
and had a
send out
press
the building?
conference and set the record straight. It wasn't about the football aspect. It was more about internal shit.
Right, exactly. And who's the easiest guy to send out the building in that triad? Chris Greer, Tua, or Brian Flores? Who's the easiest guy to send out the building?
Brian Flores.
Let me go. It's 72. I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna be done with you. Like with the season that Denver had, bro. Everybody's looking at everybody's an asshole. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
Okay, Fred.
I just don't see what I'm trying to see. I'm trying to figure out why you want to pin me down on that 72 because I didn't agree that we should have changed, that we should have pivoted to another coach so abruptly for those reasons. But it's Stephen Ross's team, and it's his conflict to have with Flores,
right?
And his responsibility to take, which he admitted to taking.
Tyler,
Correct.
the thing is, right? When the Dolphins, when Mike McDaniel came in last year as a rookie coach, he brought in Applebaum, right? Applebaum was a very, recognized coach.
I thought they brought them both in at the same time.
Right. Recognized coach that has success in college. He's recognized throughout most of the coaches. And then they fire him, right? They changed him, right? Because the rumor was that he was an asshole to his players.
I don't trade in rumors,
no,
bro.
Listen.
You know what I'm trying to say?
I
don't care. Listen.
Let me say
it's
something
irrelevant. It's irrelevant because the simple fact.
Butch Berry was an asshole in Denver. The guys over there in Denver complained that he was an asshole.
Yeah, but guess what? But they were really good in pass.
I don't understand what it means. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
They were not good.
If you get results, you can be an asshole. I'm sorry. You can do that card. If you get results and you have a top 5 of be an asshole all you want because you're producing a top 5
in Denver, before he came to the Dolphins, in Denver, the offensive line was not good.
Yeah, they were. Denver offensive line was good last year. I don't know what.
Go look at it, man. They were not good.
They were good last year. But anyway, listen. The reason they fired Applebaum was because Frank Smith had to keep attending the offensive line and was neglecting his offensive coordinator.
There you go.
That's why.
There's the truth.
That's why they had to get rid of
I was going to get to that. Exactly, but I was letting him cook. I was giving him plenty of rope, but you already did already. I
failed. I just don't understand why it matters that he's an asshole.
Yeah, because
Now, if it came
listen,
down to him not
if
having
you're
good
an
results in
asshole,
Denver,
I don't think it
then
matters at this point.
correct.
but if it
It doesn't
came down
matter
to
right
him
now.
not
It's
having good
irrelevant.
results in Denver, then
We don't
I'd
even
have to look
have
it
to.
up.
We don't have to harp on it because he's not here, and we just had a night where we did 205, gentlemen. 205.
Nah, hey, that's where I'm at with it, Mo, and I'm glad you brought that
That's
back up.
nothing to
You
sneeze
actually,
at, bro.
Big help to this
That's
bro,
nothing to sneeze at, bro. Like
listen,
dog. Like
11.
205,
Listen,
205,
listen,
I regress.
205,
no,
I
listen.
Hey,
regress.
Look, I don't.
real shit. Let me explain something. 205 with Skyler and Tua playing how it was. But 205, you can basically be 10 for 16 for 140 yards with a tutty.
Yeah, but this is the thing. Like, hear me out, fellas. Like, real talk. I'm so happy you have Chris Brooks on your picture because I need this guy to get 20 touches next week
That's
versus
my
the
agenda,
Jaguars.
bro. That's my agenda.
Keep it
A-Chain's
pushing,
hurt.
keep it rolling.
A-Chain's hurt.
A-Chain is
A-Chain's hurt.
exactly. And you know what? That could
That's my
potentially
agenda.
be like. Let me tell y'all something. It might be bad what I'm gonna say right now, but some things could potentially be blessings for others. A-Chain getting hurt might have solidified a real 3-down back in Chris Brooks. If A-Chain might have not got hurt, he probably would have.
But okay.
I'm just saying. I'm just telling you. That's why I'm telling you. We need to push this Chris Brooks agenda for next week. He had 47 yards on 11 carries.
You ain't got to push agenda. They playing against Jacksonville. Nobody's going to be playing in that game.
No, it doesn't matter. Chris Brooks needs to go out, get 20 carries.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. Look, check me out.
110 yards rushing.
Hold on.
Listen to this.
Next week is the Griffey Herschel.
All right, if he goes out next week, gets 22
us,
carries.
Definitely ain't for Jacksonville.
Let's say this: if Chris Brooks next week gets 22 carries, 110 yards rushing, and 1 tutty, is he making a roster? Like that's groundbreaking, bro. I don't care. That needs to be automatic. Week 1, let's run it down the Chargers' throats with Chris Brooks, not Mostert, not Wilson, not if this guy.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I can't get on the hype train. Not like that.
I'm telling you, bro. We need to have a real deal.
I love it.
Listen.
But the fourth. Listen, can I say something real quick? I know you're going. Let me just say this quick. Look. On realness, as the 4th string running back on a depth chart, because the way I see it is, we're gonna get 4 running backs, the 1 fullback, and we're gonna have 4 tight ends. And I can tell you right now, the 4 running backs will be Mostert, A-Chain, possibly Wilson and Chris Brooks, or possibly Ahmed and Chris Brooks, the last 2, and Wilson be out. Now, Alec Ingle is a fullback, so he's going to be added to the mix. That's 5. And instead of keeping 5 tight ends, we're going to have 4. The 4 tight ends is going to be tight end number 1, Smythe. Good shit on there, Smythe, in that 3rd down conversion. Hell yeah, I look great on that. Second of all, we're going to have Sherbert, or whatever the guy from Broncos. I think we're going to draft pick.
I like it.
Yeah. And then the last one is that one dude today, Hill. That dude Hill looks good too. That'll be our 4 tight ends.
Julian Hill.
Oh, Julian
Yes,
Hill.
sir.
Yeah, they've been raving about him.
He looked good.
He has a big body. Like he's big.
He did good tonight. He did good tonight.
Yeah.
He was the reason why Ahmed was getting outside, bro.
Yes, sir. Dude, they were dude. Dude, it was brought to my attention tonight. It was brought to my attention tonight. When they were doing run formations, when they were running, look who was on the field. Pay attention. They were subbing many people in and out, play by play. Wild.
I think Chris Brooks would be wasted at the fourth running back. I really think he needs to be somewhere.
So
that guy's
he can't be in the practice squad because he's gone. Somebody's getting him this year. If we put him in the practice squad, somebody's poaching him.
Yeah. Do we have any other running back on the roster that runs and mean it like that, bro?
Hold on, Pete. So Mo, while everybody's been concerned about Chris Brooks and what everybody thinks about his performance and this and then where if he should be on the roster and all that, all night I just been sitting here still wondering for the last week. I've been still sitting here wondering, is this guy related in some way to former great Cincinnati Bengals running back James Brooks, bro?
No relation. No relation.
All right, cool. I
already looked into it.
No relation. To find out.
I looked into it.
I mean, they don't have a profile up for him yet on Pro Football Reference, so I just couldn't find it. You know what I mean? Like,
Hey, bro, listen.
if he was though, that would be I'd be caping
I
for
don't
him.
care if he's Brooks from Louisiana, Alabama, Texas, Florida. It don't matter what Brooks family you're from. Guess what? If you can go ahead and get them 31 and 32s, you could be whatever you want. I don't care.
You see what I'm
Let me
saying?
get those 30-yard situations and the two downs.
Look,
Let's go.
Good point.
This
Good
is the
point.
difference between me and all of you guys right now on this panel. You guys are thinking rotational. I'm thinking RB1, 3 down back. Don't even.
I'm thinking, no. Let's be real. Pete. Let's be real. Let's be real. Hold on. Let's be real. Let's be real. If you want to be technical, we own the rights to him next year as well. So next year, the only running backs in our contract. Hold on. The only running backs in the track would be in Chris Brooks.
But look at Pete's.
We own the rights for him next year.
Point. He got a good point though.
Hey, Crypto, this is not what you said is not true. You want me to tell you why? You know where Trey Sermon is running the ball at and scoring touchdowns in today's NFL right now? He's with the Philadelphia Eagles. He was just a second-round draft pick by the 49ers. You know who took his job?
We don't run a system.
Eli Mitchell. Once Eli Mitchell took his job, the 49ers never did a running back rotation.
That's right.
They ran Eli Mitchell to the ground. This system, when you find a running back, wait.
To what
they get the hot hand. The hot hand.
The ground until once you get that hot hand, they don't let you go in this system. That's the thing. Not
until
until
your
someone
ACL
takes
blows
over.
out, then you're left with nothing.
Damn, don't say that, Culler. I love Mostert.
Break your hearts even more.
Until you catch out 4 flat tires,
Crypto. Check this out. Eli Mitchell took Mostert's job.
I'm only saying that because
That's right. That's right, Pete. You're right.
Hold on a second. I want to clarify something real quick.
Because
Fred, hold on. The only reason I said that, Mo, was not for any kind of, jinxing or anything. It's to illustrate that the 2 running backs we have in our room right now are the 2 running. See, what Pete fails to remind everybody is before it even got to Trey Sermon and then Eli Mitchell, okay, it was Mostert who blew his shit. Then it was Jeff Wilson Jr. who blew his shit. And then it was Trey Sermon, who probably blew his shit. And then it was Eli Mitchell. And then Christian McCaffrey.
Had no choice but to keep running them into the ground.
And where are all those running backs
those guys were healthy.
Blew their shit? And where are all those running backs that blew their shit from San Francisco?
Guess what, Culler? I'm willing to ride Jeff Mostert. I'm willing to ride Jeff Mostert for week 1, week 2, the first coming weeks. Then switch it up. We'll give it to A-Chain once he gets back. And then maybe a little bit of Ahmed and a different, bro, we have some pieces. If our offensive line play like it played tonight with those freaking running lanes that was popping open, bro, it's a wrap. I feel like I said earlier, I feel like McDaniel showed a little too much. Me personally.
No, he didn't show. He didn't show too much. I'll never buy it. You're right, Crypto. I never buy it.
You talking about show too much?
I never. You don't never show too much.
It's always a guessing game at the end of the day, anyways.
That's right, Crypto.
On game day.
I guess it's all about execution, really. If you execute, then it don't matter.
That's what I was trying to say, Mo. Like, if you look at the way we executed on that 94-yard drive that Tua orchestrated, I mean, if you get that level of execution, if a given team, take the Miami Dolphins off of it, you get that level of execution from any team.
I'm going to blow your head over right now. Watch this. Watch this. You know when the last time we saw Tua do some shit like that? Under a Brian Flores offense, when he was like the quarterback that was throwing with the least separation yards and all that shit like that. That's when we saw Tua go on a 10-play drive. Because he had to do 3 yards, 7 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards, 5 yards.
Didn't I say that Color that this thing happened before?
Now, mind you, let's be real. Let's be real now. When he had to do it, let's be real. When he had to do it, he was efficient doing it. Correct.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was efficient.
He had a very high efficiency rate.
And then now he's doing. Now he had last year where he was running the 7-play drives, going almost 50, 70 yards, getting a touchdown. So if he can sustain what he's doing now and build off what he did last year, there ain't nobody stopping this offense. Nobody.
Mm-hmm.
You
know what, Mo? That's the reality.
And this goes again for any offense. If you get that level of execution on every single play, like if you were to be able to control that because you're some kind of a supernatural being, right? And you're beating every team you play. There's just
check this out, because what Mo said is a fact. But in order for Tua to be like that, he needs to learn how to read a defense post snap. Once he identifies, I'm telling you, bro.
I'll argue
listen to
that
what I'm
point,
telling you, Mo.
I can do it right now.
Pete, the only thing I say
How can
is
you argue that, bro?
we'll find out when they play the Chargers.
No.
Because the Chargers made Tua look like shit last year.
Listen to me, bro.
We all need to go to Los Angeles and go to that game. We're gonna watch.
We're gonna find out about the Chargers.
Yeah, because look, when
hold on. Can I say one thing? One thing right now.
Chargers make Tua look like crap.
Let me ask you one thing right now. We're in year what? 4 of Tua. We're going in year 4 Tua, right? If you guys are still questioning, if you're still questioning if you can read defense by now, I don't know what the fuck you're watching, bro. Because we've seen time and time again. No, stop it. Because we just said it earlier.
No, there's no.
We've seen him
Where's
execute.
the stop sign at?
No, shush. Let me talk, Pete. Goddamn. We just said it earlier. We've seen him time and time again in a Dolphin uniform when it's under a Brian Flores offense or a Mike McDaniel offense. Be efficient and do his job and do what he needs to do to be in scoring position or take the win. We just said it like not even 10 minutes ago. We all said it. So I even brought up the point.
Mo,
Yo, I never seen
what happened last year against Chargers.
Against Chargers? We all know what happened against Chargers.
Have to explain that.
Last year, what happened against Chargers?
I can tell you exactly what happened to Chargers. Mike McDaniel got too cute, and he didn't have no options coming out of the backfield or the flats in that game for Tua had an outlet to. It was all deep passes and intermediate.
No, the options were there though.
Yes.
Tua just didn't select them.
But I guess we're going to find out the first game. We're going to find out in 3 weeks.
We'll find
well,
out,
I'll tell you what.
But everybody's still questioning if he can read a defense. That's wild.
Well, I'll tell you what. The checkdowns that Tua did check down today were perfect checkdowns because nothing else was open. Tua really didn't have no mistakes today, minus that one interception that was so stupid. That's why I agreed with Culler. That's why.
Hold on. You know what? You want to hear something crazy? Hold on. You want to hear something crazy? But Pete, but no. But Pete, I know what you're gonna go with it. But Pete, check me out. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about him. And I don't know if you heard his press conference, okay? But he told it. He said it. Yeah. When you watch the press conference, can you hear me?
I hear you, but I haven't watched any of it yet.
Okay.
I've been up here with the guys.
Okay. When you watch the press conference, they ask him about it. He's like, "Oh, how you feel about the interception?" He's like, "Yeah, listen, that is a boneheaded mistake, and that shouldn't happen in an offense, especially when you come out the gate like that. I put my team in a bad position. But me being as a football player, once that ball's out of my hands, I'm a football player, and I see somebody coming at me, I got to make that tackle, whatever I got to do for them not to score."
I did tweet that. I'm getting a whole bunch of likes under Omar.
It don't matter what happens. It's like I got to make that tackle, and he was there. He was there for it.
He was.
So,
and you know what? I think 72 said this earlier. You think jiu-jitsu had something to do with him being able to maneuver and make a tackle with his back like that?
It could be what allowed him to keep his head off the mat.
No, listen, bro. This guy was getting blocked by the same guy that put pressure to him on that play, number 45. He was getting blocked downfield, and he spun off the block and laid and made the tackle.
Yeah, he did.
Look at you, Pete. Look at you, Pete.
This is what I'm saying.
That's
Maybe it was the jiu-jitsu training.
That's all I tell you.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
The karate kid came out of
quarterback sacrificed his body just so they couldn't score on that play. On his mistake. What does that tell you?
That was a good thing.
That takes responsibility, and that takes leadership, bro. Fuck all that.
Mo, I had these guys hot in the space earlier, right? Because I told them I wanted to see Tua take a hit. Not only did Tua take a hit today,
The guy made a tackle.
Exactly.
He overachieved.
Talk about it.
Yeah, but
he
they did totally
overachieved my
they did
expectations.
totally
And guess
misconstrue what
what?
he was trying to
Guess
say
what?
earlier.
After that whole sequence, guess what? After the whole sequence, what did he do? Came back on the field and then led his team. What was it, on a 12-play drive?
No doubt about it. You're right. Beautiful play.
Like nothing like
to be honest with
and
you,
one thing we
to
can
be
say
honest
about
with you,
Tua, every single time he makes a mistake, what does he do? Always answer the call and gets his team in
Comes
scoring
back and
position
throw
and
a
scores.
touchdown.
He kept
What
Yeah,
I'm wondering, Mo,
You can't
is
say he throws a touchdown. He
what I'm
gets him in
wondering,
scoring
Mo, is
position because he might throw a touchdown or they run it in.
right. What I'm wondering, Mo, is Batman going to come up here and talk about who was chumming it up with who on the sideline after Skyler threw a couple touchdowns? Who was Tua talking
Can
to
I
and
ask you this?
smiling
Can I
with?
ask you this? Because the commentator said it, and I don't know if it's true or not. Was Tua calling plays in the game? Because there's supposedly the rumor that he was calling plays.
I didn't
Somebody
hear that.
said
By the
something.
way.
I did hear a commentator mention something about him calling that one.
Yeah,
The one to Ahmed, the touchdown to Ahmed.
Yep, and the one to Chris Brooks, the first one. Yep, that's what that was. They were talking about it. If he was, that's pretty dope.
But I mean, but even so, later on, you see Tua chopping it up and smiling and all that with Skyler, while Mike White's looking at the playbook. All I'm saying is Batman going to now come up here and say that that's an indicator that Skyler's number 2 now, since he said that was an indicator that Mike White was, and he acted like.
You know what I think was going to happen?
Color. Hold on, no, but see,
that's right, Collier.
Hold on.
Collier, preach
let
it.
me land.
Preach, Collier, preach.
Let me land. He basically utilized the fact that he was at camp and saw it himself, as if I wasn't at camp and didn't see the opposite on other days, to say that, oh, Mike White's the guy because that's who's chopping it up with him on the sideline at practice and all that. So I was wondering if Batman's now going to come up and reverse that, since he was chopping it up with Skyler all night.
That's right,
Can I say what's going to happen? Wait. Let me talk.
Good point, Collier.
Hey, Culler be
Here's what's going to
on it,
happen.
bro.
Look.
Coller's on it.
Okay, so
Coller's
next week.
Yeah, I love
Here's what's
Culler.
going to
I
happen.
be missing out on a
Next
lot.
week. Listen. So next week, Tua's going to play probably maybe a quarter. After that, it's going to be the Mike White show. That's what I think. This week, it was Skyler's week.
He's going to get a chance to counter again. Right.
Yeah, correct. And because I don't know if it was by coincidence, but remember when Skyler went out the game because the spotter called down.
Adam.
And he got the game. Mike White was in there, and he was playing for a minute until he did that fumble. When he did that fumble, you saw who was coming out. Skyler Thompson again. So I don't know if he got pulled out from the fumble or if he was pulled out because Skyler Thompson got cleared to go back on. That's something to look at.
See,
you know what?
There was a play, though, where he got up kind of holding his head, and I thought he got dinged, and I'm thinking a spotter pulled him out of the game.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who?
That's a good point, Scott.
Mike White or Skyler?
Right.
Mike White.
I don't know about Mike White. I don't know.
Dude, look at like the first 1 or 2 plays he ran. He got knocked up because it was of I don't know, he got sacked or something.
What quarter was that?
And he got up and he kind of was like shaking his head and pulled his hands up to his head.
That's right.
What quarter was that?
Recorded. I gotta look. I gotta record it.
And then listen, let me finish. And then he ran a couple more. Listen, then he ran a couple more plays. Okay, and everything seemed fine because I thought about it, and then I saw him run a couple more plays, so I'm like, oh, no, he's all right. We punted the ball or something. I came out, smoked a cigarette on my porch, came back in, and Skyler was in the game. So I thought they pulled him out because he got dinged up.
No, because he had a fumble right after. Yeah.
But who was that went in the tent?
No.
Because somebody went in the tent.
It was Skyler Thompson.
Skyler went to the tent.
Skyler was one of them.
Matt White played a series, and then they brought Skyler back in.
See, I thought that Mike White was. I thought that was his time to come in because that's when they put Skyler in last week.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
No, I even tweeted
That's
it.
right,
Skyler Thompson went to the tent. Oh my God.
Right.
That's why I was like, what the heck is going on with Skyler?
And then Mike White came, played a couple series, did like shit, and then they brought Skyler back in here. Skyler came and scored another touchdown.
But to be
Skyler
honest
had
with
3
you, Keller,
tugs. Yo,
you
You mean to
Skyler had
tell
3
me
be
tugs,
honest
y'all.
with you, Keller,
Skylar Thompson
Skyler
threw a
had 3
touchdown after
tugs.
he was concussed?
yeah,
He
he
didn't throw
did.
another
But to be
touchdown
honest,
after a
Go ahead,
concussion?
but
Hold
to be
on.
honest with you,
Hold on.
Keller,
I'm not going to let that fly. He went to a tent. In other words, he probably would have been concussed. So you mean to tell me if he'd have thrown an interception, would he have had the benefit of the doubt of saying he was concussed? Or did he play well
The
after he was
only way,
actually concussed?
crypto, the only way you can answer that
Crypto,
is tomorrow.
good point,
Hold on.
Crypto. Good
Tomorrow,
point,
if it comes out,
Crypto.
tomorrow that he played the game with a concussion, then we can have that argument. Does it come out he didn't have a concussion, then we gotta leave it alone. But if it comes out tomorrow
To that point,
that he had a
if it
concussion,
come out that
then
he
we can
actually
then we
had a
can have
mild
that
concussion,
argument. I
then we
knew
can
it was
have that
coming.
argument about
I
the
knew
Green
it was
Bay
coming.
game.
I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming, but it's okay, Crypto.
Let the Jello
We had this
jiggle first,
conversation
Crypto.
last time in the space. I knew it was coming.
Let's
Hey,
let
but
the
you see
Jello
how I'm
jiggle
on it, though,
first.
right? You see how I was on it, though, right? You heard I had that rebuttal real quick.
Well, Crypto, to that point is if he would have had a concussion, he would have never came back in the game after that tent interview.
No, I'm just saying, what if they missed it? Crypto got a point. To my
Yeah,
point, what I'm saying.
okay.
If they
If you want to
missed
get
it and come
technical,
out,
if you want to
just
get
listen to
technical,
Crypto point.
Bullshit. If you want to get technical,
But you're
okay.
missing my whole
Let's get
point. I'm
technical.
saying
Let
that
him answer,
a
damn it.
quarterback
Let
can
him
play
answer.
well after being concussed. Is my point.
Nope. Bullshit. Be technical.
Y'all are gonna wake
Crypto.
Shake up, and then everybody's
Be
gonna
technical.
get
Be technical. You know why? You know why you gotta be technical? Listen. You gotta be technical because Tua played against Green Bay. They'd won the tent once. Did he go to the tent at all against Green Bay? Nope, he did not. So you gotta be critical. You gotta talk about it. You gotta speak facts. You gotta speak facts.
I'm
Come
saying,
on.
but that's well after the
Okay.
fact.
Okay.
That doesn't
But
mean just because he went to the content that he could have been. They could have missed it.
I understand.
That doesn't mean that they would have got it right then and
But he
there.
didn't go to the tent. He still didn't go to the tent. It's still late, but he didn't go to the tent. No.
Oh,
No, I'm not talking about Tua going to the tent. I'm talking about if it turned out that that Skyler actually was truly concussed.
Okay, then we'll have a conversation tomorrow when it happens.
That's the point.
We'll have that back and forth. I know you're praying it happens. I know you have that back and forth.
On. My point is, if he actually was, we need to drop that lame argument that quarterbacks only play bad when they concuss.
And I'll stay with you, holding that sign. All right, stay with you. Until that point comes, we gotta pump the brakes.
Right. Let's let the Jello get jiggling, Crypto. You know how it goes.
Crypto.
Hey, bro, the thing is, I knew you was gonna come with that shit tonight. I knew you was gonna come with that shit. That's why I was ready for it.
No, I'm just saying about Skyler.
Crypto,
yeah, you're
that
right.
point
You
is
both are right.
Hey, Crypto, no, he's not right. Crypto, you want me to tell you how I end this debate? Was Tua concussed on the first play of the game, Crypto? He threw an interception.
Exactly.
Yeah, contact to the floor before.
He had to have been.
Stop it. Come on. Bro,
on the opening snap, he didn't even get touched yet. He threw an interception, Crypto.
Close.
This is where y'all lose me.
Exactly.
Now that's some real troll shit. Come on, Pete. That's real troll shit. Come on, dog. I can know you from the take. You have a good argument with it.
And then he leaves,
but that's real troll shit.
on that one. He leaves on that one. Go figure. What's up, Green Rat? Everybody say hi
Culler,
to
how's
Green
it
Rat.
going?
The most
you're
irrelevant man in the Dolphins community. How's it going, Green Rat?
Good. Culler, you're 100% right. That first play that Mike White came in and got sacked, he was in fucking
La La Land.
He was way out of it and stuff. But yeah, I think they, after that, I think he might have, I think they pulled him and put Skyler back in.
That's what
Skyler did go to the tent
I don't know. I was
checked
out having a
out.
smoke.
Right. He definitely was shaking something off. He looked worse than what Skyler did when they had him pulled out of the game.
That's funny.
But you're definitely right about it, though. I just rewatched the whole game.
Wait,
again,
don't tell me we're going to have 3 quarterbacks get injured like that again this year. Don't tell me.
I was thinking that too when it happened. That Tua had to come back in because I didn't know.
Are they really spotting us like that hard, Crypto? Are they watching us that bad, Crypto?
Yes, they are.
Damn.
Skyler went. Skyler went into the tent, right? Came out because
Can you
White was
imagine?
playing.
Hold on.
Hold on.
No. Hold on, that's crazy. Hold
on. If Skyler had a concussion, hold on, he went into the tent, right? Mike White was playing. He came out of the tent, replaced Mike White, and scored a touchdown. So you guys tell me, was he concussed?
Concussion ain't the only
we
reason
talked
you go
about
into
this.
the
You
tent.
can't have that argument because Tua played in the Green Bay game, even though he played poorly. He did not go to the tent one time. You cannot have this argument.
Concussion is not the only reason they go to the tent.
That's right.
But yo, you want to hear some ironic
He
shit?
may have a fractured
Imagine
fibula.
this though.
I don't know.
Imagine this because we almost. Hold on. Listen. No. I want to talk. I gotta say
that
this.
guy on Twitter,
Come on, Pete.
blamed
Come
the
on, Pete.
concussion on that certain head fall. So
All right,
that's when
but
he
hold
had
on.
the concussion.
Check me out.
Check me out.
Check this out.
It.
Check me out. This. You want to hear some ironic Dolphin shit? Can you imagine if tonight would have ended where Skyler had to get yanked from the game and Mike White get yanked from the game and Tua would have had to finish the game as quarterback?
I know, right?
And
can you imagine that shit?
And then he would have threw the 3 touchdowns.
Nah, he would have
then
his hands
he
all
would have
over
ran
every
the ball the rest of the game.
Every play was a handoff. I guarantee every play would be a handoff.
You know what though? Hold on. I want to be fair. I want to actually bring some legitimacy to that comment because here you go, right?
Right.
If you take you take the McLaren away and you give Tua the Yugo again, I'm curious to see after all this development over the last year or two, whether he does better with the Yugo than he did earlier in his career. So I actually would like to.
What do you mean?
Seeing
Like seeing the backups? You're talking about like getting like the
yeah, like
I
what
got
would
you.
Tua do with the garbage? You see what I'm saying? Now that he's advanced,
you might light it up with the backups, bro. You might light it up with the scout team. You never know.
Exactly. We don't know. That's what I'm saying. Maybe he's
because that would be. You know what that would be? Listen,
what I'm
Culler.
saying is
That would be Brady-esque later on. That would be like Brady-esque later on in his career.
Right. Exactly. But see, that would be a realistic litmus at this point because we could say, hey, he lit it up with the garbage. Well, he didn't do that earlier in his career, so that's an obvious advancement. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Right.
I see.
Correct.
Good point, Colin.
But that would have been ironic shit if that would have happened though. That would have been ironic.
But that's crazy. You know why that's crazy, Culler? Because all week,
whole game because of that, Skyler.
That would have been crazy.
No, but
you know why,
if Tua had to finish the whole game, he would just fucking hand it off every time. Every play would be hand off.
All week I've been through where I've been through on the panels, Culler, and I've been saying, I want to see Tua without Armstead. That's what I want to see so he can get comfortable.
Well, we got it
wait, Culler. And I even asked Mike Tannenbaum, the ex-general manager for the Dolphins, that
he said they weren't even going to play today.
He said they would bubble wrap Tua and not let him play today, bro.
He said they would bubble
and
wrap
everything
him.
I've been asking for, the organization gave me, bro. And Tua.
Yo, did you catch me in that Twitter space? I was in there listening to you, bro.
I did. That's why when Lewis was trying to make a joke out of it,
I'm like, this motherfucker's chopping it up with Mike Tannenbaum, man. I forget what you think about Mike. You know what I mean? Like, Pete's actually in there doing the work, man. You know what I mean?
That was awesome because I kept asking.
Play today.
Every YouTube panel, every space I went to this whole following week, I've been asking, should we see Tua without Armstead? And you don't play him. You don't play him. And I'm like, dude, we got to see Tua get comfortable in a scenario down the season where if Armstead gets hurt and it's not Tua, because I expect Tua to survive the whole season, not Armstead, then Tua needs to know how to be able to move the ball. And he did it versus the perfect team, Culler, because last year versus the Texans, when Armstead went down and Tua had to play, guess what happened with Tua versus the Texans, Culler, in the second half? Like 5 sacks in a row that they benched
again, man.
Yeah, it was like 5 sacks in a row that they almost benched him. And everybody said, oh, no, we benched him because we were up 38-0. Nah, man, we benched him because he took 5 sacks and he didn't know how to play without Armstead. And that's how I took it. And that's what made me proud of Tua being able to work without Armstead today. I don't care if it's preseason. You got me, Culler?
Exactly. And the fact that he got thrown down late like he did when he took that hit in against Buffalo, and he kept his head off the mat. You know what I mean? That was good to see too.
Yeah, and
100%.
I think some of that also comes from Tua bulking up over doing the off
Oh,
season.
he definitely looks stronger. Man, he definitely looks stronger.
Exactly.
Yo, can we just say this real quick about Tua?
Yeah, he did.
The best pass tonight was that bucket he did with Barrios. That was a bucket.
Oh, you talking about that tight spiral he threw?
Yeah, he threaded that.
That was a bucket, bro. The
That's what you
Barrios,
call.
That thing was
Yeah,
that was a
the
bucket.
Barrios almost that should have been a touchdown real quick.
If you win NFL, that was a tutty.
That was a tutty. Yeah, that was a
He
tutty.
was off balance.
That is what you consider a thread the needle pass. That's an NFL big boy throw
And yo,
right there.
Mo, were you in I think you might have been in there at halftime in that one Twitter space going on. Did you hear that motherfuckers actually claiming that Skyler can't throw a single spiral?
I didn't hear it. I did not hear
That
it.
shit was fucked up.
I
They
didn't
were
hear it.
trashing him at halftime, bro. Man just went out there and threw 2 touchdowns.
And guess what? My dog finished the game with 3 tuds. My dog finished the game with 3 tuds. Let's go.
Color, you know that I don't even care about Tua. And let me, it's not that I don't care about Tua. Let me make this correct. I feel comfortable with Skyler being able to take over. Like this is the reality. Tua's QB1. We all know that. If he succeeds,
Pete, I would say as comfortable as a person could be with,
bro.
You know, I mean, it's not like we're really comfortable with our backup.
I don't care
anytime.
what you say. I feel like the Giants fans felt when Chris Sims went down.
I don't understand.
Oh, you're feeling the Hostetler feel there, Crypto?
I'm getting the Hostetler feel at this point.
This is the thing. This is
Tua
the
came out and threw an interception just for you.
You see what I'm saying? Like I told you, is it Tua a troll? That's what I'm saying.
Did
he trolled.
Did you catch my take on that interception, man?
What?
Yeah, I think he did do that.
Did you catch my take on that interception?
No, I missed it. I was actually out watching the game.
I think Tua and McDaniel were bantering back and forth, right? And maybe in practice yesterday or maybe today, and Tua's like, I don't care if that guy's got my tell or not. I know I can make that throw. And McDaniel's like, bet. And he went right out there and tried to look the guy off, tried to do the same thing, and the guy intercepted the ball again. And he went to the sideline, and McDaniel's like, and they were laughing about it, bro.
I think personally, I think he was expecting the receiver to be in a certain spot if he watched the play, really watched the play.
Damn,
I think there was a miscommunication.
Oh, Greenrat's still here. He's on
somebody backed up. I
feel like it was a miscommunication. I think something was wrong. It wasn't because you could tell. Because bro, you know why you could tell when you watch the press conference of Tua when they asked him the question about that and to recall it, like you could see his whole demeanor change, how pissed he was. Like he's not gonna sit there and throw his receiver under the bus, but somebody fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry about that, Mo. I missed your answer, man.
No, you're good. I said somebody messed up.
I got
some dumbass at StreamYard programmed the mute button the mic button right next to the back button on your phone. It's like, what an idiot, man.
Hey, did y'all see that clip? Did y'all see that clip with Tua on the sideline with McDaniel and he turned around and he was smiling? What play was that? Because it kind of seemed like,
bro, I really do think I think Tua was calling certain series, bro. I really do think
but if let's say he was calling that, I don't know what play that certainly was, but on like the body language, because I always tell you guys, I kind of try to read body language.
It was like a body situation when they looked at each other like, yo, and McDaniel looked at me, he's like, yeah, you did right. Like, yeah, you know I did good. You know I did. I called the right shit.
But the way I took it as was like Tua in the game scenario, he would have probably threw it to someone else that's touchdown. Like, look at that sideline preview again.
Bro. I think the commentator mentioned something on that Ahmed touchdown. I think the commentator mentioned something about Tua calling play. What I think was going on there was probably another learning exercise by McDaniel to say, okay, let's see if you can call this play or this drive as if let's say if I had a heart attack on the field and somebody needed to call a drive, can you do it on your own? Play the part of me, and Tua probably
And Tua executed
That
well.
or the headset.
I don't think you guys know exactly what I'm talking
Look,
about.
it's like when a flight instructor lets the student take control of the yoke for a minute, but still has his hand on it. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, I'm not talking about Tua calling plays. What I'm talking about is Tua was on the sideline, and when the game came on, Tua left McDaniel, and McDaniel and Tua were looking at eye to eye, and Tua was looking at him like, "Ooh, if I was the quarterback on this play, I would have threw it over here, and that would have been
Or
touchdown."
thrown it away, maybe,
That-
or something, or yeah. I mean,
yeah, like
I don't know.
that's the way I felt on that scenario. That's why I'm gonna go
I don't
back
know. It was
to my
still a
due
hell of a
diligence,
throw,
and
and
I'm gonna remind you what
still a
I'm
hell of a
talking
throw to
about.
the pylon to Ahmed. I mean,
my take is that picture, my profile picture right now, my Avi, where Chris Brooks scored that touchdown. I think Tua was the one that called that play. That's why they both bumped up like that.
Oh, the screen pass?
Yeah, look at my Avi, dog. You see them two right next to each other? That was when he scored. It was like he ran straight to Tua, bro. It wasn't McDaniel, other players. He ran straight to Tua, bro. Watch the fucking play. Watch it.
You know what?
And you're gonna tell me Tua didn't call that play.
Mo. If he ran straight to Tua is QB1, bro. If Tua wants Chris Brooks on this team and running the ball, Tua gets a Chris Brooks running the ball for him. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. QB1s call the shot.
ain't no fucking lie there, bro. You know that, bro.
No, that's like more.
I'm telling you
if
right
Tua
now.
went to the coach and said, "I want this one player, and I've never asked for any other player, and I want this one guy," Tua's got that guy, guaranteed.
He's going to get that guy, bro. And if what you said, Mo, I'm gonna look at that play, bro. And if what you said is true, bro, he ran straight to Tua. There might be something underground where the Dolphins don't want to portray too much, so the NFL don't catch up. But Chris Brooks might be a hidden gem, and this might be the reason why we're passing on.
We're gonna have two hidden gems.
World.
We're gonna have two hidden gems.
You guys got to
remember.
Two
hidden gems. Listen,
you
hold on,
guys gotta,
two.
no,
Him and Audrey Miller. You gotta remember
the team
the
knows
linebacker.
the guys on our roster way before anybody else does, bro. They see the guys before us. Anybody in the world. They know what they look like in a Dolphin uniform training before us.
That's why I was saying. Look, if they end up making Mike White QB2 over Skyler after what we saw today, that means they've seen something in White that we haven't, and we're in a better situation than we realize. Because if our QB2 is better than what we saw today, and that's our QB3, I mean, damn, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you know what? At that point, then Culler, you might have to sit here and say that the Dolphins might have the best. Listen to what I'm telling you. If that is the case, Culler, you can easily say in the AFC East, the Dolphins have the best quarterback room as a group. Period. Minus Josh Allen, minus Aaron Rodgers, because they only have one.
Matt fucking Barkley throwing 3 picks.
Quarterback, right.
As a group,
but bro, you know what you're saying, Pete, is so true, because even if Tua, let's say, is the 10th best out of the elite, or let's say the talked about quarterbacks, right?
Yep.
Let's say he's the 10th best. When you've got performance out of Skyler like today, and let's say we get something like that out of Mike, now you're talking about the collective. 3 guys are far better than anybody else's collective 3 guys. Absolutely.
Culler, you didn't get those stats from Zach Wilson, the number 2 overall pick. Skyler was a 7th overall pick, and he played better than Zach today.
Yep, and you know what's making all that happen? The fucking West Coast offense.
Yeah, because that's what.
Yeah, but Culler, doesn't the Jets have the West Coast offense similar to this?
But they don't have their head coach.
Skyler's better than a number of.
You gotta realize something. And this is not me falling into the Mike McDaniel guru trap. I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to say is, this man has eaten, slept, and breathed West Coast offense his entire football career, bro. Everywhere he's been. He
The only
knows
thing I
no
want to say
other
is
way to play
tonight. The only thing
offense.
I want to
He
say is
knows
tonight.
no other way
Hold
to
on.
construct an
The only thing I
offense,
want to
bro.
say tonight, he
Color,
called a good
I
game,
haven't
and
told
it was a
nobody
good
this.
balance of run pass. Good
Color,
run
I
balance
haven't.
pass.
Color, bro. You know what I figured out, and you guys correct me if I'm wrong. When you guys hear Mike McDaniel, don't you guys fall asleep because he's so slow? Be honest with
Yeah,
yourself.
well, okay.
Yes or
Yeah,
no?
but
Yes or no? Okay, yeah. Okay, Color. And this is the reason why. This guy does not fucking sleep. This
okay,
guy eats,
right. He's
breathes Miami
intelligent.
Dolphins, bro.
Right. And
He
Pete,
does
real
not
quick
sleep,
about the
bro. That's
West
why he's
Coast,
like
bro.
that.
Real quick about the West Coast. There's one thing about the West Coast that's not common. Well, there's two. There's one thing that's common and one thing that's not common. Okay. The common thing is that every coach that's ever implemented it and constructed their own offense based on a West Coast system has added their own wrinkle, their own, hey, I think it should be changed this way and it makes it that much better. Or I've got to make this adjustment to counter today's defenses or whatever it is. They've all got their signature on it, stemming back to the guy that invented the shit, right? There's one part. The uncommon thing is, okay, is that none of those guys has been able to add a deep ball wrinkle to it. And
No, Atlanta did.
if you look at what we
Atlanta
did
did,
last year,
Color.
Talk
Atlanta
about
did
it,
in that
Color.
Super Bowl
Talk
run.
about it, bro. Please.
Hold on, let me finish, Crypto. If you look at if there's one other, that's fine. I'll stand corrected. But what I'm saying is, if you look at what we focused on and did last year, where everybody's like, wait, well, Tua had the check down and the dink and dunk down. Why we get away from that? Because Mike McDaniel came in, a fresh head coach, where the owner had just fired the other coach and taken responsibility for it. He knows what type of situation that's going to put a fresh, brand new head coach into. Okay. And Mike McDaniel comes in saying, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to throw everything at the wall and see what sticks because I want to add this feature to a West Coast system. Now, what we saw today was the pure, raw West Coast system that he knows. Okay. And if he can find a way to assimilate what we saw last year to what we saw this year, we are fucking winning the Super Bowl.
Fucking spitting fire, Color. Fucking pin this shit. Put it on your timeline. Fucking Color is spitting some fucking facts, bro.
Color.
But everybody wants to say I've been saying something else, Mo. I've been saying this for a fucking year since we hired the guy.
Color, I swear to God, while you were saying that, I was on Twitter typing these same exact words. I literally said, I don't care what anybody tells me. This season is going to be a special season. And then you ended it at the same damn time I pressed send,
and to
bro.
what Crypto,
This is a legendary season.
To what
I
I
don't care what
suspect
anybody tells me.
Crypto was going to say, and he was probably going to bring up a different coach, maybe. I don't know. Maybe this one, because I didn't let him, I wanted to land. But you could argue Andy Reid has successfully done that with a guy like Patrick Mahomes. Tyreek Hill first, but dude, Mecole Hardman was catching deep balls for them too. It wasn't just Tyreek. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah.
I mean, that's why Mecole's got a job in New York right now.
Right. And Watson too. Sammy Watkins. Yeah. They were deep ball specialists.
And if you don't think that Andy Reid ain't running a pure West Coast system, that's what he's done his whole career, believe it or not. Even in Philadelphia with McNabb.
God damn.
But you know what? It goes back to that's why Coach McDaniel.
Every single article I've read about the West Coast and its histrionics, includes Andy Reid as one of those people that utilizes it.
Color, I ended that tweet with Ramsey was right. Can you imagine? Listen to me right now, fellas. I don't care, bro. This has to be spoken into existence because this is what my brain is thinking. Listen to me. Can you imagine? We start off the season hot without Ramsey, and we get Ramsey back healthy later in the season?
Right. We got to hold it down.
This is incredible, bro.
We got to hold it down until he gets back.
And if I'm wrong about all that, if I'm wrong about all that shit I said, and if somebody wants to say I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, That's just how I perceive it to be after the research I've done about the West Coast and the people who have fomented over time and
You're right. You're
developed
right
it
on the
over
money.
time.
Color.
And that's all Shanahan, man.
Listen, Color. Listen,
bro.
If Mike McDaniel goes back to his roots, what he knows, and did what he did tonight, and implements it to what he did last year, dude, nobody's gonna stop that shit, dude. Nobody.
Of course
No,
not. And
this
you know
is-
what, Mo? And that's why people don't understand what we're doing with the running back room. I understand it completely if you look at it from the framework of a West Coast system. It makes complete sense to me what we're doing with the running back room.
This is a quick question to the entire panel. Did all of you guys up here right now watch the game today?
I
All
watched.
of
Yes,
you.
I watched most of it. Yes, I watched all of it. Not all of it, but most of it.
Most of it. Same here. Most of it.
I watched from beginning to end.
How about you, Green Rat? Don't
I'm
you? Did
I've
you
watched
watch the
it
game?
twice, guys.
You watched
I'm
it
gonna
twice.
piggyback on something Color said.
This is the reason
Go ahead,
why
Mr.
I'm
Paul.
asking.
Let Mr.
Crazy,
Paul cook for a second.
Mr.
Hold
Paul,
on,
Mr. Paul,
come on, Mr. Paul,
Mr.
don't
Paul,
ever interrupt. Go ahead, Mr. Paul.
I love Mr. Paul, but this is the reason why I asked that question. I'm sorry, and Mr. Paul is gonna have the floor for the next hour if he likes. Trust me when I tell you, I love Mr. Paul, but this is the reason why I asked that question. So everybody here said they watched the game. Remember when Tyreek Hill broke open on that play with Tua? Did you guys remember how open he was with separation on that play?
Oh, I think I remember that.
You talking about
I remember that play.
one down the
It was like,
sideline?
yeah, right. He caught a little quick out route. He made the cornerback shoot up upfield, and he lost the cornerback, and he hit him with an out route. The guy was by himself. There was nobody near him for like at least 7 to 10 yards. This is what I'm saying. Like,
I think so. Yeah.
This guy Tyreek
Was
Hill
that the
is
one?
incredible.
Was that the one they showed in slow motion where Tua like totally used no mechanics to power arm that freaking ball out to the flat like that, bro?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's exactly the one that I'm
that's the
talking
play.
about.
I'm
That's
like,
exactly
yo,
the one.
this dude is looking strong as fuck, bro. That's all I'm saying,
And
man.
but let me tell you why he had to throw it without real mechanics. Tyreek Hill got open in half a second, bro. That
He
was
wasn't
awesome
expecting
for
it
Tua
threw
to.
off the timing. He wasn't expecting to be open like that quick. That's what it
I'm
was.
not gonna lie, it
was a
reminded me
beautiful
of
thing.
somebody like Mark Brunell, man. You know what I mean? Like the way he stood there and just strong armed the ball out to the flat like that, dude, with a perfect throw.
Hey, Color.
Go
Can I
ahead,
add one
Mr.
thing
Hey,
to you?
Todd. I'm so sorry. I love you. I miss you. I haven't heard you in a long time, by the way. But I did cut off Mr. Park
Yeah,
because he has
Mr.
to have the
Polk's got
floor.
the floor. But welcome, Todd. We'll get to you right after Mr. Polk, man.
All right, man. Not a problem.
I just wanted to add that since we're talking about the West Coast offense, I think that's the main reason why McDaniels went and got Skylar Thompson, because if you go back and look at the film of Skylar when he was at Kansas State, I mean that's what they did, man. They ran that West Coast into the ground.
Kansas State is a college that teaches that system. Absolutely. No different than Georgia Tech being a college that teaches the triple option wishbone.
And it's funny they made fun of him because he was a 5-year letterman.
And here's the thing about Skylar that a lot of people may not know until you go back and look at that film. Not only was he throwing the ball, but he was running the ball. He was running the ball real well at Kansas State.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I say he has the upside. And when I say this, I'm not saying this because I don't want people to get the wrong idea. I'm not saying that this over Tua. No, Tua is QB1, and in my opinion, Skylar should be QB2. But we just gotta wait and see what happens with Mike.
That's a good argument, though. Nobody can't fault you, bro. It's a good argument.
I know Todd is gonna go next, but Mr. Park, in all reality, that quarterback system that he had at Kansas State kind of hurt his draft stock. And another thing that hurt his draft stock was him getting that injury on his shoulder. And the reason why I say that system hurt his draft stock was because they ran him too much to where he hurt his shoulder.
Right.
They literally ran a lot of quarterback design runs.
Which is why he might not
trusting
run
his
as
arm.
much as he possibly could. You know
Exactly,
what I mean?
Culler. And instead of trusting his arm, because
He did run a little
that
today, though.
arm talent, bro. They
He
could have
was a little
literally
mobile today.
Yeah,
One
he
of the
was.
other things,
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Culler.
though, I was just going to point out while we're piling on to Skyler's attributes, he has a great ability to throw across his body when you're running against your natural throwing motion. He has a really good ability to do that.
Bro, that Burials, that 18-yard touchdown to Burials was a rope, Culler.
Yeah.
That was a
He
rope,
looked back
and that
against
was
the grain.
and that was all arm because he wasn't in full mechanics on his steps.
I mean,
But
it
this
is what it is. You know.
Yeah, this is a good problem to have, though. This is a good problem to have with our quarterback.
I'm telling you
Well, the
right
Big O
now,
will be confirming
Mr.
that. The
Punk,
Big
it's
O
not a
is-
good problem to have. Not
Well,
if you're
what I
in
was
my
going to say
situation.
though, Pete, here's
The
why
only
it's
I'm gonna
okay
tell you
though.
why it's not like because if you're in my shoes right now and you don't like Tua as the way he plays the game right now currently because he doesn't see the field really good, and then we end up trading Skyler, bro, that's gonna hurt. But it will hurt momentarily
We're
unless the
keeping 3
organization
quarterbacks,
is
bro.
right.
Yeah, we're
Listen,
keeping
it
3,
will
bro.
hurt
We're keeping
momentarily
3.
unless the organization did the right deed at the end
Look,
and
if they
Tua
want
wins
to
us
look, Pete, if they want to justify putting the money behind the experience in our system, that is in Miami, okay, not overall, okay, but if they want to justify putting the money behind the experience, then they could ride whatever happened today with Mike White and say, hey, he ain't quite right. And
Yeah,
all the
but
meanwhile,
Culler,
he's catching more up to speed with our protocols. My point is that there's one advantage Mike White has and one advantage Skyler has, and so either of the two could be a tiebreaker, and that's up to McDaniel to decide. So
yeah,
let's say,
but Culler,
hold on.
Before
Let's say,
anybody else goes, let Culler finish, and I'm gonna say something.
If all things are equal after Mike White's next performance, if all things end up equal again, then to me, Skyler's experience on this team with Mike McDaniel plus his playoff experience should edge him out over Mike White. But Mike White has the advantage of having contract and the fact that you don't necessarily put the millions of dollars behind at QB3. So it's a conundrum, man. It really is.
Culler, look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Culler. I'm gonna look real quick, Todd. I swear to God, you can have the floor after this. Look, I've been a little upset ever since, and I'm gonna put a name on it. I've been a little upset ever since Kim Bokamper about a month ago. I think, in my opinion, I think he came out on that interview and he slipped up and gave up what the Dolphins are doing. He already said Mike White is QB2 and Skyler's going to be QB3. Now, this is what's going to hurt me the most, and I think it's going to hurt me more than everybody else in the fan base. Skyler's playing hell of ball, bro, and he's been since camp has started. The fan base might be satisfied because we have Tua, but if we trade Skyler, let's say for a 3rd round after cuts happen, and a team like Arizona wants to trade for like a quarterback that they need desperately, and they trade for Skyler and they give us a 3rd round, the fan base might be happy. Like a lot of the fan base might be happy and be like, wow, Greer's a genius. He drafted Skyler in the 7th round and turned it into a 3rd round. But what they fail to realize is this guy has a high ceiling, in my opinion, based on right now. And we're going to give that up because of his great performance in this preseason, because we're stuck on Tua and giving him the nod because of the draft pick,
with 3
bro.
quarterbacks,
that's just
bro.
We're going
no, man. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right
We have to go
now.
with 3 people.
I'm telling you right now. Skyler Thompson is gonna get traded, bro, and that shit is gonna make me cry. Listen to what I'm telling you, bro. I'm letting y'all know right now, bro. That's what's going to be set up. That's why we played this guy his whole game. He's gonna get traded.
If he gets traded to a place like Arizona with drier weather like that dude could literally throw 70 yards, man. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you right now, Culler, he's going to be traded in like 3 weeks. This guy's gonna be off our roster on another team. Listen to what I'm telling you, Culler. Y'all gonna see that I called it out.
We gotta give Todd a chance to go. He's been waiting patiently. Go ahead, Todd.
Culler.
Hey, I want to add on to what Culler said. Everybody adds their little wrinkle to the West Coast. Mike McDaniels was adding speed at every position. You didn't have
want that anyway.
No, but
the
you
way
didn't
the
have
system
that
works, that's going to help it anyway.
You didn't have that type of speed on every position. You think back to the original.
But
Gary
Andy
Rice,
Reid
John
did.
Taylor.
Andy Reid does.
Yeah.
No, he didn't have it with the running backs. We still have it with the running backs.
He
With
did.
world guys
Chenko
aren't
and what's his
slow.
name? They're really fast.
They ain't slow.
Pachinko's.
Travis Allaire is pretty fast.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Allaire was a power back. But then you look at how
But he
he's
had
trying to turn a receiver. He's trying to turn a receiver into a tight end to put a little bit more speed there. He's trying to get at every position where it's easier for them to get separation. And once they get that separation, they're gone.
Yeah, but look at a guy like
what
Darren
kills that, Todd, is
Sproles.
that
Look at a guy like Darren Sproles in Philadelphia. That's a speed guy.
And Pete, I'm going to add to you one thing.
Alec Ingo kills
Remember,
that
he
theory
had
because he's the
Deshaun
slowest
Jackson.
man.
Remember
He's
that.
slow as molasses.
Or
He will
Dunn at
not.
Tampa
Yeah,
Bay.
but a fullback is going to be slow.
And he had Deshaun Jackson too. Remember that?
Yeah, but they had fast
Yeah, exactly.
fullbacks.
Yeah, they had one receiver that was like lighting it up.
No, and Darren Sproles
Rathman's
is
faster
a
than
fast
him.
running back.
We have we have four receivers. Our top four all run under a 4.4, right about 4.4 and under.
That's kind of, I don't know. It's not that fast. 4.4.
I don't want to
that's
hear
fair.
anything about
Then you got
Chosen
4.3.
Anderson. That guy dropped a money
Chosen's
ball
not
from
as
Skyler, bro. He
fast
got
as
no
you
hands,
think.
bro.
Here's the thing
How
about
many times have I told y'all Chosen can't
Skyler
catch
will
the ball
not
with
be
those hands?
traded. Skyler will not be traded until his contract is coming up. If he gets traded.
Yeah, we got control on him, bro. We're not going to give up that
No,
control on
you're
a
not
guy
going to
that
give up. You're not going to give that up. Plus the fact that if he feels he deserves to start somewhere by the time his contract is up, that's when you trade him. That's when you get your highest value.
If we're giving up rookie control on a guy playing that well, we better get a first-round pick.
That's
I'm sorry to tell you, that's not. We won't get a first round.
ridiculous.
Highest we'll probably get is a second round color.
Well, I'm just
That's
saying,
just
if
the
you wanted
reality.
to draft, I'm just saying, if you wanted to draft a guy playing that
Let me
well,
ask you. Let me ask
at
you.
his age with rookie control, you're going to have to use your first-round pick to do it.
Hey, let me
So
ask
what's
you.
the
Who has
difference?
better tools? Who has better tools? The Patriots quarterback that they got rid of behind Brady all those years, or Skyler? Who has better tools?
Todd, they asked me this question like 2 days ago or yesterday on a space. Where would Skyler start? And I literally told them, if he's in New England right now in the Patriots, it will be a quarterback discussion for QB1.
You know who Tom Brady's last backup was? You know who Tom Brady's last backup was? Brian Hoyer.
No, the guy who they traded
Nah,
to San
hell no.
Fran and
He's
got a
way better than
first-round
Brian
pick.
Hoyer, bro.
Right,
For the
that's
Texans,
right on that,
Brian
Todd.
Hoyer.
Right,
He is better than Hoyer.
I know
He
you're
has
talking
way
about Tom,
better
but I can't
Brian Hoyer was Tom Brady's last backup in New England.
No, I'm talking about
Brian
the one that,
Hoyer.
hold up. I'm talking about the one they traded to San Fran for the first-round pick.
My bad.
Jimmy Garoppolo?
Garoppolo.
Yeah, Garoppolo.
No, bro.
Hey.
Tua's more of a Garoppolo
What's
than
up,
anything.
Mo?
Pick.
No,
I appreciate y'all, but I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna watch
round
y'all, but I can't talk right now.
Hey, no
got a
problem,
second
Mo.
pick.
Appreciate you coming by, man.
All right, bro.
By the way,
What
it
happened?
was
Why you can't talk?
All right,
was
Mo.
a second round pick for Garoppolo, not a first.
Oh, was it second?
Right.
Oh, that's right, because he did it out of spite, and he got laughed at about giving up a second-round pick or getting a second-round pick for him.
Mm-hmm.
No, you know what though, Pete? I think the Cardinals are going to ride Murray. They're going to ride that train until the wheels fall off, and they're going to keep doing it.
But Culler, they can't
He ain't going
sink
to the
the
Cardinals.
season, bro. And
They
Colt
can't
McCoy
justify. They can't justify moving off a quarterback like that again after moving off Rosen the way they did.
Hold up,
Culler,
they just
Colt
paid him.
McCoy is
While
not
paying
going to
him the
last
bag.
the first 6 games of the season, bro.
They cannot They cannot afford to. They burnt themselves with that Kyler contract, bro.
Culler, who are
contract
you
is too
picking
heavy
right
of a
now?
weight.
Culler, if I told you right now you got 2 quarterback options and you can pick Colt McCoy or Skylar Thompson, who are you picking?
I'm taking Skyler all day long.
Cardinals need to understand that as well, and it's in the books. It's
you got to realize. You got to realize, Pete.
That's why
you got to realize what situation they're in. They just gave a mega bag to a guy that's not even as good as Tua.
But they just need a backup quarterback that could come in and not lose them games. Colt
Wow,
McCoy is
man.
gonna lose them the games. Skyler could potentially be
Skyler-
Arizona's backup for a
Skyler
while.
will not be traded
you know?
for a backup job.
And trust me when I tell you, Arizona fans are not sucked up on Kyler right now. If Skyler comes in and he goes, let's say the first
I
3
would
games
say
of
If
the
his him
anything,
season,
being
we
injury
trade Mike
prone is the
White to
main
some. We
reason.
could trade Mike White to somebody too. Did anybody think of that?
They're going to keep
I-
Skyler under contract.
White than Skyler.
I'll tell you right now, I just
Skyler is
They only not
Maine's
sold on
person.
Murray because he's injury prone. The man was 10-1 in the last season before he got hurt.
yeah, but if you go to Arizona panels and all of this,
Oh my God!
you hear them talking about
Because they got
they're-
the smart and decency to give up on a quarterback that's injury prone.
You're not gonna believe me, Crypto. But
No, they call
Arizona
him
fans, when I'm
immature.
on their panel, you're not gonna believe me, Crypto. But Arizona fans, I've already seen let's say I'm gonna compare it to Two and Ears and Skyler, right? The like look at that fan view like that.
Okay.
And the Kyler Nears are off of Kyler, bro.
Okay,
They're
Pete.
talking
I'm
about
gonna go ahead
tanking
while
for
you say
Caleb
that. While
Williams.
you say that,
Their
Pete.
quarterbacks do
While
that.
you say that, Pete,
Yeah,
I'm
but they
gonna
wanna
go
They've
ahead.
given
Look,
up on quarterbacks.
They
look,
want to
Pete. Look,
tank.
Pete.
They gave up on Rosen.
They
Look,
want to
Pete.
tank.
While you're saying that,
They
Pete.
know how to cut bait when they need to.
No, you gotta
They
let
do
Cully
that.
Pete,
They
talk.
trigger
while
happy.
you're saying that, I'm taking a victory lap. See, because I told you all about Kyler Murray. He ain't it.
You know what they say about Kyler Murray? They say he's
Well, they
immature
do that.
and doesn't go by the playbook because he can't read his own playbook. He's more of a street football player.
Well, then they stupid for giving him the bag if he can't read the playbook.
Color, remember your show that you
He
were
had these
having
problems
showing
coming
the
in before he came into college. That
I
wasn't
don't know
nothing
if it
new.
was your show or
The one
whatever,
you're
Color,
talking
but
about, Pete, is on my personal channel, Color Commentary, where I investigated whether Kyler Murray was or Tua or something like that is in the title. But yeah, I told everybody that day I
What
was
the
off
heck?
Kyler. I don't think Kyler. I was making the case that going to Kyler
Color.
would be a sideways move.
Color, you have a personal YouTube channel? Like your
Yeah.
name?
Yeah.
Oh, drop that in
I
the
don't know. I
link,
guess
bro. I
I'm
need
more
to I've
forgiving.
never you really have
Yeah, I got 200 subscribers, dude.
Oh my god, I'm
I
about
just
to
do
be
all my work at
201.
Finn's Tailgate because I wanted to help build what we've done here. You know what I mean?
I've never Color. I gotta see what you got going on now.
Comment.
That's a secret.
That's where I put
But anyways,
my game footage that I've taken, like where you see Jaceki dropping a ball right in his hands in the
Everybody's got
end
a
zone.
YouTube channel.
no, bro, Color. I swear
All you
to
have to
God,
do is just
I've
hit the
never.
live button on your YouTube thing.
How about you, Crypto? You have a channel? Like you have
Yeah,
stuff?
when I signed up for my YouTube account, by definition, I have a YouTube account.
Yeah, everybody's technically got
Everybody's technically got one.
Yeah, I got a YouTube account.
All they have to do is just
You
hit the
know
live
what? Everybody subscribe to everybody, bro. That's awesome.
Man, I got so many subscriptions to
Hey, you know,
Hey, I gotta subscribe to Color. Oh my
Color,
God.
you know what's
What
impressed
the
me the
fuck?
most
Color,
about the
text me your
preseason?
link. What the hell, bro? You never
What's
told
that,
me
Todd?
this.
You know what's impressed me most about the preseason? I don't care who we've played, but who we've had out on the field on defense has only given up one touchdown and a field goal.
Yeah, right.
No, look, hey, you know what? This is something, Todd, keep talking about that. I bet you got more. You can't just stop there.
Dude, it's just the way they're playing. No matter who's on the field, they're playing their position. They're playing it well. Noah had his bad day today, but he played well last week. Kendall is playing better. Everybody that's stepping on the field is playing better.
Okay, Todd, I have to stop you there. You tell me how many plays Noah played poorly at tonight. He
got
gave
beat
up
on
the first down, right?
He got beat on 2 plays.
Okay. And he had great coverage on the first 4 plays in the red zone.
Well, you woke Green Rat up talking about Noah, bro.
I'm telling you,
I'm used to it.
I think this is absolute horseshit. Yes, Noah even had an open field tackle where he was 7 yards off the ball, came up and stopped him for a 2-yard run.
That's a fact. Yeah, he did do that.
I mean, come on. Tell me where he had more than 2 iffy. Are we talking Noah's on first down where he gave up that first down on the same drive that, Cater gave up a first down on the other side of the field, and Javon Holland whiffed on a fucking tackle and gave him an extra 8 yards?
I was actually on my way. Look, yo, I was on my way to doing that shit. And I couldn't find your brand on the list for some reason on my phone. It doesn't show up on the list for some odd reason. So thank you for doing that, Shake.
Well,
there you go.
Noah's Ark is alive.
The captain has spoken. The captain is steering the ship.
If you really look at Noah from last year, he showed improvement last year, and this year he's showing more.
Green Rat's got the mopping bucket out, mopping the deck, man. You know what I mean?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Apple's gonna end up starting across. I'm not gonna lie to you. Apple's gonna be starting.
It's funny how though you notice, Green Rat, how we keep the art keeps picking up stranded swimmers that fell over that are drowning, and like we keep picking up more and more every day, bro. They're like floating all over the place, man.
Well, I was with Noah's Ark last year in like San Francisco. That's how long I've been on.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying if you've noticed all the guys in life rafts we've been picking up lately.
Right. He just hasn't been playing bad. I mean, today he played good. I mean, yes, he gave up that big conversion, which pissed me off. And, maybe there's a run play where he could have did a better job. But he got off blocks and was there to make a tackle if he needed to.
We still held them to 3 points with him on the field all day. So, I mean.
There you go.
I am very impressed with Fangio, what he's doing with that defense and the coaching staff.
Todd, I agree with you on that, Todd.
No, you see, Mr. Park and Todd, both of y'all, let's keep it real over here, right? Y'all seen this game today. We didn't get not one sack. And let's be real, on crucial downs, I'm doing my mental. I don't have the facts. Someone up here said they watched the game twice, so they probably know more than me. But I think I'm gonna say 2. I want to say 3. That's why I'm saying this, but I'm gonna say 2 confirmed in my head that Davis Mills had third down drop passes. Okay, that could have kept the drive sustained and moving the ball. But in totality, Davis Mills had a phenomenal game because he had 5 drops in total that I counted that were in his receivers' hands that would have moved the ball down.
And I saw your tweet on that, Pete, and stuff, and I agreed with you. Yes, he played well, but he also played against they're probably third string.
Elijah Campbell, Ferrall McKinley, Andrew Van Ginkel was that middle linebacker at that time.
Well, yeah, those are guys that was.
And let's face it, Noah ain't gonna lead them guys. I mean, Noah's not a leader yet. I mean, he just got up to speed. We can't expect him to be out there, moving them, commanding them guys around and making things right. Because I did notice one of those plays that Pete's talking about that fell up incomplete from Davis Mills. I saw Noah around there, and he's kind of standing around like not with nobody around him, like he's all out of place. So I did notice that, but
that was on the left side, right?
I think I'm
but there was a receiver deeper color,
right.
And you know, it came off the deeper receiver. It was coming up to where that was, but yeah, it did look like But you have to watch
the play. He was kind of just lost on the play, you know what I mean, or whatever. Right. But it was like, again, the whole third, fourth string squad out there. Usually, Noah's the guy being directed around by guys like our first team guys. So he's not up to the level yet where he can be directing them guys out there like that. That probably got him lost in the.
I thought we got decent pressure though with the first team.
Sure.
We missed a sack with what was it? One of the linebackers shot it there.
Hold on, Green Rat. Hold on, Green Rat. What sack did we miss again? Say it again.
Versus Mills. It was I think it was a linebacker that had a free shot at him.
Oh, you talking about Agua? I think it was Agua. You talking about Green Rat?
Bro, I
I
promise
think he
you, I don't even
overran.
think we got
He
close
Somebody,
overran
to
the
a sack
quarterback.
today.
somebody missed.
Pogba came free,
I know
but he threw
C.J.
the ball.
Stroud made a hell of a spin move and threw the ball
I know
against the
Sealer was in the
grain,
backfield
and the
today.
receiver drew,
Yeah, he
and
shouldn't
the
have was
receiver
coming.
dropped the ball.
I seen that.
I saw that
Man,
one.
I don't even no man, I don't know
Yeah,
what y'all
that was the
talking
only
about,
pressure
bro.
we
We
got.
didn't even get close to a sack, bro.
No, bro,
Let's
Sealer
be
was in the
real.
backfield, bro.
But
I'm
we're in
telling
the
you, B.
backfield though. In fact, some of the times we were in the backfield, we are overshooting either the quarterback or the running back. But to get back there, I mean, that's to me that's good. But it's just overshooting. That can be corrected easily.
And that wasn't our starters, right?
You know, I want to just shout out to Mo again for coming by and talking sense with us because, he's a guy that's always come around me and giving me the benefit of the doubt, realizing where I'm coming from and not letting, and not just doing the whole game everybody else does. So I appreciate that, Mo.
What y'all think about
To
Chris
be
Brooks?
real quick, real, and you know what? I'm glad you said Chris Brooks because I'm really happy that Mo is hyped up on the Chris Brooks thing. To be honest with you, Culler, and I was that's why I'm glad that he came up here because he was one of the guys with the Dalvin Cook push, and I didn't like that
But
kind
you
of
know what,
surprised me.
Pete?
You
You
see
know
what
what,
I'm
Pete?
saying,
With
Culler?
all the
Like
with
he's
all
one of
the
the guys
things
that
I've
right
said,
now I'm glad
positive
that he
or
came
negative
up
about Tua,
and he
he's listening
surprised
to
me
me and
about
he don't
Chris
put
Brooks.
words into my mouth. You know what I mean?
No, all I'm saying, Color, is like he was one of the guys that was talking about he has sources that Dalvin Cook was coming and he's going to be a Dolphin and all of this. And in reality, I don't care about none of that. I'm just like I'm telling you, Color. I'm just happy he's one of the Dolphin fans that are going to push this week for Chris Brooks because, like I said, I'm on the Chris Brooks train, bro. Like
I'm
if
with you, Pete. I'm with
real
you.
talk, like you guys don't understand, bro. I'm trying to like when I talk, it might sound like right now. I'm on the Chris Brooks train. So, oh my God, pizza Raheem Mostert hater, pizza Jeff Wilson hater, pizza Devon A. Chain hater. He don't want to see those guys. And in reality, I just like I said, bro, based on what I've seen, and right now, and he's the most powerful back, and he has a little speed,
What's
and
wrong
he
with
can
A
catch.
Chain?
A Chain is small, bro. I'm sorry, Chris Brooks is
No,
big,
it,
You
no,
bro.
don't
no, no,
like
Like,
no,
little
Pete. That's
people,
what
man.
fuck
me
it.
and you differ. That's what me and
You
you
don't
disagree
like
because
little people,
I
Pete. You
look
don't
at
like the small
I,
people.
I
I'm
look at
Look,
Crypto.
Chris
Pete.
I'm
Brooks as a number
Well,
small.
Pete.
four.
I'm
Look,
He
Pete.
little.
good
Look,
number
Pete.
four running back.
Look, Pete. Mo has never laid the double standard on me, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? So it's like, he's never put words into my mouth. He knows that I've said this or that about Tua. He knows I've said this or that about Tua. And it don't matter. You know what I mean? The guy, he don't put words into my mouth. He don't take words out of my mouth. He don't go around like saying, "Oh, Color's a hater and this and that and the other." You know what I mean? He's always shown me that respect. So I got to give him a shout out for that, bro. It's
Hey,
appreciated.
No,
you
but
do
That's
realize,
respect.
what I'm saying
100%
about
Color.
Chris
hey,
Brooks is
Pete, you
What's
and me
up, Todd?
agree on something.
What's that?
I
Please
think
say it's Chris Brooks.
I think Chris
Please.
Brooks can make the team over Wilson.
Oh
thank
my
you,
God.
Todd.
Wilson,
Thank you,
That's what I'm
Todd.
thinking about. I'm thinking
Just
something wrong with
let
me
Todd talk,
thinking
bro.
that way.
Let
Yeah,
Todd
Wilson is
talk. Give
done.
me some more. Give me some more, Todd.
dude, I played running back, and the way he plays rough, tough. He has a little bit of burst, and he can catch out the backfield, and he basically is a bigger version of what we want from Wilson. And
You ain't lying.
Wilson doesn't stay on the field at all.
Exactly.
That's facts, bro. That's facts, bro. And
Now,
I didn't even
Todd,
think about
I
Wilson
like
at
you.
all.
Are
Because
you
I'm
guys
thinking,
saying a good comp would be Leonard Fournette?
Well, here's
you know
the other
what?
thing about Wilson.
I
Wilson
don't
has
give me
no
his
guaranteed
measurements.
money.
What's Chris Brooks' measurements, Color? I
He's
don't even know
6'1".
anything.
Chris Brooks
Hey,
is
Pete.
I
He's
ain't got a
6'1",
hidden,
clue.
bro.
220 or 230.
Pete, did you hear what I just said?
6'1".
Wilson has no guaranteed money if we cut him.
Who's cheaper if you keep him?
Come on, now we know
It's
that's
always
Brooks because
cheaper to
he's an
keep him.
undrafted rookie. But
The
here's the
thing
thing,
is,
though. But if we
with
were to get,
Wilson, it will be a hard decision because with this regime, what we're known to see is they're gonna keep the guys they betted on, and Wilson is one of the guys they betted on because we use draft capital for him.
no, they didn't.
That's why it will be hard. Todd, we're gonna be
The Cubs
heartbroken in
defeated
about
the
2 weeks, bro.
Royals
Watch.
6-4.
Watch.
Giving
2
you an
weeks from
update
now,
on
we're gonna
on
see.
the America's team.
Watch. Next week, we're gonna see Chris Brooks score a touchdown and have like 15 carries, 80 yards, and a touchdown. And then he's not gonna make the 53, and Wilson is, and we're all gonna cry, bro. Behind closed doors in our closet, we're gonna cry about it.
Pete, if they were really betting on him, they would have given him some guaranteed money. They didn't give him any. Him and Gaskins got basically the same deal with no guaranteed money.
It's a buddy system, bro. You got to remember McDaniel, the draft capital he put, his name he put. This is like me and right now. And somebody asked me, "Hey, what do you think about Todd? You think I'm gonna tell him anything negative? Oh, what do you think about Todd's reference? No, that's my buddy.
Hey,
We
Pete.
go on.
Hey, Pete,
We go.
I got the
What do you
number.
think
I got
about
the
crypto and
measurements for
Culler?
you, Pete. Leonard Fournette is 6 foot 228.
Chris Brooks looks like he's 6'2".
Chris Brooks is 6'1".
What did he lose, like 40 pounds, Color?
How big is Chris Brooks? 6'1"?
6'1".
How much he weigh? 240.
Fournette must have lost like 40 pounds.
230. I think it's 230 something.
So he's bigger than Fournette and taller, a little bit taller.
He looks
Not
like
much.
it, bro. And you know what I like about it, Color? I'm gonna be honest with everybody on the panel. This type of player, this guy will put, bro. He don't care, bro. He will put his life on the line for us right now. He's an undrafted guy. When you try to bring, like, picture Michael Pittman in his rookie seasons, like his early career. This is what I compare him to. Michael Pittman for the Buccaneers, just running through that hole, blasting through it, trying to make a name for himself.
All right, hold up. Chris Brooks is 6'1", 223.
Okay, so I was wrong about the weight, but he is. I know he's 6'1".
Yeah, he's 6'1",
223. That guy does not look like he's 223, bro. Let's be honest with ourselves.
I'm just telling you what it said. He probably weighs a little bit more, but I'm just saying by what Wikipedia just said on him, that's how I looked it up.
No, he reminds me of Jay Ajayi with that aggressive run and that style. That's what he reminds me of.
You know, another thing I want to, but see, I want to see. I want to.
You heard what you just said, Mr. Pope?
Yeah, he runs aggressively like a Jay Ajayi.
So you're comparing him to a Jay Ajayi. I'm gonna ask you a quick question.
Pete, listen to what I'm saying. I say he runs aggressively like Jay Ajayi. I didn't say he was Jay Ajayi.
I want to know.
Okay, but so listen to what I'm saying. Real quick, Todd, you're gonna have the floor. So listen to what I'm saying. You're comparing him to a Jay Ajayi.
The aggressiveness.
Hey guys, really quick. Sorry to interrupt, but I wanted to shout out Kevin Lee for using his 3-month member chat. Thank you for being a member for 3 months, Kevin. If it's been longer and you renewed, then shout out for you for that too. But thank you very much. And Kevin says, "Hey, Color and panel, who's y'all's prediction for Week 1 versus LA? I think Miami comes out and puts 30 plus on LA and gets payback. Great test for Miami. Fins. What do y'all think?"
I'm gonna tell you right now, Kevin Lee. Shout out to you. I remember Kevin Lee from a while back, so he's an OG with he was trying to give the whole fan base and the community someone $500 if they could predict the win on Sunday, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's him.
I remember one. I remember one night he was just laying the super chats on us one night. I remember.
Was that on Larry L's panel?
That was on Larry L's panel, by the way, Todd. That's why I think I remember Kevin Lee. I haven't been over there for a while because I'm a troll to his eyes. So since he thinks I'm a troll and he doesn't allow trolls on his panel, I don't go over there anymore, you know? But other than that, I'm not going to have a prediction, to be honest with you, Kevin Lee, to answer your question until we get 53-man cuts. And the reason why I tell you that, Kevin Lee, is because if Chris Brooks doesn't make this roster, I'm going to be highly upset. I'm going to be highly... If you guys never seen Pete highly upset, this is two things I want right now. And the organization, I know they listen to TFTG. Trust me when I tell you, they listen over here to the fans. And I'm telling you right now, we got to give Chris Brooks, we have to give Chris Brooks 20 touches versus the Jaguars next game, bro. I don't want to see no other running back but Chris Brooks. I don't care.
You know the other problem with Wilson that I've noticed? What was Wilson's highlight last year? This will tell you the problem I have with
Jeff
Wilson.
That he got hurt.
He scored a touchdown in his what's it called?
Huh?
In his early debut.
No, his highlight was Tyreek Hill picking up his fumble and running 50 yards for a touchdown. That
wasn't Wilson. That was what's his name?
No, that was Wilson.
To answer for my own answer to Kevin's question, I would say that I think I fashioned Mike McDaniel to be an intelligent guy, and I honestly think he's done nothing but eat, slept, and breathed a way to adjust to what the Chargers did to us, and
Are you saying
put a
he's become
whooping on him.
OCD about it?
Yeah, I mean, I think when he's on his own time and
back my time,
and he nerds out, you know what I mean, on our team, on his game plans, he's focusing on the Chargers and he's been whipping it up. I guarantee you that.
Well, Culler, to add on to what you're saying, I think of Coach McDaniel as a mad scientist in the lab, and every time you think that he experiments and it doesn't work out, he comes up with something else.
Well, a good coach focuses on the here and now. So I'm not going to say he's that far ahead. But when he's nerding out on his own time, he's thinking of nothing but the Chargers in week 1.
Yeah,
I don't care.
I think he's going to adjust to whatever challenges come.
That's a hard game for me to
our way. He's going to adjust to it and try to
I agree.
How many times?
I also think we have another mad scientist getting ready for the game too.
Who's that?
Our defensive coordinator, Fangio.
And
I think he's going to make it very hard on Herbert.
Two mad scientists.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Well, that's the problem.
How many
I
times?
have with
Real
this
quick,
early
Crypto.
analysis against the Chargers. Staley was the guy who uses a lot of Fangio system. He came from that style of system.
You're right.
100%. Crypto that's 100% crypto. But this is what I'm gonna tell you. How many times have you guys heard me say I believe players before the fans? I've said that plenty of times. And you know how many our own players, listen to what I'm telling you, our own players have said McDaniel doesn't sleep. This guy's in the building at 3 a.m. in the morning. There's no way this guy's not going to be prepared week 1 versus the Chargers. That's all I'm saying.
But what was his score that he predicted?
We need to find a way to keep Chris Brooks. I'm really.
He said we're going to lay 30 on him.
We need to try to keep Chris
I would
Brooks
say close to that, and I don't think we're giving up more than 14.
I'd say we absolutely have the ability to. There's no doubt about that.
I don't think we give up more than 14 to them.
Mr. Park, let me ask you a question, Mr. Park. Going into Sunday, that game, prime time, 4:00 game, who do you think Joey Bosa and Khalil Mack are going to be looking at the team film and be like, man, I hope I don't have to tackle this guy? Is it A-Chain or is it Chris Brooks?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth. It's a little bit of both because you got, like I said, with A-Chain, you got the speed and the quickness and the zip, but with Chris Brooks, he's a bigger back, and like I said, that's why I brought up Jay Ajayi, because when we had Jay Ajayi, he had a reputation with other teams where they did not really want to tackle him because he ran aggressively. So that's why I bring up Jay Ajayi.
I think it's because he was from London and didn't use deodorant.
Mr. Park.
That's just my own.
Mr. Park, what happened to Kenyon Drake when we had the J train going?
What happened to Kenyon Drake?
What happened to Kenyon Drake, a 3rd rounder, when we had the J train rolling?
Because really, Kenyon Drake was more of a speed. He was speedier than Jay Ajayi, and I think Jahi was more of a
Mr. Polk, when the J train was rolling, Kenyon Drake was on the bench cheering him on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's that.
See, if I was a running back in the NFL, that just brings up a good point. If I was a running back in the NFL, I would never use deodorant because it would make your offensive line want to clear a path for you, and it would make the defense not want to tackle your ass. I'm just saying.
Well, that's the reason why some of these offensive
Well, people
linemen
that
don't
do
go to
that
the restroom.
intentionally. Yeah,
No,
they
but see,
intentionally don't
Jahi
take
was
a
like
shower.
that when it was at Boise State. That's how he ran. He ran aggressively. And
But
don't forget
all
what
I'm
class he
saying,
came out.
all I'm telling you is, Kenyon Drake was a third rounder, Mr. Polk.
Mm-hmm.
J Train came in when the train was rolling. Nobody cared about the third rounder, Kenyon Drake, bro.
Right. And
Nobody.
Jay
It was
here,
just feed Train, feed J Train. That's it.
right. And his
So all I'm
his fault.
saying is,
Mm-hmm.
Chris Brooks, feed Chris Brooks. Nobody's gonna care about A Chain.
Well, I
Yeah, A
think
Chain could give us a
No.
spot.
Because
All
here's the
right.
thing, Pete.
All
No,
right.
Pete.
Listen to
Pete,
bro.
no,
This guy got
listen.
picked up and slammed today.
No,
I don't
Pete.
want to hear it,
to me
bro.
now.
That's it,
Yo,
bro. I don't want to
Kevin
see
says
that guy
that's
get
also
hurt.
why they kick. Hey, he says that's also why they kick you off the team,
That's
Color.
it,
And I
bro.
was
I'm
thinking,
off of A Chain.
but
How
I'm
about that?
thinking,
I'm
hold on,
flip-flopping off of A Chain.
hold on,
It's
Pete,
too
Pete,
small.
hold on, Pete, hold on. Kevin says that's also why they kick you off the team, Color. And I'm thinking, you know, when Albert, who was it that went out and said, was it Albert? Well, somebody went out and said that Flores was making everybody walk in a single file line in the building. Remember all that?
Yeah, that was Wilson.
But
He was disgruntled.
I'm wondering if he was being unfair. Maybe like they were saying he makes them walk in a single file line because he didn't use no deodorant and nobody wanted to like walk in front of him. You know,
I
like,
don't know
so they
if a
all
single
got in a
file line
line.
would have made a difference because body
I don't
odor
know, bro.
travels past any kind of lineman.
Like if he's walking down the hallway, you know what I mean?
Hey, Pete, you ready for me to make you jealous?
Listen, Todd, I'm on Twitter right now.
I gotta do some jump.
No, you ready? You ready for me to make you jealous? I will be
Twitter,
at
what you doing on Twitter?
I will be at the Jacksonville game when he gets a heavy dose of carries this week.
I mean, look, the guy was from Massachusetts, right? I mean, some of them guys from Massachusetts that maybe have never not been to Florida too many times or don't care about going to Florida too many times. They don't realize, you know, you got to wear a little more deodorant than you do up in the Northeast. You know what I mean? And like, I'm just saying, maybe from the moment
the
he got
cold
in the
air traps
building.
the odor in.
No, but maybe from the moment he got in the building, everybody realized he was a stinky Bostonian, and they were like, "We got to get this guy out of here, man!" And it was like sabotage from the beginning. You know what I mean?
Who you talking about, Colin?
Flores.
Oh.
Like I'm just saying, Mr. Polk. For all we know, it could have been something that stupid.
I'm not gonna lie to you,
everybody got him
Culler.
in the building and realized, yo, this guy, man, we can't handle this. We got to get this guy out of here.
Culler, I'm gonna ask all of you guys this question, and this is probably gonna take.
Like,
I
how
only
does
have
it?
like
Hold on,
five-
Pete.
Listen,
Hold on, Pete. How does
I only
it
have
for
like
evidence?
4%.
How does? Hold on,
I'm
hold
about
on.
to die.
Hold on for an anecdote, for anecdotal evidence. How is it that one man rubs every single person in the building the wrong way, right down to the cheerleaders? If it ain't because he's got BO.
Who's that, Culler?
Flores.
No, but look, this is why. Because when I heard you say Flores, Culler, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give you guys my answer. It is Flores, and this is the question I have for everybody up here. At what point were you guys hurt the most from the Miami Dolphins? And in my answer to that question is when we fired Flores and kept Greer. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That almost brought
What
tears to
disappointed me the
both of
most
my
was
eyes.
that they allowed people that they allow in the building. That they
Yeah, but
allowed
Culler,
some of
you're
those people
older
to
than
go
I
out there.
am.
That they allowed some of those people to go out there and slander this man's name and dehumanize him. That's what disappointed me, bro. That's the most disappointing thing I've ever seen this organization do.
But Culler, me and you, we both love the Dolphins. That's our favorite team. But me and you have also been following the team at different times. I'm only, let's say, a 10-year vet. You're a 20-year vet. You get what I'm saying, Color? So to that point, the thing that hurt me the most as a Dolphin fan, honestly, I got to be honest with you, is us firing Flores and keeping Christopher Greer. Like, I have never been hurt as a fan more than that. Like, not even losing Jarvis Landry hurt me, because it hurt me to lose Jarvis Landry to that trade, right? But it never hurt me as much as it hurt me to lose Flores and keep Greer. That honestly was one of my biggest pains as a fan.
I'm sorry.
So I
I'm
want to know.
sorry.
I'm gonna give you an
go after
example. Todd. I'm gonna go with Todd real quick. I'm assuming Todd's probably biggest pain as a fan is probably that 95 season that Dan Marino tore his ACL and fell
Nope.
off. You see what I'm saying?
Nope.
There's different
Nope.
scenarios for every fan.
Nope. The snowplow
AFC
game. We
Championship
would have won.
game.
We would have won the Super Bowl that year. We were the only team to beat the Bears.
Okay.
What year was that,
The only
Todd?
team that
Because
beat
like I
85.
said, we
It
all
was
have a
85.
different year.
season.
You might not have been
85.
born, Pete.
The 84
Damn,
season.
I know I was born in '89.
No,
It was
my
no. It was throwing Dan Marino under the bus like Jimmy Johnson did in that Jaguars game, bro.
no
That was
my
painful to watch. Don't get me wrong, but we were one. We should have beat the Patriots to go to the Super Bowl that year when the Patriots got blown out by the Bears, and we're the only team that kept them from going undefeated.
The more I look back on it, the more time goes by, the more I realize Jimmy Johnson threw Dan Marino under the bus in that game.
You see, Color, like
That was
a
most
real
painful to
fan.
me, 'cause that was
You
just
see, Color.
ridiculous.
You see, Color, like I was born in 1989, but in reality, like my furthest memory of watching the Dolphins and loving them was like from the year 2000. So that year, like watching Dan Marino was underwhelming. Like it was like, what the hell are you
Do
guys
y'all
are talking
recall
about?
Dan Marino ever working at the same network as Jimmy in retirement? Dan Marino was with CBS for a little while. He never worked at Fox with Jimmy. I'm telling you, man, that motherfucker threw him under the bus, dude.
So that was your biggest pain when Jimmy Johnson threw Dan Marino under the
I
bus?
believe that now, Pete. Yeah, that 62-7 loss was. There's no way no way that happens, dude.
That's one of my first game. Color. That's one of the first games like that I watched from the Dolphins. By the way, I got to be honest with you.
No, but my biggest pain was when
Bro, it
Adam
was
Gase
35-0 in the first quarter,
Look,
bro.
the first football game that I've ever watched in my lifetime, I'm gonna tell you guys right now. The first football game that I ever watched, I was 8 years old. It was in 1998. It was the John Elway Super Bowl. That was the first football game that I ever watched on television.
Is that why you became a Broncos fan?
No, well, I'm gonna tell you why they call me Color. My boys,
I know,
you see
Pete.
Tony.
I know. I understand context.
No, Color. That's my boy. Like he knows. Like I said, that's my neighbor Tony. They call that's Sauce. Like listen to what I'm telling you, Color. This guy, when I was a
Sauce
jit, bro,
Gardner
growing
too?
up. No, the dude Tony that you guys see on Twitter now, like literally, bro, that's like family. That's my neighbor, bro. Growing up as a kid, you know what I'm saying? He's older than me.
Him, Tony
So
H.
Tony H, yeah, bro, this is my neighbor. I played with his little brother. We played football together. His younger brother called Chaz. Bro, we were on the same team and everything. Listen,
I didn't know that.
this is why, like, it's funny, like, because he said it, so everybody's gonna run with it. But at the end of the day, like those times, as a Dolphin fan, the Dolphins were the worst teams in Madden. So when I used to play his brother's not a Dolphin fan. He plays the Patriots. I used to play with different teams. I used to love the Broncos because they had Clinton Portis, a UM. He played for the UM. Color, you nailed it. You think it's a joke. You want to throw that narrative. But the reality is, Clinton Portis was a UM guy. I loved him. And then on defense, when I was on Madden, guess who I got to play with that was UM in middle linebacker? DJ Williams. So I just loved the Broncos playing with them. And that's who I played with in Madden growing up. I didn't play with the Dolphins because they were bad, bro. Let's be honest. They were one of the worst teams in Madden. So I wasn't going to be sitting here losing. I'm competitive. I hated losing, bro. This guy would come up on the panel right now and tell you, yeah, Pete don't like losing. He was always good at everything he did.
Restored my faith, Pete. You have
So Culler,
restored my faith in you,
so
Pete.
I'm too competitive, bro. I hate losing, bro. I don't like losing at nothing, Color. So
I
at
don't
the end
think
of the
too many
day, my
people
boy.
does,
So
Pete. You're right.
Sauce's brother, guess what? Sauce's brother, guess he's not a Dolphin fan. Guess who he likes? The Patriots. You think I'm gonna be playing with the Dolphins versus Tom Brady at the worst times in Madden? Hell no. So I want Champ Bailey locking down Randy Moss because he's gonna be trying to throw it to Randy Moss as I'm a Jet. So that's who he was trying to throw to. So I locked him down with Champ Bailey as a Bronco. I love that. At the end of the day, that's who I play with. And another team I play with was the Eagles. But then there was a point in time where I felt so bad that I
That
didn't play with the
gangrene
Dolphins
defense they
and
had.
Madden.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Look at that. See?
Oh, well, I
They
wanted to
got
say
him.
about that. My biggest pain was two things. One is when John Riggins messed up our Super Bowl.
The YouTube gods got him for not speaking the truth.
Because he ran all over us. And then the second thing was when Adam Gates let go Jay Ajayi, Landry, Sue, and he really took our
I
team
will say this:
down the drain.
Jay Ajayi came into the NFL with bad knees. He wasn't going to last regardless.
No, but still, we got him, and he played well because he had did back-to-back 200-yard runs. So he did
I
his
agree with
good
you.
service. Oh,
Yeah, I agree with
I
you.
knew that. I knew that because he came out of the same class as what's that guy? What's them two guys' name?
I
One
felt
out
for
of
him.
Georgia.
I felt for him.
I have to really be honest with you guys. The most heartbroken thing they've ever done, in my opinion, is changing that damn logo to what we got now.
Yeah, I kind of like the old look. I'm kind of.
Hey, I'll add another one. At least they changed it back, but changing the fight song for a
To
little
know
while.
that like they're just never gonna go back to the way it was is heartbreaking.
Yeah, because I
Well,
kind of
if
like
you're
the
gonna go
old
the
logo.
logo, you're gonna go the logo route. I'm gonna say not giving us the Miami Vice uniform was the biggest
Color,
heartbreak.
you remember the T-Pain fight song?
What's the Miami Vice?
Yeah, it's still around.
Thing, crypto.
The one with the Miami Vice colors with the
Like
black,
what
the
did he
pink,
do?
and
And
the blue and the
I
teal.
also think that taking out the
Oh,
orange
okay, yeah,
seats
that's
was a bad
nice.
idea.
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah.
Oh,
The
so we're not
black,
gonna go
pink, and
back to that,
teal. That's
crypto?
nice. Yeah, I want us to use it. Especially for a night
That's a
game.
good thing. Color. I miss the Orange Bowl.
Yeah, well, they should have
Oh,
never
me
taken
too,
out the
Todd.
orange seats in Hard Rock.
Dude, I don't think any of you that have never visited the Orange Bowl, I don't think y'all know how loud it got in that motherfucker. Man.
Todd, not just loud, how much
Yeah, it was real loud.
vibration was in that
They was
Orange Bowl.
threatening giving us penalties if we
Oh
didn't
my
get quiet
goodness.
enough. Yeah, they told Don Shula that we'll give you a penalty if the stadium doesn't quiet down.
That place
They
used
was
to get
actually threatening him.
rocking.
Yeah. And if
like,
you live
damn.
close to the Orange Bowl,
Yeah, Shula was mad. He was trying to
you had
quiet the.
issues.
They show him out there
I
smiling, trying to
felt when
quiet
they built the new
the crowd
stadium,
down.
they should have built it like how the Orange Bowl was, just a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
But they should have had the same design because that thing, man, once it got rocking.
Yeah.
Oh man. And I mean, you talking about vibrations? I don't care where you sitting at in that Orange Bowl.
Yep.
When it start getting loud and the fans getting all rowdy in a good
And
way,
Joe
man,
Robbie,
that whole thing shook, vibrated.
Joe Robbie was completing what 89 or was it 79?
89.
89, right? Yeah, it was completing 89. Yeah.
Man,
And
that
also,
stadium was badass.
And also, too, if I'm not mistaken, Todd, the Orange Bowl wasn't that far up north, wasn't it? Wasn't it more down? I think it was further south, wasn't it?
I think it's almost where where the Marlins Park.
It'd be Kendall. It'd be Kendall, wouldn't it?
No, it's north of Kendall. Orange Bowl
East Kendall.
Somebody look up the Orange Bowl location.
Yeah, I
Find
got
out.
It's on the northwest section, but it's not as far up as
one of the
For some reason, I thought the Orange Bowl was like downtown.
One of the stadiums was built on the Orange Bowl, I think.
Was that Land Shark or that was just a name change?
Name change.
Oh, yeah. I mean, ever since Joe Roy put that stadium, it went through some
Like
changes,
20
name
different
changes for
names. Yeah.
sure.
Yeah. It's like a whole bunch of like
I
one in
said, good,
72 years.
That's all
good
the
grief.
stadiums. It seems like these days, unless they're privately owned.
Yeah, they get 10-year naming rights
Like
on some of them.
you look at Gillette Stadium for the Patriots. The owner owns the product. It's never going to change.
Yeah.
Now, I was misled about our stadium because I thought when they built it, they was gonna put it where it had the roof that would close. But then too, we ain't
Right.
really need it. We ain't really need it down here in
I
this
don't know where
climate.
I fell off at, but my phone died.
We got saved a
Yeah.
little bit of heat talking.
Huh.
We just thought the football gods took you out.
Yeah, they took you out, man.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm so happy about today's performance from Skyler, guys. I'm sorry, y'all can have it. Go ahead.
Pete's on cloud 9 tonight.
I'm not
Pete is a little euphoric
Well,
now.
I tell you guys, I'm getting a little
man.
beat, man. It's probably about time to wrap it up because we're getting close to. Oh, it just turned midnight.
Yeah, it
Looks
is.
like.
It's past 12 already.
Yep, just
So
struck midnight, man.
appreciate
Yep.
the guys. I don't know how many people watching, like 50 something people still with us. Appreciate y'all like and share. And hey, start giving us some final thoughts. I think Green Rat's snoring.
I'm not snoring. This
Oh,
old
that's not
man's
you.
still going.
That's not you
Right.
tonight. All right.
No, that's not him.
No,
Somebody's snoring.
if anybody be snoring, that would have been me.
No, that's 72. 72 is snoring.
Hey,
Oh, that was
Color,
72
definitely
is
Color.
snoring.
snoring.
He's
Yep.
snoring out.
I don't care what
That's not.
anybody tells me. I don't care what anybody
72
thinks.
is snoring.
But if we put someone to sleep, that lets you know the content is that good, bro. Because
Hey, guys.
nobody falls asleep to stuff unless it's good. I'm telling you right now.
Hey,
That's
the old
right. It's
Orange
like a
Bowl.
good old bedtime story, right?
Hey,
Yep.
the old Orange Bowl
Yeah.
was in Little Havana neighborhood west. Hey, the old Orange Bowl was located in Little Havana, west of downtown
That's
Miami.
right.
Yeah,
That's what
that's
I
East
thought.
Kendall.
I
That's
thought it was
East.
downtown.
Yo, Little
I was
Havana.
thinking
Little
downtown,
Havana
Todd.
is the technical. The actual name where Little Havana sits is East Kendall.
I thought it was downtown. That's what I said. I thought it was downtown. That's some. I
Well,
was like,
If you
color,
look at
color.
Todd, if you blow up the map and look at, there should be a regional name right there, and it should say East Kendall, like overlaying all that. You know what I mean?
Well, color. I'm gonna tell you this. I mean, you could be right
that's
if
your
you're heading
neighborhood,
all the
Pete.
way east, but Kendall Drive is southwest
Well,
88th
I'm not
Street.
saying
Exactly.
East Kendall is way to the east. I'm just saying it's on
All
the
right,
east side of
No,
Kendall.
no,
It's called East Kendall.
The address
but
is
that is what I'm saying.
1501.
Little Havana is closer to like southwest 8th Street,
Now
and
Havana is
then
like a. It's
Kendall
like a.
Drive is like
It's a
88th
neighborhood,
Street.
right?
Okay,
Hey,
gotcha,
the
You
You
address.
know
guys
what I'm
from
saying?
down there.
But you're right. It could be. It is east of Kendall.
You know what? I didn't do anything.
Damn, what was that?
He's eyeing me up.
That's a
Television.
that's a mad souvenir. I
Wait. Where's
promise
this
you, that's a
argument
mad
coming from?
souvenir.
Sounds like
Is this on
Nick.
TV or?
I'm being racist. Yes.
Hey, the address was 1501 Northwest 3rd Street.
Okay, yeah. That's on the north end.
Okay.
That's right there.
That's in the northwest section of Miami.
Yeah, that's 15th Ave and 3rd Street. You don't want to get caught with a watch on or within that area at 2 a.m.
Good grief.
With a watch on.
Damn, Pete.
What if it's a Casio watch?
Casio or a G-Shock. I'm telling you right now, you
G-Shock.
got.
I'm like, can I wear my G-Shock or what?
Yeah, you got a G-Shock. Yeah, that don't matter. You got at
Damn.
2 a.m. in that spot.
Man, that's crazy. And I love watches.
The Dolphins last year there was.
You know what? You know what, Crypto? I was actually, you know what? Yesterday was my birthday, fellas. And I'm actually shocked I didn't get a watch for my birthday. You know, that actually shocked me,
You
guys.
didn't get that Movado, Pete? What
I
about the
didn't.
Movado?
Nobody. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with everybody. Y'all family. Y'all want to be considered family. That's what. Yesterday on my birthday, I was looking forward to getting a watch. and nobody gave it to me. I was like, what the
Damn,
fuck?
Pete.
I thought I
Hey,
was
happy
gonna get a
birthday,
nice
Pete.
watch.
Yeah,
Nah,
They
Happy
it's
give you
all
a
birthday,
good.
bro.
Rolex next.
It's all good.
Next year they gonna have the Rolex ready for you, Pete.
I hope I'm talking G-Shock crypto. You talking Rolex,
Get it?
golly.
Yeah, a Rolex with Tua signature on it.
A Rolex, hopefully, maybe I
On
earn a
the back.
Rolex next year.
Hey, Pete, what would your reaction be if Tua brought home the Super Bowl?
Honestly, man, I'm gonna be happy, bro. I'm gonna be that. Look, Todd, look, yeah, I know I get it. I get called a Tua hater, but this is the reality, Todd. If Tua does win us a Super Bowl, I'm gonna be happier than all of you guys. That's just the reality, bro, because you guys expect it. Me, I don't expect it at all. So just think about who's going to be more excited when that day comes. Who's going to be more excited on the Super Bowl? You guys are going to be expecting a Super Bowl victory. You guys are automatically sitting to the point where, okay, we're happy already. We got the MVP quarterback. We got a top 5 if that guy's healthy. Pete doesn't think that if healthy, he's a top 5 quarterback. But let's say, Todd, you're right. Let's say you guys are right. I'm gonna be more ecstatic, more shocked. This is gonna be more memorable for guys like me, Mr. Negative. This is gonna be an unforgettable moment for the rest of our
TD.
lives. TD, hell yeah! I'm telling you right now, if we win a Super Bowl, you guys will see TD until he grows gray hair on YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? But if this thing starts going bad and everything always fails, bro, there's a chance we all die on the internet, bro, because it's so sickening and it's so tiring. We're not gonna even afford to even spend the breath of our time to this. You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, bro. Like I put the pressure on the team, and you guys cheer for the teams. That's it. I'm not a hater. I'm just a motivator. That's just the reality of it. And maybe I'm drunk talking the reality of it right now, but I have been drinking since the game started, so I feel good. Everything is good right now. I swear to God.
On that note, I've been drinking some cognac, huh?
I swear to God, I'm gonna push Tua to greatness. So that's all I'm trying to do.
So who's passed out right now?
That 72 Dolphins, bro. This guy actually thinks that Skyler's better than Tua. Let's be honest.
He's in the land of Nod.
Well, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna get out of here. Shake money.
All right.
The Gators suck still. You have a good night, brother.
All right, Todd.
I think Shake got too.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm about to jump off too.
Shake's probably passed out.
Shake and Culler, thanks for having me on the show. And Todd, Pete, Crypto, Green Rat, 72, y'all have a good night, man.
Be safe, y'all.
Yeah, missed you too.
Hey, Gators suck, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't gotta come back because I don't talk down to lower level people.
So I just found this Denny's. This is where I saw this on the map the day I went to this very Denny's, as a matter of fact, because I serviced their firewall there, right? There's a Denny's on Kendall Drive, right in Kendall, and 18 minutes east of that Denny's is the University of Miami. And the map I was looking at that day when I hit it that day, I don't know if it still does it. I'm too blind to look on my phone right now. But there was like a regional overlay label that said East Kendall, and that was new to me. But that's where I always knew Little Havana to be. But I could be wrong. I'm not as native to Miami as some of the other guys here. I'm from Palm Beach County, so.
I thought the Marlin Stadium's where the old Orange Bowl Stadium was.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Culler. You're the first one I've ever heard in my life to ever call Little Havana East Kendall.
I never knew. That's what I never knew. Like I said, I never knew it was like actually. I thought when I saw that East Kendall on the map, I'm like, oh, was that what its municipality's name is? Even though we call it Little Havana, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But then I don't know. You guys know more about that than me, you know.
Savannah.
Well, the main
to be honest with you, Like, to be honest with you, the only thing I know about Little Havana is how the gangs are like situated over there. That's pretty
Has
much
that
it.
changed in the last few years? Because when I was down there servicing that Denny's, bro, it looked like the place was cleared out, and it looked like Boca down there with nothing but a bunch of gated communities and rich people.
Mm-hmm.
In Coral Gables?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Coral Gables.
Oh yeah.
Winwood, all that shit.
Yeah, Winwood, exactly.
Yeah.
Well, Winwood is half Overtown, which we used to be considered a poverty town, and that's why the district,
they changed
the
Plus you got
district changed it. And shout out to Nat Moore of Miami. Nat Moore, guys.
Yeah,
I know. How come we always forget about Nat Moore when we're talking about great Miami players? You know what I mean?
You guys don't have an idea how much Nat Moore has changed Overtown, bro. This guy is literally an
Bro, did you see
Overtown
today
baby.
on today's broadcast? They showed the Nat Moore nominees or whatever. The Nat Moore, he's got an award named after him.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Culler. He's past my time. But I've always wondered that, and this is my theory to that, because fans, again, Crypto, and you're another one, Crypto, that I'm gonna put on this line. So you're not getting no escape on this. I've never heard you ever talk about Nat Moore, bro. None of you have ever really. No, you haven't. When? I've never.
Him a bunch
no,
of
no,
times.
no, no,
Well,
no.
to be fair, Pete, you could have thought he was saying Matt Moore, maybe. I don't know.
No. Well,
take
nobody
the out,
in this.
Crypto,
All I'm
take the
saying
out.
is.
No.
But
Listen,
you know
Pete.
how
Listen,
I know
Pete.
who I've talked about.
Pete.
I talk about a lot of our Dolphin greats.
Yeah,
the show's over, Culler.
Pete, too busy talking about Skylar Thompson to pay attention to Crypto. Listening to.
I did just point out though. Very rarely do you hear any of us throw out a Nat Moore. You know what I mean?
That's it. And you know what, Crypto? To be honest with you, guess what? Remember, I've always called you the Dolphins Encyclopedia. I might have said that wrong. Encyclopedia of the Dolphin family.
Encyclopedia.
You're a psycho.
Encyclopedia. Come on, man. I just told you I've been drinking today.
Some kind of dinosaur.
Yeah, because Crypto's always the GOAT at coming up with the old school Dolphin stuff. So you know what? You're out of this. But nobody ever talks about Nat Moore.
Big Nick will bring up a Nat Moore.
Nah, hell no. Big Nick ain't never talk about Nat.
Dude, he brought up he put Jeff Dellenbach on his team when he was in the blender with Shake.
But there's a difference between that and Nat Moore.
You know why? I bring up Nat Moore. Why I had to talk about Nat Moore. There's one reason why I bring up Nat Moore.
And I believe you, Shake. Tell us why.
Because he's a Gator.
What?
He's a former Gator.
I could have definitely guessed why he said that.
I never even knew that, Shake.
Let's see what Mudbone is not giving us credit for tonight. Pete would say Skyler would have won by more points.
What is Mudbone talking about?
I don't know.
Mudbones is a Bills fan, right?
No. I think he's a Dolphins fan, but he's a two-and-ear. I think not a two-and-ear. I shouldn't say that.
In my eyes,
you know, I mean, he's a staunch Tua supporter. He's a staunch Tua supporter and a staunch Miami Dolphins supporter. And he's one that likes to misinterpret the things I say and probably thinks I'm a hater. You know what I mean?
But Culler, I got a
But he still comes around. No, he comes around every show and he's fair to me. So I whatever. I respect Mudbone.
Okay,
he probably
but I got a
hates
question.
me, but I respect him.
I got a question for you, Culler, to see if you know me. If he's not a Bills fan, do you think I consider him a two-and-ear by any chance? Is he a two-and-ear? In my eyes, not in you guys' eyes. In my eyes,
if you're trying to move along the conversation, to move along the conversation without meaning any insult to Mudbone, I would say yeah.
In my eyes, that's what I'm saying. Like you guys, do you guys think I maybe?
From your perspective, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a two-and-ear, 100%. All right, that's all. That's it. If you guys think I think he's a two-and-ear, then 100% Mudbone is a two-and-ear.
But despite hating most of my takes, he keeps coming around. So I gotta respect that.
They always come around. I love that they come around.
No,
Culler,
but he don't
know
get
me.
personal. He don't get personal with me though, bro.
But Culler, I've always had problems with people trying to push people out. You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if you're a two and ear or a two a doubter. Everybody's.
Right, and I know you don't hate me, Mudbone. I'm saying like hate the way the way kids use hate today. The word hate. You know what I mean? I'm trying to not function in that paradigm, but
or even a Jets, a Patriots,
I'm
or a
saying
Bills
I respect you,
fan. I
Mudbone,
don't even
because you
want to
come
push
back
those
every
guys
time.
out either.
You don't get personal with me. So
Culler,
if you truly hated me, you would get personal with me, and you don't. So I don't really believe you hate me. I just was being flippant.
Well, he needs to answer the question: Is he S. Harris in the morning or Mudbone at night, or which one is it?
Oh, you think they're the same person?
Yes.
Wow, I never thought of that.
Crypto. S. Harris be going ham on me, Crypto.
Crypto's calling you out, bro. He says you're S. Harris.
Wow. So they be,
I'm trying to determine if this is not the same guy. I'm telling you, I got a funny feeling that there's a
Mudbone could be, for all we know, Mudbone could be G's alter ego.
I don't care what anybody
tells me. Like, it could be
but
Bizarro G for all we know.
Hey, Crypto, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you get that gut feeling that that's what it is, I trust your gut instincts.
And they have the same speech pattern, Pete. I'm just
that's all I'm telling you. That's all I'm gonna tell you. I don't care what anybody tells me. If Crypto got that gut instinct, then I trust him, bro. Because if he paid attention to that, S. Harris always be calling me out on every platform. That guy, I believe, because I pay attention to that type of stuff too. Sometimes I try to determine.
He took the joke well, which means it can't be S. Harris, because if it was, he would have flipped out and denied it and all his other stuff. You know what I mean?
Did he wake up?
Right.
I gotta be honest with you. I've always thought Mudbone was a Bills fan.
That's what I was thinking.
It was another one that came on.
I mean,
he
could be.
On a panel.
Yeah, it could be. I just thought he didn't like me because of my Tua takes.
Is it Maston Park? He came on a panel one time before.
Yeah, Maston Park. I made a bet with him.
Maston Park, right?
I never forget.
Maston Park was a member for a minute because he lost a bet with Capitan.
No, actually, it was me.
It was you, Shake. It was you, Shake.
Yeah, because here was the bet. If he lost, he was supposed to buy merch and become but since he didn't buy a merch from you guys, he became a member.
Right.
And had I lost, if the Dolphins would have lost, I would have had to become a member of the Fanatics.
Of what?
Bills Fanatics is part. Maston Park is part of that.
They have enough subscribers for you to become a member?
Yeah.
Hold on. Hey, Shake. Let me ask you a question. That dude, Maston Park, is Bills Fanatics?
No. We made a bet. If the Dolphins win, he has to become a member of the Fins Tailgate.
I got you.
If the Dolphins lose, I had to become a part of Bills Fanatics.
Okay, but I got that point. But you understand my
Bills
question?
Fanatics is just the only one that's monetized.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Okay. Are you guys aware that I'm also blocked by Bills Fanatic?
Are you? Well, good for you.
Yeah.
And so is
I've been blocked from that guy for years, bro. Because I was trying. He got mad at my Dolphin takes. I was defending the Dolphins at the time.
And so is your boy Michael K. He's banned from there.
See, they all forget that, Pete. You know, like it was us that was clipped by Bills Mafia last year and made fun of, and we still owned it. We still cooked the hell out of them. It was funny as hell because we, whatever, you know what I mean? They thought it would really bother us, but all it did was get us like 1 billion views. You know what I mean? So, it totally backfired on them. But
I like they're my favorite. If I watch a Bills channel, it'll be them because I like Rico.
You want me to be honest with you, Culler?
Oh yeah, bro. We were chopping it up in DMs like it was like, hey, bro, you got the best of us. You got the best, and it was like we were all like, Better man win kind of thing. It wasn't, there was no real hate, you know what I mean? But they did clip us and like start a whole Twitter thread making fun of us with the whole Bills community, because when I said that they were one finger injury away from collapsing, and I had predicted that the Patriots would take second and the Bills would be third in the division, they clipped that and made fun of me for like a week.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Can y'all do something with me? Can y'all do something with me?
What's that?
And we gotta do this on the TFTG. This is the only thing I request. Let's do this year. I don't care what anybody thinks. Look, listen to me. Let's get, because one thing I don't like is that the Fins tailgate, well, not everybody, but some people don't want people on the panel. You see what I'm saying? Like, to me, listen to what I'm telling you clearly. One thing about YouTube doesn't know who's viewing the channel. They don't care if you're a Dolphin fan, you're a Patriot fan, you're a this fan. Listen to what I'm telling you guys clearly, bro. We could turn this up to a different crazy debate where the Fins tailgate and all Dolphin fans will get their chance to fight other fan bases. But we got to do this as a team, bro. And I visualize this, and I just don't feel like people work as a team to do certain things. Now, if you guys hear me out, we can actually do this year and have fun with it. And what am I talking about? Is everybody has a YouTube channel for their certain team. And if we go out and the Fins tailgate, we go out and raid other channels as a fan. We raid them, but we let them know where they can talk that week about their team on the channel. We can raid, let's say week 1, we start raiding Chargers channels all at once together. Me, Culler, Crypto, whoever else is on this panel, everybody listening. We say, hey, let's go raid this channel right now. Let's let them know they can discuss and debate all their damn Charger takes here at the Fins tailgate, because we're gonna have Dolphin fans to fight back their takes. Are you guys with me? Yes or no?
Oh, for real, bro. What do you think? What do you think we've always tried to do here,
okay,
bro?
He wants to
but
be DX. That's what people do.
No, but you honestly, Culler, maybe you. I'm not trying to say that. Maybe I'm not trying to include you, but there's been a lot of members on the TFTG that have been trying to cancel people from coming up
we
because
get you. We get you.
You know
I
what
mean,
I'm saying?
we intend to expand this thing to include whoever wants to talk football. And we're going to make it clear where our biases are at. I'm a Dolphins fan. If we have other content creators join the team that are fans of other teams, fuck them all. They can say what they are, and they will. You know what I mean?
But this is all I'm saying. Let's say, boom, Sunday today. Let's say today was Sunday. We beat the Texans. What's next on the list? Jacksonville Jaguars. Monday, us as a fan, we go out to the Jaguars, little chats and everything, and we let them know, boom, come over here, debate your little Jaguars takes, all this little happy rainbow fan stuff you guys are talking about the Jaguars. Come talk with Dolphin fans, and we could get them people to come over here and let them debate against us, because then that's when we're gonna be together as a fan base. You get what I'm saying? It's not gonna be Pete arguing with Culler anymore. It's gonna be Pete and Culler arguing with
Pete, when people
Jaguars
ask why we allow Buffalo fans on our platform and shit, and they can't see the obvious logical answer, you know what I mean? That we can't help them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I'm tired of fighting crypto. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to fight freaking Jaguars.
Why do you think I got in touch with Mark's doppelganger and we have a partnership to go after him?
Exactly, but we already got like the division by the books, but we can actually push it to a bigger audience.
Pete, check it out.
Yeah,
for this cartoon for this
it's a weekly business.
So Pete, for this Fins tailgate cartoon, TFTG Kids, I want it to be this cartoon I have envisioned. I even have a character envisioned for Michael K, where he's like this short kid with a white T-shirt that's too short for him, so his belly sticks out, and he's got like snot all over his freaking white shirt, and you know what I mean? Like I already got the character for him like envisioned, bro.
As long Color, I
And
don't
he's
care
cool
what
with it.
characters you have. As long as
And
we
he's
got
cool with it, but he's cool with it, bro.
Color, I don't care how many characters you. As long as we got my character debunking everybody else's take up there.
Oh, bro, I haven't figured out just how I'm gonna I haven't figured out just how I'm gonna caricature.
Color. It don't matter if I have to pop in for 3 seconds
hold on.
and just say Pete comes in and disagrees with all of you guys.
I haven't figured out how I'm gonna caricature you yet. You know what I mean? But I do have hot dog. I mean, I do have hot dog. I do have Crypto already carrying a hot dog in one hand and a glass of water in the other. You know, and I'm thinking Capitan is gonna wear a purple T-shirt instead of a purple jacket because he's a kid. You know what I mean? So he has to start with the T-shirt. You know what I mean? And it's like graduate to the purple jacket. You know.
Color, just do me right, Color. Have me wearing 19, bro. Do me right.
Right.
Oh, you gotta have him wearing number 19 at least, right?
Like,
have me wearing 19. And so, Pete, my thought is that you know, the antagonist of the show, of the cartoon, is going to be like the janitor or the security guard or both at Hard Rock. And we all perpetrate shenanigans at Hard Rock and try to dodge those two guys, like kind of like Yogi Bear dodging the park ranger. You know what I mean?
You know what's crazy, Color? You saw lately that Capitan has been, bro, I'm going to tell you right now, shout out to Capitan. It's awesome. Those
all I
little
need is
clips,
an artist to help me make the cartoon. That's all I need.
Wait, but listen, I could already picture the cartoons, like the Capitan character that he's doing with the cigarette in his mouth. You see what I'm saying? Like that.
He's got more of those to come too, bro.
He needs to keep that going, bro. That's awesome to me.
I think he told me like something. Maybe I shouldn't say this. I'm not gonna say this live. We'll wait till after the show, bro.
Yeah, surprise us with the clips on the video. That's gonna be even better if you see. I surprise. But that's what I'm visualizing.
Eventually, we'll have a longer show where we'll go into members only time, like members of the website only time, and we'll be telling you all what I was just about to say that I stopped myself from saying. You know.
Like, I don't know if you guys ever paid attention to Gridiron Heights. Anybody up here on the panel watches Gridiron Heights?
I've heard of it, but I never watched it.
Yeah.
Gridiron Heights is like the cartoon characters of football during the season.
Oh yeah,
like,
okay, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's kind of they give out like crazy ass takes, right? Like even crazier than mine, right? But at the same time, it's almost like The Simpsons, because certain times they predict things, and that's what's crazy about the Gridiron Heights and their little cartoon thing. So if you guys, you know what I'm saying, like cartoon with football, Gridiron Heights, Color, this is something like a lot of people like I know what I'm telling you, a lot of people like this because they push little prediction narratives into the season based on how they do their little cartoon things. And if you guys can do that, Color, like you just got, like you said, you need someone that's capable of doing it and capable of believing in you guys to come up with a script. And I don't think it's hard, bro. Like it'll be, I believe in you, Color. I think you'll be able to come up with a Dolphin script for an entire season to make it entertaining for all us fans. You get what I'm saying, Color? Like I don't.
Yeah, man. And you know, when I'm talking about something like a kid's version of us all, and you know whatever, and basing it on like that, I mean that opens us up the ability to present some content to people under 18 and really expand our viewership. You know what I mean? So, you know, I mean, look, I'm trying to like just. Yeah, it's fun. You know what I mean? This is like something I envision, you know, brainstorming and all that. But I'm also quasi-serious about it. I mean, look, the way things are in our day and age, there's always somebody ready to, hey, I could draw all that shit for Color, you know, or whatever, and say, hey, you want to volunteer? Come on. We ain't got no means to pay nobody. But look, all I need is a graphic artist a few people to do voiceovers. Mainly the characters involved would be nice. But and somebody to help with writing scripts, a showrunner. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've kind of expressed my vision on it. You know, as far as protagonist and antagonist of the show. You know what I mean? And
Well, Culler, I'll give you a perfect idea, and to the crowd listening, maybe if they're interested and they know how to get this done, this is the perfect way to even think about it. How in their mind and in everybody's mind, oh wow, maybe it is easy. Look at the Dolphins' schedule. Week 1, we play the Chargers. Week 2, we play the Patriots. Week 3, we play the Broncos. Week 4, we play the Bills. That's the theme of the game. You get what I'm saying? That's pretty much the theme of the game.
I can picture Shake Money rolling up in one of them bicycles, dude. They're all decked out. You know what I mean?
No, I'm just giving an example. Let's say cartoon character, week 2, we're playing the Patriots. I can see Crypto coming up with I'm just giving an example. Let's say he's walking with his hot dog and he's there talking to Pete, walking down as cartoon characters. Oh, I remember the Dolphins beating the Patriots in 1974, and him giving the whole script and laughing and joking on the Patriots, like making a clown out of them in a cartoon character so it could be comedy. And then next thing you know, boom, something current pops up where Culler and Capitan come in and start giving their cartoon insight comedy in a way where it fits into the following week. You see what I'm saying? Like a perfect example. Oh, Ramondre Stevenson is hurt, and then they don't have no healthy running backs. You got Culler and Capitan. Oh, look at the Patriots. Oh, they're making their excuses on why already they're going to lose the game versus us or whatever. Like, just like that. You know what I'm saying? You could keep it going as a season. You see what I'm saying? Each year, based on each opponent that you have.
Yeah, and again, and even with our merch, man, like we're seriously trying to open it up to even everybody to control, like how our merch is designed. So, for instance, if anybody in our audience or whoever has ideas and wants to DM somebody on Twitter and say, hey, this would be cool on a T-shirt or something, and it makes sense, yeah, we'll get HB to do it. So, for instance, like earlier, Pete, it's like right away there's an instant idea. Don't Pete me. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Right.
But that was funny.
Like Lewis's apron. Like Lewis's apron. To me, that's the best one that's been come up with yet. Like I don't know what the numbers are on it, but I envision that cooking folk apron to be a smash, bro. You know
I'm not gonna lie to you, Culler. If I was a cook and I was a chef and I was the cook of my house, I probably would have one of those. You know what I'm saying?
If I had disposable income, I would have already bought one, bro, for like a couple people I know. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna be honest with you, Chef Jew. We already know. Shout out to Chef Jew. He's an OG of the community. And everything. Chef Jew better have one of those things. Cooking in the kitchen with a.
He's a natural chef, right?
He's a natural chef. I'm just giving an example. Like if you're a chef and you out there, you the man of the house. You out there cooking. Like who else did we have on the panel one time? I remember that was up on the panel cooking. He better have one of those things.
Concrete used to be cooking a lot.
Shout out to Concrete, another OG. He don't be coming up. I think he always working and he be listening all the time. But Concrete better have one of those things because I think he said he was gonna have a cooking show. Yeah,
he's always cooking. He's always got his camera on and showing us what he's doing, cooking. You know, hell yeah.
Hell yeah! You know how raw that would be to have a dolphin apron in the kitchen cooking.
I mean, there's been times when Von Joe had his camera on in his kitchen and cooking some stuff up.
Cooking, yeah, it's true.
No. But to end my thing of what I wanted to do, so you guys could know, this is the reality of it, right? We go get the other fan base up. We let them up on the. Listen to how funny this shit will be, bro. Listen to this. Listen to me. We only let like the host of the show. Let's say it's Culler. Crypto is gonna be in the chat. Pete's gonna be in the chat. Everybody up here will be on the chat. We'll try to get the most, for example, week 1, Chargers fans up on the panel against Culler. And then we'll let because we rated their channel and we got them over here. So we want the most of them over here. and then we're gonna let them cook for like 2 minutes, and Culler just or Shake Money or Capitan or the Rabbit Dolphin, whoever the hell is hosting the show, just boot them off, kick them off, just kick them all out at one shot and let everybody up. Crypto, me, everybody, whoever the heck is available at that point, let all the Dolphin fans come up and just go off on them, bro. Just go off on the other opponent fan base. But the key thing is, you have to get the complete fan base off the panel so they are not allowed to rebuke anything at all. So we could just be able to go off on them and say whatever we want clearly. You know how mad that's gonna get them if they're not gonna be able to voice their opinion after.
Oh, you mean like if we do what we do, if we do what other Dolphin fans do to Dolphin fans? You mean if we did that to other fan bases, it would be not only just as rewarding and funny, but we wouldn't have to attack each other?
150,000%, Culler. Instead of me fighting with you, Culler, debating this and arguing this, no, we're gonna let the opposing team that week, one certain day, let them come up, get their 10 minutes of shine.
I got a thick skin for that. A lot of what people don't realize about me and why it seems like I have such a thin skin sometimes, bro, is because I care about y'all. I really do. Y'all fucking like the same football team as me for a lot of the same reasons. And why would, if we're like-minded in that respect, why is it hard to believe that we're going to be like-minded in a lot of other things? No,
I'm gonna be honest with you, Culler.
Not everything, but look, I tell people all the time, if I fucking didn't care, I wouldn't be spending 1 calorie on a person.
Look, Culler, one of the things I hate the most is like fighting and arguing with you guys. Because if we all could keep it real and 100 with each other, we all came on the internet to search up for Dolphins content.
Yelling and screaming and returning insults spends energy. It spends calories. And I'm just saying that if I didn't care about somebody that I was doing that to, I wouldn't be spending those calories.
Yeah, but hear me out. Obviously, Culler, I agree with that 1,000%. But hear me out. All of us fans at one day, we actually didn't know where to get Dolphin content, and we had to search up on YouTube. All of us.
At one point, yeah.
We didn't come on YouTube and search up Patriots.
It was all radio at that point.
You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I came on internet to talk to people, right?
No.
When it comes to Dolphin spaces, it's to like talk about what I feel about our team.
Oh hell
It was never intended to be like, yo, I'm some authority or whatever. A lot of people obviously decided they like what I say, and a lot of people decided that they hate what I say enough to want to continue to hear what I'm saying. It's like looking at bad art. Sometimes people just can't look away. You know what I mean? But so I get it. But at the same time, that's all I ever was. A guy talking on the internet about my football team.
Wow.
I hate to be so Tim Pool about it. Shout out to Tim Pool. 1.2 million subscribers strong. Okay, but all he ever wanted to be was a guy talking about what he sees in the news. That's all he did was fire up all he intended to do.
Well,
all these standards and shit that people hold him to because his audience grew. Okay, yes, he understands a certain amount of it, but at the same time, that's all it's not his fault. It's all he ever wants. All he's doing is getting on the internet and telling you how he feels about shit. That's all he ever wanted to do.
Well,
the guy's a millionaire. The guy is a millionaire, bro.
Culler, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like,
he's not manipulating people, is he, Culler, and forcing them to pay and all this other stuff, right?
No, bro. He does 3 or 4 20-minute shows a day. Has one live show for 2 hours every night on another channel. Okay, that's really well done. Talking politics and sociological issues and cultural issues, right? and he has 3 separate channels that all have over 1 million subscribers apiece.
Yeah, but certain people will perceive that as he's just manipulating people and forcing them to pay money. He has a responsibility.
No, he ain't forcing them to do nothing. He ain't forcing them to do nothing. He created a website.
I know that. I'm just saying.
Right. Oh, sure. But here's the thing, bro. Here's the thing, though, Crypto. His chat, when he's doing his live show, he has upwards of 70,000 people watching live.
Golly.
Sometimes. Okay, so
that's a stadium full right there.
His chat is going so fast, even when he puts it in slow-mo, okay, it's still going too fast to really even have a conversation with anybody. Okay,
I've seen those type of live streams.
Okay,
It's not
my
even
point
worth
is,
it being in.
here's the further point. Here's the further point. His super chats, hold on. His super chats flow in like our regular chat does.
That's crazy, Culler.
That's insane. That is insane. But super chats coming in like normal chats or like regular ones.
Yep. And so, where he's really getting his meat and potatoes from now is he set up that separate website, timcast.com, and funnels all his stuff centralized through there, all his YouTube content, everything, and has his own little news network where he hired some journalists and some writers, and actually has his own news going on his own news feed, plus aggregating others. But the point is, he has a way to show people, to get his voice out there that takes the control away from YouTube. That's the point. YouTube is happy to have a guy like him. And that's why as long as he doesn't break the extreme certain YouTube guidelines, they generally allow him to get away with certain speech that they don't necessarily let other pundits where he sits on the political aisle say. You know what I mean? And he just, for those who care, he's just center. He's just left of center.
I'm gonna tell you guys. I'm gonna tell you guys when I started coming on YouTube and why. One of my buddies of mine, like I never came. I actually, at the time that my buddy of mine was trying to tell me about YouTube, I was actually having a discussion between me and my wife to not allow my daughter to be on YouTube because she was like 3 or 4 years old, and I caught my wife like being able to give her tablets to go on YouTube to like be able to bypass time and handle situations. And I really didn't like that. So I was at that same time that me and my wife are having these like family discussions about allowing our child to be on YouTube and just watch YouTube like that. One of my best friends that played football with me as well growing up, but totally different. And he was telling me about like, cause me and him, we play fantasy football. We gamble money on fantasy football. We talk a lot about matchups, different teams. Like I don't even know who his favorite team is. I swear to God, I never even asked him who his favorite football team is. All we talk about is certain matchups. We talk about game scripts and this and that. So it was like 2016, I would say, the year. And we were talking about certain matchups and we were talking about a game. And I think the game was like the Browns versus the Bengals. And it was a Jeremy Hill. It was a Jeremy Hill and a Giovanni Bernard type game. And I was telling him about the matchup. In that scenario, I would see Jeremy Hill taking off in that game. Like there won't be a scenario or a scheme in that game where Giovanni Bernard will have to be in a lot of passing downs. And my boy sends me a text message after I told him something like that. And I get this text message and it's a link to YouTube. And I click that link and I get on YouTube and it's a like a DraftKings FanDuel channel. And I'm hearing these guys, right, with hundreds of thousands of subscribers telling these people that Giovanni Bernard is in a perfect situation. He's in a perfect game script. Everybody use him in fantasy. Like they were selling that guy high that week. And I was like, no way, bro. That's not a type of game scenario right now
because Jeremy Hill is going to be pounding the rock, bro. They can't stop that based on what we've seen all year. And I couldn't believe my eyes that like a YouTube channel. So like right after I saw that link, I called him immediately and I'm like, what was that, bro? He's like, oh no, that's a big fantasy YouTube channel and this and that. And I'm like, bro, they can't be serious with this take right here, because this is scripted to be a Jeremy Hill type game.
Right, and then you realize they were just some yahoos with a YouTube channel. Why don't you do it yourself, right?
No, it gets bigger than that, Culler. Listen to what I'm telling you. So here comes the game live. Jeremy Hill is super low owned, and Giovanni Bernard is super high owned. And I had Jeremy Hill. My boy Jonathan had Jeremy Hill on all his lineups. Guess who scored all the touchdowns that game and had a big game? Jeremy Hill. So Giovanni Bernard barely touched the rock. And we were looking at it and I'm like, I'm telling you, like, this game is like, you could script the game and it was like, I'm telling you, you guys would have been able to script this game for real. Like, that's how easy it was.
Right.
But then but then I'm telling this guy, Jonathan, like, you think these guys on the internet were selling that? Were to try to like persuade people to do something different? Because the key,
and
listen to what the key, hold on, yeah, they still do it, because in order for you guys, listen, this is what made me start coming up on YouTube. It wasn't because of Dolphins. It was because I couldn't believe that people on the internet will scam other people. I'm not a bad person, bro. This is why I'm trying to, I might sound like a Tua hater or whatever, but I literally came on YouTube and I made my channel to fight these other DraftKings and FanDuel guys, because what they were doing was selling the wrong plays. And if you're paying them to be like their Patreon, or you're subscribed to them and paying their money, they
or even their analytical tools and subscriptions to that. Now, some of that stuff can be useful, but you also got to, again, some of those guys could be anybody,
Exactly. But when you found out, they gave you the real thought plays when you paid for their services. So everything else they're talking about on the internet, on YouTube, pretty much is foo-foo-lay, bro. It's bullshit.
Which is why you got to be a paying subscriber to get the last minute lineup adjustments after injury reports. You know what I mean?
So check this out, Culler. So check this out. It's on YouTube. I just can't tell you when. I tell you the year, like 2016. I just don't know who the guy is or the channel, whatever. But that week, that's how I feel like I made my name. Because when I was on the internet that week and he sent me that link, I was on that channel. And I was going at Buddy, just same way. Like, for example, I go at Culler if I disagree with you. I just literally in the chat disagreed with that guy. And I literally, in a whole message, told him why Jeremy Hill is going to have a big game.
Right.
And then the following day, I did the same. And then the following day. And then Sunday happened. And then Sunday happened. And then Monday came.
And? Did we lose Pete?
Yeah, he's still on. Probably his phone got.
Probably a phone call, yeah. But we are going to be chopping it up about all that stuff. Probably Saturday middays with looking to be Kahari P talking fantasy, and DFS and all that. I'm definitely going to be partaking with that. I hope Pete will too.
Yeah,
because Pete does make some good moves when it comes to DFS, and he makes some great points. Pete, what do you? I don't know if we got a phone call or something, but we can't hear you.
No, yes or no?
You're blurby.
Yeah, you're in the blender a little bit.
That's because my headphones turned off. And my phone has a case, so I don't think you can hear me clear a little bit better now.
Yeah,
a little bit better.
So we're gonna shut it down in a second, but I was just telling everybody that it looks like we're trying to, and it's something Kahari had suggested for himself that he may be doing something in the midday on Saturdays, talking DFS every week when the season ramps up, and I'm definitely gonna be joining him for that. And you're always welcome, Pete.
You can first Saturday before.
I
September 1st.
Twitter, I was listening to me on Twitter today. To ask you.
You're breaking up too bad, Pete. I can't understand you.
Gotcha. No.
Nanu.
Pete got kidnapped.
So while we're waiting, I'm going to throw 72 back because he was snoring, unless you're back 72.
No, he's out. He's out like
a light. All right, so we got him out. He was the one providing the background noise. We should have got him out a while ago. There you are, Pete. I heard you laugh.
Yeah, I'm laughing. Hear me a little better somehow?
Yep.
Awesome. No, I was saying, Culler, that's crazy. I'm all in for whatever DFS talk you're with, Culler. I'm with that. That's my favorite thing, bro. Like, fantasy, to try to talk, to win $1 million in a GPP. That's why.
I'm telling you, and I know if we just keep all putting our minds together on it, we'll hit, bro. You know what I mean?
You just gotta get lucky one day and win it, bro.
Look at a guy like, Pete, look at a guy like Osimo, bro. That guy literally freaking just takes it down, man. Often. You know what I mean?
Culler, let me ask you a question.
Constant second and third place finishes in the Millie Maker, bro. It's crazy.
Culler, let me ask you a question. If you hit first place and you win $1 million, are you not going to be making lineups in every slate and maxing out every slate after that?
Well, true.
Exactly. So you're going to, this is what I try to tell people. You have to be a shark. I don't care. If you only got one lineup $5, you shouldn't play one lineup in $5. You should play 55 lineups in the quarter lineup.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying, Culler? Because you have to be able to maximize your lineups and maximize what you think that week is going to play.
Exactly. It's become like bankroll management for tournaments and poker. It's the same thing, bro. You gotta
100%. Everybody has a different bankroll, bro.
Exactly.
Some people
you gotta play within your bankroll. If you deposit $50 on the DraftKings, you want to play 150-cent tournaments.
Right. Exactly.
So like only you're playing 100 tournaments? Oh, you're broke. No, it's not that you're broke. But can anybody sits here and calls someone broke because they decide 150-cent tournaments? Let me tell you, can they afford to play $100 tournaments?
Right, exactly. Which is what you need to win or 100, 200, or $120 tournaments.
The odds are not with you because you play a $100 lineup in one lineup.
Exactly.
The odds, bro, you pretty much lost that 100.
Right, and again, when it comes to bankroll management, those 150-cent tournaments, if two of them hit first place, what are those 50-cent top payouts usually? What, $200 or something?
If they hit first place in those 50 lineups, and because in reality you need to make 100 lineups to have yourself a chance to win.
Well, off the top of your head, what is a 50-cent tournament top payout? Like $250 or something?
Well, I think the quarter
probably lower than that.
It's higher than that, Culler.
Is it for a 50-cent tournament?
I'm gonna just go off FanDuel. I think the quarter lineup where you get to play 25 cents per lineup. I think you win like 10 grand week one.
Okay, so even if it wasn't though, even if it was a few $100 and you put in $50 into that tournament, you still, tripled your money, or whatever, or quadrupled it.
Because you're looking into it, you're not looking into it to win your money. If you lose your little, $50, you lose your $50.
Right.
first place to give yourself the most opportunity and
Exactly.
to get first place and bet your $50 and convert that into, let's say, $1,500 because
Exactly.
it's gonna be at least minimum 50.
Exactly. Now, Pete, I will say that I don't know if you ever heard me say this, but I did win a tournament. First place I took in a showdown. It was a cheap one, you know what I mean? But it was a showdown when we played Jacksonville in London. Remember we lost that game?
Yeah, I think I have
Well,
the
I had, dude, bro. Can you take a wild guess as to who my sleeper was that differentiated me from second to first place?
Color. You know why I'm a little upset? Because you
Oh, is
already
it Marvin Jones?
no, he already told me this. Me and Color, he told me this, but now it's a blank memory. I wish I.
It was Mac Hollins, bro.
Damn.
Mac
Yes.
Hollins. So.
Pure inside knowledge as a Miami Dolphin fan won me that shit.
I remember telling me this. Oh my god.
All he needed was like one touchdown, and I think that's what he got, like 8 points or some shit, and that was enough, man. The second place guy had like a 4-point there from some other player.
But to be honest with you guys and everybody here on the panel, I recommend you do the same. Look, if we're gonna talk about reality, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna do. You don't have to listen to me. You could call me a Tua hater. You can call me what you want. But whoever the backup quarterback is for the Miami Dolphins, if it's Mike White, if it's Tom Brady, I don't care who it is, Color. Listen to what I'm telling you. Every single week in the main showdown for the Dolphins, that they have $1 million opportunity, in one of my lineups on the MVP slot, I'm going to play and throw away a lineup. I'm gonna throw away my money. You hear what
Right.
I'm telling you, Color?
I hear you.
At least once a week, I'm willing to throw away whatever that lineup cost is, $5, $10.
Because there's always an injury where everybody's like, damn, whoever freaking had a computer pick that lineup with that backup just won $1 million.
Exactly, exactly, Color. So when it comes to the Dolphins, the majority of the time, I'm gonna pick the backup quarterback. Now, every team has a different if this guy gets injured, this is who you play type scenario. So I'm gonna give you an example. The Dolphins, if this guy gets injured, this is who you play in this scenario is the quarterback position. So every week, and all the big time bettors know this, you're gonna take a slot with a backup quarterback Dolphin. Because if Tua, God forbid, and we're all knocking on wood, let's say this guy gets down in the first quarter, that's what you're hoping for as a better, for example, which it sounds bad, but this is $1 million on the line on a throwaway lineup. If you get it right, and you succeeded on a player getting hurt, which it sounds bad, but at the end of the day, this is just like different. Because this is betting.
Yeah, what you're saying is if I'm going to have to feel bad about my football team, I'm going to get paid.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're kidding. Yeah,
but
life-changing money at that point.
Exactly. Like, I'm going to give an example. I don't want to use the Dolphins quarterback and Tua. I'm going to give an example. Let's say the 49ers. Christian McCaffrey has been injury prone. Let's say you're a 49er fan and you're betting every week on the backup running back because you know Christian McCaffrey might get hurt any week. And you hit that week MVP spot. You're probably the only guy, like 2%. That means 20,000 bettors, only like 20 people bet that the backup running back is going to be MVP in that slate. That means you're at the top, bro. If he gets touchdown, you won all the money. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to gambling and DFS, in some ways, it's really, really demon type because some fans pray. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. Some fans make a lineup and sit here and say, man, I hope Tua gets hurt because I got Mike White. And if Mike White comes in, he takes me to the top. I win $1 million. I get my broke ass rich. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy when it comes to gambling and being a fan of a team. There's two different realms in this.
Mm-hmm.
Because the risk some fans will take will be crazy enough to make them seem like they can hope on that dream. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yep. Absolutely. With that, we gotta shut it down. We're like way over 6 hours now, man. We didn't even intend to go that long tonight, but let me click over the while I'm clicking
swing of things.
while I'm clicking over this brand link so I can run the outro. Remember, everybody, hit up the link in the description below to get everything you need from Fanatics, all officially licensed gear from your favorite sports: NBA, NFL, NHL, MLB, MLS, QKI. Wait, what the hell did I just say? FHQ, all of them. You can get them at Fanatics. Use the link in the description below to let them know we sent you. Make sure you're hitting up Dubby for your energy drinks. All smash, no crash. Use hashtag TFTG for 10% off with Dubby, as well as Backroom Collections for all your custom memorabilia, artwork, little custom mini helmets, all that stuff. Visors for your mini helmets. You know the drill. And of course, hit up TFTGnetwork.com and our merch store, centralized location for all TFTG content, including all of our socials, Twitter, Facebook, whatever, plus YouTube. All of our YouTube content can be clicked on and found there and redirected back to here for that. Become a subscriber over there today. Become a member over here at YouTube. There's 3 different levels. Also, make sure you're using Super Chat, Super Stickers, and Venmo and Cash App with $sign and Finn's Tailgate if you want to support the channel. But make sure at least you hit like and share. That's the easiest way to do it, and it's free, and it helps just as much as any other way. And that being said, bookmark the TFTGnetwork.com website. Make it your homepage so you don't have to go anywhere else for all the Dolphins news, content, updates, and everything from TFTG. The Finn's Tailgate, the only one on the internet, the only virtual tailgate you will find for the Miami Dolphins on this great internet. So, while I'm finding this outro video to shut down the show, you can also catch all of us in various different places and shows. I'm too tired to run through it all, but you know how to find them. El Capitan, myself, Ali, KP, Lewis, Shake Money, Crypto. Now we got to get him on the list. We got to do this whole banner all over again just for you, Crypto.
Man, I'll be honest with you, man. For every where the hell has Lewis? Where the hell has everybody been, bro?
Everybody's tired tonight.
And they weren't here.
Ali had a birthday party to attend, and so I was covering for him anyway. Shake was covering for me because I didn't feel like going, but then I kind of got a second wind and carried it this long. But Lewis has some family matters to attend to. El Capitan has some family matters to attend to. Yeah, it's just one of them weekends.
Yeah, it was one of the family weekends.
The game came on early. You know, everybody got tired.
Weird, in the middle of the Saturday of all things. Strange time for the game.
Don't worry, guys. It's preseason. Nothing matters.
Yeah, that's true.
You know how it is. But we'll look for guys getting back home. We're looking for the guys to get back home this week and continue good practicing. You know, have another good preseason game going to the season with a bye week and you know, take it to LA. So what do you think, Pete and Crypto? You guys got anything else to say? I'm just going to shut it down if you don't.
I would say
it's going to make me throw up.
What happened, Crypto?
Now I said I'm gonna give a Full Metal Jacket quote and say, "Congratulations, Skyler, you made it."
Oh man.
That's what R.A. Lee, Drill Sergeant Lee said to go Pile. Congratulations, you made it.
Is that what today was about, Skyler? Make your mark.
Making your mark. You made it. You busted all the narratives down, all the criticisms. He killed all that nonsense.
Oh my God. All the haters are probably listening in right now. They didn't type in the chat. They're hidden. They're behind. And they're just like, wow, Skyler Thompson is that dude. And I can't.
We're gonna leave it at that. Fins up, everybody. Remember, I'm on my phone, so there's gonna be a delay running the outro. So thanks, Pete, for hanging with us to the end, buddy. Thanks, Crypto, as always. And we'll see y'all sometime tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Monday? Or no, tomorrow's Sunday.
Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday. Yep.
Could
be doing dag.
Man, what a boring day it's gonna be tomorrow. Anyway, I'm gonna come talk to y'all about the Fins at some point tomorrow. So y'all have a good morning now, but evening if you're in behind us on the West Coast. Shout out to y'all still remaining in chat, and everybody, Fins up.